Hello, you beautiful pricks. What is going on? My gosh. I like how it's just been like, since the last time I streamed until now, right? It's been like, just one crazy thing after another, you know, yet again. So, like, I had to rush the stream so bad tonight just to make it happen, but we have some time tonight. I'm feeling not terrible, so we can actually do this. We... I'm sorry, oh my gosh, I can't look at this without losing my mind. We live in a clown world, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm sure you already have heard, but if you haven't, out of nowhere, just completely, just like, you know, why not, right? Sega was like, hey, it looks like people have been asking for, you know, new footage of that, official 3D open world Sonic the Hedgehog game we've been working on for a few years. So why don't we give it to them? Oh, really? Yeah. It's a Roblox game. Like, I'm sorry, I gotta contain myselp here. I saw this the other day and I was just like, sure, okay. Why the frick not? It blows my mind that this is real. But yes, yes, Roblox, that's not Sinner, that's gonna drive me nuts. But anyway, they made... So Sega didn't make this, for the record. It's a company, I don't even know. It's called, like, I just saw this and I was just, like, so shocked that I couldn't properly, I still can't properly get my words together. There's a group, I forget what they're even called. Let me see if I can even, I should probably have looked at this. It says by a team, but that's not their official name. They have, like, a company name or something. But they do, I don't remember. I found it. I saw it was somewhere, but I can't find it now. But anyway, there's a group that like does Roblox games here. It's Game Fam Studios. They do a bunch of like Roblox games. They made one called Ultimate Driving. They made one called Military Tycoon. They made one called Twilight Daycare. It's a bunch of random Roblox things. And somehow, they got Sega's official permission to make a Sonic Roblox game. Like, it's not a fan game. This is Sega gave this their blessing. They said, sure, go ahead. I'm sorry, I can't... Do you understand how ridiculous that is? Like, what other company does this, you know? But alright, Sonic's in Roblox. Sorry, here's the, I was gonna show you that this is the tweet from, one of the tweets from Sega. They have another one here. Sonic's officially in Roblox in Sonic Speed Simulator, and all paid beta players. Sorry, that threw me off. Can grab this exclusive Knuckles Chow. The paid beta ends at 7 a.m. PST on Saturday. So you know, like tomorrow, I could just wait tomorrow and then play this for free, or I could spend money for this. Why the frick not? So I spent money on this. It's like $1, right? You can, I don't remember. It was like 50 Robux or something like that. But you can't buy it anything less than like the smallest increment you can get is like 99 cents, and you can only do that through the app. If you try to get it on their website, then the smallest they allow you to buy is like $5, which is way more than you need. So yeah, I had to get the app and then sign in. This is so stupid. Like, out loud, right? As I was getting the stream ready, there were several times where I audibly said, "This is freaking stupid." But it's real, so forgive me for my pure insanity tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just kind of, I can't believe this is a thing. So we're gonna try this. Now I saw Taz and Autumn were saying that they played it, and they were saying it wasn't that fun. We're gonna see, right? I don't know. Like, if it's, I'm gonna give it a fair chance, obviously. But I'm not expecting it to be gold exactly. You know, I don't have any expectations for this. It's a Roblox Sonic game, right? Wait, was this on your bingo card? You know, in the Sonic Central or okay, like in 2017. Can you imagine? If I sat down, if I could go back in time right now, like, phew, you know, hi, past Rad, I'm future Rad, right? Here from the future, I'm gonna tell you about Sonic the Hedgehog, and it's like, oh my gosh, wow, this is amazing. So what happens? So, like, you know, Mania and Forces, so, like, Forces ends up being great, right? And the Mania is just kind of like that odd 2D thing. No, Rad, you're an idiot. Mania is actually, great. Forces ends up being awful, and then they spend 5 years developing a new Breath of the Wild clone with Sonic the Hedgehog in it. They make a horrible port of Sonic Colors that gives people seizures, and then they make a Roblox game. Like, can you imagine? I would have been like, okay, you're messing with me. No, it's real. That all happens. All of that happens. Also, there's a global pandemic and war. But anyway, it's nuts. So one more thing, and then I'm gonna start playing this. I just want to nitpick a little. So this is the hold up. Let me switch to my desktop here. Oh, okay. Is the chat broken? I think it was working until I switched over to this. If someone can. Let me pull up the chat to make sure this is working correctly. Hold up, sorry. This stream was really, you know, I got home like 7:20 or something, and then I had to like, you know, I'm gonna pop this up. It's on my other monitor. I had to like just freaking set this up in like a few minutes, you know, so apologies for being totally scrambled here. I'm just like, I can't believe this is happening. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this is, chat's working now. It just, all the old messages got wiped out on screen, but the rest are still here, so we're good. So this is one of the images that they have of this on the official page for the game. And even in the image, right? Do you see that? I was like, oh, it's a grind rail, right? But then it's like, look where it connects. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe it may... So this is gonna be good. So, okay, so sorry. So we're gonna play this, and then, I don't know, I'm gonna talk about Sonic Movie 2 because I saw it. I actually got to see it early. I saw it on, I think it was the 6th? I don't even remember. I think I saw it on the 6th. It was a few days before it officially came out in the US. I was really lucky to be able to see that. And, dude, it's freaking good, right? I'm not gonna spoil it. Don't worry, I'm not gonna spoil a dang thing. I'm just gonna give my spoiler-free thoughts on it. If you haven't, you know, seen it yet. Well, the gist of it is, it was good and I recommend it. If you like the first movie, you'll love the second one. And even if you didn't, I think you'll like it. But I'm gonna go more in depth in a bit. But yeah, I'm gonna play Sonic Street Simulator. I'm gonna talk about Sonic Movie 2, and then also we're gonna play. This is just a little random, but we're gonna play Duck Dealer's mod, Sonic Forces Reimagined. Because I keep saying, I'll do it I'll do it soon, I'll do it soon, I'll do it soon, and I never do. So tonight I actually had a chance to download it ahead of time, so I'm like, sure, let's freaking do it. So we're gonna do like 3 things in one stream, so it's gonna be interesting. But anyway, hopefully it ends up being somewhat enjoyable. So let me pause this music, and even though that slapped, I kind of felt bad doing that. Let's start up Roblox and begin our journey. I'm just gonna do display capture. I don't freaking care. This is a very I don't care stream. Oh, actually, I don't know if it's not gonna show anything. What's it? It's Roblox loading. So I'm gonna read the chat as this is loading. Don't color ads a penguin with the honest reaction. Thanks. Nah, don't worry. I'm gonna give it a fair chance. Oh yes. Oh yes. Is there music in this or? Hold up. I think there is. I think it's just really quiet. Let me turn everything up. Yes. Oh my gosh. I want you to see this. Hang on. This is my desktop. This is my OBS like audio. Oops. Audio source. Do you see that lightly colored green towards the far left of that bar? That's the part. That's the volume level. So normally I want it to be about where the yellow is. So we're here. So that's how quiet this is. So I gotta turn this the frick up. Hold up. This is as loud as it gets. Maybe it gets louder when you get in game. Oh, Taz is in the Roblox chat, and Autumn, and Megaboy. Yo! So you can play this with friends. That's gonna be fun. Cool. Let me read the chat, and then I'll start this. But yeah, so I'm gonna give this a fair chance, but of course I'm not. Look, man, I'm also gonna be honest, you know. I mean, my expectations for this are negative. You know what I mean? As in, they're below 0. Like, I expect, like, nothing at all, you know? So as long as it runs, I'll be like, sure, you know? Why not? You were calling garbage before you even knew it was official? Wow, I'm excited. This is gonna be terrible. Let's go. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be good. It's pretty empty for a paid fan game? Yeah, I believe it. Controls nicely, but there's nothing to do. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. You already knew about this game a week back. This is the first official 3D fan game, or does Sonic Dash take that title? Was Dash like a fan game at all? I didn't know that. I knew it was made by Hardlight, but I thought that was just an official thing. I guess this is too, technically, so I don't know. A-Team, amazing name, I know, right? like how did this happen? I don't get it. How did Sega come in contact with these guys? And they were like, can we do that? And they were like, sure. Can you imagine if Nintendo did that? Like, can you imagine? Hey Nintendo, I want to make a Mario game for Roblox. Can you give me the official copyrights? Oh, yeah, sure, go ahead. Yeah, of course. Why would we not do that? So I guess I was gonna say, when I first saw the tweet, I assumed it was free. And then I realized, so I was like wondering, I was like, why would Sega do this? I'm gonna start it soon, don't worry, I'm just really fast here. I'm just saying something before I begin. Because I think once I hit start, I'm gonna have a lot to say, right? So I'm just trying to get this out of the way. I was like, I thought it was gonna be free, so I'm like, why would they do this? What does Sega get from this, right? And then I realized, it hit me, right? Oh, it's a closed beta, where you have to pay, what is it, like 50 Robux or something? Which is like, yeah, like 50 cents, right? You have to pay like 50 cents to play it, and then there's also some in-game, like, purchases, right? I think I can, show you them, yeah. So we got, 2+ pet slots for 399 Robux. Unlimited levels for 449. I don't even know what that means. We're gonna find out. Like, when they say levels, I don't know. Does that mean like a stage to run through? Do you have to pay for each? Like, how does this work? Right? We're gonna find out. Roughly 800 Robux for this, and 1,399 Robux for this. Also, fun fact. Well, I don't know. This is maybe I shouldn't bring this up. Robux is actually worth more than some real-world currencies right now. So, clown world. We live in a clown world. So maybe Robux is a good investment. Maybe when they were talking about Bitcoin, they were actually talking about this. You know, this is where it's at, right here. When Sega was talking about their super games, this is what they were talking about. Okay, I'll stop. A tweet the studio made said that they worked with Sonic Roblox devs to make this, so I guess that means all the Cool 3D Sonic fan games will forever be put on hiatus. Yeah, so like they worked with Roblox Sonic fans who like already made some Sonic games on there, I guess, to make this. Which is interesting, actually. That's actually pretty cool. Like, for years, no joke, I've actually been saying Sega should work with the fans, right? Because they have this incredible fan base that's, like, unlike anything else, you know? Like, that they've allowed for years, thankfully, right? To just flourish and just make amazing stuff, right? Unlike Nintendo, they don't, like, sue you for it, you know? They like, let you do stuff. It's great. And so there's this whole community of really talented, like, artists and programmers and modelers and composers, and, you know, it just goes on. It's amazing. So for years I've been saying, like, they should, like, make a team, like, consisting of fans, and they should, like, work with them, you know? Like, utilize this asset that they have, right? And so here they're doing it. Not how I thought they would do it. I didn't think it'd be in Roblox. But we have something. Man, oh man. So, it's a family Roblox game, you're expecting too much? No, I'm not expecting anything. I'm not expecting anything. Like, literally, what I'm expecting is for this to not crash. And you can move Sonic around. That's it. That's all I'm expecting. I don't even think I'm going to be streaming this for the majority, you know, but we'll see. Okay, so I'm going to... Oh, it's not your mod, you just did a set some shit at work. My apologies. Yeah, I misspoke there. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing, regardless, I'm gonna be playing, Sonic Forces Reimagined as well. Oh, sorry, Wham. Hopefully you can see it tomorrow, like the archive. When was the last time I played Roblox? I don't know. Audio acceptable now, you think? Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna start this. So let's see how good this is. Oh, you get to use your cringe Roblox avatar from when you were, like, 13, right? Oh. Do you start up slow? Furry. So you can use costumes as well, I guess, so I don't know how you do that. Wait, is this supposed to be this slow? Do you, like, get faster as you go? Let's see, help. The basics. Running and collecting orbs will give you XP, make you, yes, faster. Okay, so you start really slow. Gimmicks can spring you to higher areas or give you a boost of speed. Okay. Sky rings can be challenging to collect, but they reward large sums of XP. Rebirths let you reset back to level 1. I don't know if I care. Races are a great play. Okay, so basically race and go fast. Okay. Oh, so it controls horribly at first, because it's way too slow. Like, I understand, I guess it's like the point, right? But like, oh my gosh, is it slow. Level up. I'm slightly faster. It's almost half of a tolerable speed. Yeah, it shouldn't be this slow at first. Like, I think it should start off, like, I don't know, like Lost World run speed, you know what I mean? And then get faster from there. But I guess they have to, like, make it longer, right? It's gotta be worth your 50 Robux, you know? It's a huge investment. Slower than the default Robux. Yeah, it is! I think it actually, yeah, it's well, yes, I don't think it definitely is. It's like molasses. Like, I thought it was bugging out. I was like, oh, I'm stuck in the floor or something. Sure, let's join a race! At this speed. Oh, I'm gonna win, dude. I'm gonna win, dude. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be the best. Yeah, oh man, oh. I'll catch up. It's okay, you know? Oh my gosh, I'm losing my mind. Like, when I saw this, I just was... I know I keep saying this, but... Sorry, are rings better to get? Or is it better to... I think it's better to get these. Yeah, because right now I need more XP, right? Oh, if I jump through that... Wow, is the race already done? Jeez. Oh, there's an ad for the... This looks so bad! Sorry. Do you remember in Sonic Adventure DX? When they put that, like, Sonic X billboard next to the pool in that one mission and it looks horrible? Reminds me of that. Anyway, sorry. No offense meant to the creators of this, by the way. Hey, Autumn. What's going on? Flexing on me, I see. Oh my gosh. So, yeah, you really just have to spend a lot of time grabbing these crystals before you can do anything. Green Hill Obby! Oh, this is official. I mean, it's not made by Sega or Sonic Team, but it's like, you know, they gave it their blessing. So I guess they're like splitting the revenue on this, right? They're splitting the Robux. Can you imagine if this does well? Like, can you imagine if this get like really like profits and it ends up doing better than like I don't, it won't, right? But imagine if it did better than like Sonic Forces, right? And so Sonic's like Sega's main stream of currency from Sonic isn't the movie. It's not Forces. No. It's no, I won't join this time. Sorry. It's Robux, right? They have like Robux. That's where their $1 billion is mostly coming from. They have to tell investors, like, you know, we believe the future is Robux. And they're like, okay, sure, I guess, I mean, why not? Sure. This is ridiculous. Hold shift? Oh, there's a spin dash. Okay, thanks. Did it say that in the help? I don't think it said that. Maybe it did and I'm blind. Is that like... Okay, yeah, it's like it's a spin dash. I mean, I can tell that once you get to a certain speed... Oh. Yeah, I'm not even fast enough to go over the loop yet. That's terrible. I can tell once you get to a certain speed, it's actually going to control pretty decently. But the default speed is awful. So do I want to play obbies to get more XP? I feel like such a zoomer saying obby. My gosh, man. Also, a shout out to the Secret Rings XP sound effect being used. Like, Roblox can't, like, you know, because normally you're not supposed to have copyrighted assets, you know, uploaded to, like, Roblox. People do anyway, but you're not supposed to. But they can't do anything about this. Sega said, yeah, go ahead. You have the rights. Unbelievable. There are 4 green hills in this game. Oh, good. Oh, yes. There wasn't enough green hill. I needed more. Oh, look at all these gems everywhere. Man, like, I feel like am I doing the right thing? Like, is this really what you're supposed to do at the beginning of this? Like, just level up? This, like, it's gotta be faster to, like, level up through the, like, obbies or whatever, right? Or is this actually what you're meant to, you're just supposed to run around like this for a while, and then you can actually play it? Cleaning up old race. You know the developers can transfer... Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, they can cash out their Robux for actual money. I just like the mental image of, like, Sega, like, having, like, you know... We have 2,000 Robux. Like, I have a legit question, right? So I, like, did, like, you know, tax day, right? It's coming soon. I like had to file them again, you know, recently, right? Adult things. And so that's on my mind, right? Legit, I'm wondering if you had like whatever, like several $1,000s in Robux, would you have to file that? Would you have to pay taxes on that? Legit question. Because that would be considered like an investment or whatever, wouldn't it? I don't know. I don't know if you'd have to pay. So maybe it would actually be beneficial for you to like store all of your, you know, all of your finances in Robux. Because then it's like, how much did you make this year? Nothing. No taxes. Yeah. And you can switch it out for USD whenever you want. That would be illegal, I'm sure. But it feels like it would be anyway. But I legit wonder, like, is that a thing? Is that a loophole? Could someone do that? Rad commits tax evasion. Yeah, Rad runs from the IRS simulator. Let's go! Hurry! They're catching up. They're at level 2. You gotta hurry, dude. Go to the menu and go to Chow. Oh yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm not even taking this seriously, but I probably should. So characters. So first of all, what is this? Do you have to like buy these, or do you unlock them? It does locked. Can I get rid of this too? This is annoying. How do you get rid of this? Whatever. Pets. Here it is. Equip. Evolve. What do I... Does this like cost something? Okay. Evolve 1 of 5? Like, what do you spend to evolve it? I guess I don't have it? Okay, well, whatever. I guess I have them equipped now. Trails. This one. Okay. Shop. Oh. You can have 2 extra pets, allowing you to equip 5 at a time. What do the pets do? Are they just cool looking, or like... Removes max levels so you can level up infinitely without rebirths. Gives you 1 extra rebirth each time you rebirth, okay? Level up twice as fast. And then you've got these. These all cost Robux, so... sure, I already spent $1 on this. I'm not spending any more than that. Okay, well, yeah, we got a Chow now. Rad, make sure to equip your early access Knuckles Chow. Thank you, Ben. 1230. Appreciate it. The Rad moved, I did. Oh, it's a slope. I can go down the slope. There's momentum in this. See, it's already better than, I don't know, Lost World Forces, whatever. Pick your game. You get to spin dash, see? That's what it's all about. Knights of 6 shirt, Rad. Thanks! I made this when I was like 13, and at the time I thought it didn't look terrible. That's how that's how I was when I was 13. Things have changed. Press tab to get rid of it. Oh, thanks. Thank you. That that was gonna drive me nuts. Okay, I'm almost at normal speed now, but I don't think I'm fast enough to go over. Oh wait, oh, nah, not yet. I just leveled up. I thought maybe. Not yet. Soon. It's next to impossible to earn Robux without paying now, if you recall. Wait, I didn't know you even could. I never knew you could do that. I thought you had to... I thought you always had to pay for it. I never have until now, by the way. You have to find the characters around the place. Oh, that... Okay, so... Alright. Most steps. Look at this, I took 9 million steps today. Really, Taz. I'm gonna spin dash here just because it's fun. Isn't that so fun? I'm quirky like that. Where are we going? Where are we dropping, boys? Let's see. Ah, you're good, Teaser. I was wondering, I was like... I don't know who that is, but... Welcome back. Ooh, physics! Yeah, there's actually physics in this. I swear, if, like, after this Roblox game even has physics in it, if they don't have proper, like, slope physics in Frontiers, dude, I can't. Yeah, this is a thing, alright. I spent, well, technically it was 99 cents. I wouldn't say it's worth 99 cents. Not yet, anyway. Maybe it becomes worth it if you can... I haven't done the races yet, right? You get Robux from lots of people playing your game? Oh, okay. But you mean lots, right, yeah. So, like, millions, I guess. I see why it's called Simulator now. It's a grind, yeah. Which is exactly what Sonic fans want. Alright, there's grinding in Sonic. See, it, you know, rails. This is what we asked for. Probably. Is this actually it? Like... Oh, not yet. Still not enough for the loop. No, what I mean is, like, not it, but... Because I know there's all this and everything, but, like... Okay, so wait, can I go in here? Yeah. What I mean is, like, is this how you have to level up? Oh. Wait, you have a homing attack? Oh, okay, okay. This is more like a game. I guess. Okay. Oh, okay, so they're, like, just testing... Oh. I pressed it too fast. Well... Wait, when you die... You don't lose all your... No, thank goodness. Ah! No, I wanted to... This looks so bad. I mean, my character's shirt is what I mean. I can't believe that... I just haven't changed it because I'm like, sure. It's kind of funny, you know? Alright. Okay. Redo the course to collect again. Oh, so every time you do it, you get another 100 rings. And what do? You spend the rings on something? Oh, on the bottom left, there's like a speed gauge, and there's a ring counter. But I don't know what the rings are for. I'm assuming you buy stuff in this shop. Is this it, narrator? Indeed, this is it. Wow. Wow. Well, there's races, but, I mean, I guess that's actually it. Okay. Wow, man. Well, alright, I guess I'm not gonna play this for the whole stream, but let's just get, let's get leveled up to the point where we can at least, like, almost actually play like it's a Sonic game, because we're certainly getting there. I feel like, you know, he's a lot faster now than he was at the beginning. It's almost playable now. So let's just, hi Tazigan. What's this? Loops can be difficult for beginners. Well, see, this is what, when we said no automation, this is what we're talking about. No? Okay. Are we fast enough yet to go over the loop? Let's see. Do you, like, go faster as you run, kind of? No. Still not there. Wow, what level do we need to get to before we can go over a loop? Oh, my Knuckles pet Chow leveled up. What did the Chow do? Can you run on the... probably not, right? You can. Okay. Go over here. There's no drowning, I guess, though. So, this feels like... This was probably made within... How long do you guys think this took to make? Legit question. Oh, what's this? Chow vending machine. Oh, you buy them with your rings. Okay, is this what I want to spend my rings on, or is there something else that would be, like, better? Dude, I gotta get the black electro trail. Ah! Oh, jeez. Uncommon! Okay. Now I have it! It doesn't look like black or electric. It's white. It's literally the opposite. Is that not it? Do I not have it equipped or something? No, it's on. No. It's not on. There we go. Okay, now I have it. The Black Electro Trail! Dude, I'm like Shadow! I'm just as cool as Shadow the Hedgehog! I don't know. I'm desperately trying to come up with something fun. Oh, hey, maybe we can go over the loop! The loop! We did it! Now we can stop the game, nah. I mean, what else do you... You've been trying to find him? Oh, me? Hello. Or someone else. What's that horrible thing? Can't you, like, dance or something? There's, like, a command. Hey, Rad, it's me, your best friend, Tails. Hi, Tails. I didn't know. I didn't know, like, my understanding was it was, like, there was Sonic and there was Tails. I forgot it was Rad and Tails, actually. I forgot that that was a thing. So I guess I could race now? 2 months? 4 to 5 months. A month. I'm thinking like, yeah, like, I don't know, like 2 months. Maybe. Like, honestly, I'm not sure, right? But yeah, I think it was probably like a month or 2. I don't think it was very long. Because like you're all saying, like, it was already, like, based on, like, existing Sonic Roblox games. So, oh, okay. Oh, okay, wait, oh, there's levels. Oh, no, these are just different worlds. Is that not, like, a thing yet? Or... Okay, I guess... Rad, follow me. Okay. Oh, my trail leveled up. What does that mean? Like, the trail can go longer or something? Yeah, it's a lot more fun once you get leveled up enough to actually run. Now it actually feels... It actually controls nicely now. But yeah, there's like nothing to freaking do. You just run. I mean, I guess that's why it's called Sonic Speed Simulator. Wait, where'd you go? I lost you. You going over this way? I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. I don't even know how that happened. You were just there and then I, like, didn't see you for a second and now I'm lost. Oh, here you are. Okay. Hi. Oh, okay, you gotta beat this. Ah, okay. So when they said beat Green Hill up... Oh, but level 25! Okay, but I'm not there yet. I'm at 23. So I have to get to 25 first before I have the privilege. Okay, 24. You unlock another hub here. Gotcha. Okay. And it's just another hub, right? That's all... Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Ooh, that's a flower.png. Let's go. It's Roblox, you know what? I'm just... What do you expect, right? I'm just kidding. It's just kind of fun to mess with. Alright, so we get to 25. Alright. I'm not gonna do everything. I'm just gonna, you know... I just want to see, right, like... I want to do at least, like, one race, like, proper, and I don't know, I want to kind of see some of the, like, other worlds or whatever else there is that I might be missing out on. Okay, so I'm at 25 now, so I'm gonna go back. Just grabbing more crystals along the way. I mean, it is fun to run around and grab these, but it's not... Yeah, it's not really... I mean, that's it, right? That's literally the game. You just run. Okay, that's the third one. Where's the first one again? I lost it. It was over this way, I think. Oh, if you get through that, you get a lot of XP. Were those grind rails up there too? Because I think I saw a grind rail in the one of the thumbnails. A race is starting. Want to join? You know what? Sure. Maybe I can win this time. I'm not super close to the finish, so the start line. Oh no! Ah! Yeah, I'm not winning this race. But I might have done better than some people, and that's all that matters. Okay, I'm gonna lose here. I see how this works. So you get knocked out if you're not like. Okay. Cool. So do you get anything other than just, you won? Here's the people who won. Maybe you get a little reward if you win. Green Hill Obby won. Sure. Just wish they finished Marble Zone. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, you can do a long jump, see? This is actually not just a background element. That's okay. That's a platform. So what are the rebirths for, right? I mean, it like lets you... Oh. It's a little slippery, actually, right? I don't know if it looks like it. It probably is, like, rad, you know, but... When you play it... This is... Oh my gosh. Okay, so don't hold, like, down at all, right? Because you think you... Like, usually in Sonic games you kind of have to do that. You have to, like, kind of hold up and then... Oh, I did it again. You have to like hold up, and then what happens is his speed is usually a little bit too much, so you're gonna like overshoot the platform. So you have to kind of hold down to like slow him down so that you land. But in this game, if you hold down, he goes to the right for some reason. Hey, Taz already beat it. Let's go. Oh, rip. Taz, no. Not like this! Oh, I'll join him. It's fine. So what, you just get like rings for doing this? You just get rings, right? Gosh, I can't freaking believe that like Sega, like, this is official, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't develop it, but like... Okay, yeah, oh, wait, so... Congrats, you won 100 rings. Yeah, that's it. Every time you do that again, you get 100. So, if this gives you 100 rings, and the other obbies all also give you 100 rings, why wouldn't I just do that really easy one that I did at first? Over and over again. Like, why would I do that one instead? Because it gives you the same amount of rings. So, like, why would I do that hard one when I could do the one where you just homing attack like 4 times and then you get 100 rings? Do you know what I mean? I mean, I called it a hard one. It's not really that hard, but, you know, it's significantly harder than hitting jump. This game is definitely better on controller. Yeah, my control. Oh, this is the other one that I... Yeah, this is right. So like this one also gives you 100 rings. All you gotta do for this is this, right? That's it. 100 rings. So like this is the one to do if you want to get a bunch of rings. Just keep playing this one over and over again, right? I don't know. Yeah, sorry. I think with a controller it would be it probably would be better. Yeah. Unfortunately, all of my controllers are like awful. I'm getting a new one soon, right? I'm it sounds sad to say this, but I'm kind of saving up for a lot of things, right? And a controller is just lower priority, right, for me right now, because I actually haven't been playing a lot of games recently. I haven't had time, you know. I've been doing other stuff. So, yeah. But I am getting one. I'm just kind of waiting until I have a little bit more saved up where it's like, okay, I can spend 60 bucks or whatever on a good controller, right? I'm gonna get one that's not terrible this time, that doesn't break. Any suggestions, you know, actually, from anyone who knows, you know, that'd be good. I'm actually just looking at the, like, Xbox One controllers, because those look good. They look like, because, like, my problem with the 360 ones that I've been using is that they break so easily. The freaking, like, wire on the wire ones, like, dies, and then they just, you know, and this has happened to every one of them that I've had, right? They just, at some point, it just dies, no matter how well you treat it, right? And then, yeah, I don't know, it starts, like, disconnecting randomly, and it just becomes unusable. And there's, like, the wireless ones, but then, you know, you gotta, like, change, it takes, like, AA batteries, you know, so you gotta keep changing those. And you need like a special, it's not Bluetooth, right? Like you need a special adapter for it that costs money, and it's just dumb. But the Xbox One controllers are Bluetooth, and they have a rechargeable battery and a detachable USB-C cord, so it looks like that's the same thing, but just way better. And like I should have done that years ago, and I'm an idiot. So I'm thinking about getting one of those. Sorry, why am I talking about controllers? Because there's nothing else to talk about. Dang. Dang. Rad has a savage review of this game. Okay, well, I guess we just go to all the oh, 35, okay. So once I get to level 35, I'm allowed to do that one. Okay. Let's go to level 35. Sorry if I'm not reading. I'm trying to read your messages. Go to Lost Valley or I'll cry. Yeah, I will soon. I'm just kind of looking at a bunch of stuff. Okay, well. It's new. Is this right? Yes, it is. This is level design. Sonic Forces wish it had this level design. Ah, look at that tree. Can you jump on that tree? I'm not gonna try it, but you probably could. Why would that spring be there? Am I going backwards? Okay, I'm going backwards. I think. Yes, I'm going back. Yeah, that was a shortcut. But I took the shortcut in reverse. I'm willing to bet there's a number of people who did that, actually. Well, out of the people who've played this. Oh, nope. Okay, this time... So how you all doing? I'm gonna read the chat. It's weird because I don't have to focus on this, but I also do. Like, most of it's just running around collecting XP, but then these parts where it's like platforming is actually kind of hard. Hey, the springs are great! Like, the way those are programmed, that's not bad. That doesn't feel like a cheap, you know, easily, like, you know what I mean? Like, glitchy Roblox spring. It feels like it actually works correctly, like it does in the real games. So that's good. They should use them more. Why is there so much, like, block platforming? Like, legit question, right? They have this, like, actually pretty good moveset. Right, like with the spin dash and with the momentum and everything, but then they don't really use it. I mean, I guess to be fair, this is an obby. So maybe those are usually a lot of difficult platforming. So I guess that's what they were going for, but like, I would like a level. Are there like levels in, like actual levels in this? Like Sonic levels, you know, with like a goal ring? Or is it just this? How was that? Look up, it's a Sonic card. It is? I don't... If you collect it, you can play as Sonic. Oh! There is a grind rail! Dude, I gotta play as Sonic. What else do you do? Do I, like... How do you get up there? Is this the end of the grind rail, or is this the beginning? No, I think it might be the... beginning. Just, like, jump on it? No? Maybe you do. You expecting Sega quality levels? No, I'm not expecting Sega quality levels. I just want a level. I don't think that's too much to ask. I just want a level. It doesn't have to be good, I just want it to be, like, not block platforming. Like, you know, just, like, have, like, some loops and some slopes and have, like, a spring or something. I don't know. Like a Blitz Sonic quality level, that's what I'm asking for. I'm just saying, it's like, if it was mostly made by Sonic fans, I'd find it odd, right? Because usually Sonic fans are the ones to complain about, like, too much block platforming, you know? So it's odd to me that, like, they made these levels that are entirely block platforming. Play Sonic Onset Adventures and with the same people, but way better. I might, yeah, I don't know, yeah, I don't know, I don't even know what I'm gonna do, like, I mean, other than, I'm gonna talk about the movie at some point, and I want to, play Reimagined. But I don't know how long everything's gonna take, so... yeah, I mean, I'll probably have some extra time. Oh, okay, here it is. Hi. So first of all, I can be him now. Oh, yes, he's asserting dominance. Oh, I just had to load the animation. Okay, got it. I'm fast, but fast is fast. Fast is faster. Something like that. We'll fix it up in post. Hey, Andrew Wood, how you doing? Yeah, I know, right? Okay, oh, okay, hey, is this a level? Hey, a level! Okay, this is, okay. Hey! Okay, well, it wasn't very long, but that's kind of more like what I wanted. Okay, Green Hill. This looks good. Like, for Roblox, it looks visually good. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, alright. Actually, the Lost Valley one looks pretty cool. So it's just another hub, but... I don't know. I like the, I kind of like the aesthetic of it, actually. It feels like they went more for, like, what the concept art was kind of going for Lost Valley. Oh, that texture looks bad, though. I don't care. I know it's a Roblox game. I'm just having fun pointing stuff out. I'm not expecting gold. Okay, so they're just curses everywhere. How do you get up there? There's a loop. how do you get up that loop? There's a platform there. Can you like fly with tails, maybe? Or... oh, wait. What's this? Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah, this is cool. So, we're gonna jump up here. Yeah, and then, alright. Let's go. I wonder how they're doing the loops, right? Because it kind of feels scripted. It feels like you're on a bit of a spline or something, because it's actually very easy to go over the loops. Like, it doesn't, well, once you have enough speed, right? Which takes forever to level up. But once you get enough speed, like, going over the loops is great. It feels really great. But it doesn't feel totally automated. Like, I don't know, I don't think it is. I don't know if it's automated at all, actually. Like, yeah, because you can, like, jump off at any point, but also I think you can hold left and right on it. Let's see. Yeah, you can. You can totally, like, run off the side. But if you just hold up, he makes it over. So, interesting. How are they doing that? Is it, like, partially... does it have, like, a spline that it sometimes uses, like, depending on what direction you're holding? Or is it, like, not automated at all and it just happens to work that well? Because that actually works great. Like, straight up, like, I'm legit curious what they did. That seems like that solves the Sega loop problem that they've had for a long time. What was that? I think something just flashed on my screen. Rad, when I find you, follow me. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to find you. It's pretty big word. Is that you? I can't tell. It didn't have a name. There's someone running around there. That's probably not. Oh yeah, hello. Sure, I'm trying. Okay. Level up! Wow. I can't, like, man, oh man. Hi. Okay, I'm going here? No, I'm going here. Okay. Oh, there's a spring. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, this is... oh, cool, yeah, wait. There's like a whole path up here, that's nice. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on, let me get up there again. Okay, this is fun. Like, this whole path. Can you, like, speed up on the rails? Eh. Yep, okay. I got that at least. Hey, alright. Cool. I don't know why you'd want to do the races. Like, do you win something from them, or... it's, you know, those rings, the fact that they, like, speed you up like that is actually a bit of an issue, right? Because it's, like, not really designed around the levels. Like, you hit that those rings and you get the speed burst, and it kind of, like, throws you away from what you're trying to do, you know what I mean? It doesn't work like a dash ring. It just kind of gives you speed, you know? So what about this? Emerald Hill Obby. But I can't do it. Do you need... it says 1 rebirth, so I guess I need that? Oh, character. I got Tails. Oh yeah, I got the card for Tails, I forgot. Okay, so can you fly as Tails? No, that's fine. You can play as him, though. Hey, you know what? He has... I like that animation. That's pretty cool looking. Wow, the fact that, I don't know how to word what I'm trying to say. This animation fits really nicely with, like, the speed. It actually feels really good to play as Tails. That's cool. I wish you could fly, though. But it's fine. At least we're not hearing Lost Valley's music on a 10-minute... yeah. I guess it's the same... I haven't even noticed. Yeah, it's the same song. No grinding sounds? Nope. No grinding sounds. Yeah, that's a little odd, too, but whatever. I understand. I mean... I guess it's a little tough because you have to... I don't know, change the pitch of it depending on where you are or whatever. Just getting the grinders to work at all is actually kind of tough because, you know, splines. They did splines in Roblox. I like his jump ball too. That like, well, like, yeah, that version with like the line around it. That's cool looking. You wish this had some of the factory assets from Arsenal Pyramid? Yeah, that'd be cool. There's just not much to do. But I mean, honestly, it's not bad. Like, for a Roblox game, this is great, actually. You know, like, I'm sure there's better ones, you know, on Roblox, of course. But, like, in terms of the quality, like, of, like the average Roblox game, you know what I mean? I'd say this is above that, you know? It's just so odd to me that this is a thing that Sega was like, sure, you know, like officially, and that you actually have to pay for the time being, right? Now, as of tomorrow, you're not going to have to anymore because it's going to go out of the beta, so it's going to be free, so you can just play it then. So I'd say definitely if you're thinking, maybe I want to try this, just wait till tomorrow. You know, because it's only one day, and you're not, I don't know, you're not missing out on too much, right? It is fun, but I think it's fun as a free Roblox game, right? It's not something that's necessarily worth, like, you know, like paying for, right? And I knew that, by the way, going into it. I wasn't expecting anything. I just decided I wanted to anyway because screw it. YOLO or whatever, right? It's only like $1 if you do want to play it, which is fine. I'm glad that that's the case. I think that's a good price for closed beta. But yeah, it's a thing. I don't know. I'm very weirded out by the state of Sonic right now as a franchise, and I want to talk about that when I talk about the movie. I want to talk about that a lot, actually, but I don't know when to do it, is the thing, because I'm going to agree with you, right? When I know I'm doing it right now, but talking and also, like, playing a game, it can be, like, actually not hard to do, and it can also be really impossible to do, right? It kind of depends on a lot of factors. Sometimes it's just how I'm feeling is one of the things, but it's also, like, what the game is expecting of me, you know? Like, if I have to, like, if there's a part of the game that's, like, kind of challenging and I have to, like, focus, then I can't talk while I'm playing, you know? I have to totally, like, concentrate on the game. But if it's just, like, kind of pressing a button and whatever, then I can do it. So, like, right now I'm just running around grabbing stuff, so that doesn't really take too much concentration, so I can do that. But even so, right? Like, even just then, like, sometimes I kind of space out, you know? So it would be better to just be able to talk without having, like, to also do anything, but then that's probably boring to watch, right? It's probably better to, like, watch someone play something while they're talking, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to think, like, when do I talk about the movie and everything, because I kind of want to... I've got a lot to say about this, and I kind of want to focus on it a little bit to make sure I don't screw up my words. But I guess I could do it now as I'm just kind of running around the hub world grabbing these gem things, because this doesn't really take any concentration. Oh, look at that! I didn't even see that. That's cool. Eh! Oh, I could have made that if I had more speed. What do you... That's not really much you get, though. I don't know, it's a thing. Like, this is fine, you know? I just find it very odd that this exists at all. That's my thing, right? It's not that I'm not disappointed, right? Oh man, when I went to this year, the one thing I was looking forward to the most, the one thing, was the Sonic Roblox game, you know, the official Roblox game. That was the one thing I was looking forward to, and then they blew it, you know? I mean, oh man, it was totally not worth my 99 cents that I paid. You know what I mean? Like, no, I don't think like that at all. It's like, dude, it was like... It was 99 cents for a closed beta, or you could wait a day and then it's free for everyone, right? And it's a little thing they just did, because why not, right? Like, I didn't expect anything from this. I didn't even expect this to exist, and then it just did. It was like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? So, it's not that. I just find it, I'm just so taken aback by, like, the fact that this exists, you know? Like, I know I keep saying that, but I just, man, that's so weird. Anyway, forget Roblox, I want to hear about the movie. The music doesn't even properly loop, yeah, it doesn't. Hey, Eminem, why is it Sandhill? Because Green Hill's looking a lot more like Sandhill right now. I don't know. There's several different, zones you can go to. This is one of them. There's also, it starts at Green Hill, and you can go here, and there's others, I don't know. There was like an ice one I didn't see. I don't even know how to, like, how do I get back even? Where's the, like, how do I get back to Green Hill, right? Where's the, ring for that? I lost it. It's somewhere around here. Ah, well this is, Emerald Hill Obby. But you can't go there unless you, I don't know why. It says 1 rebirth, so I guess I need one of those. Do not rebirth if you want your current level. Why would I want to rebirth? I don't get it. I think that just makes you lose everything. Hey, hold on. I mean, you just lose everything and have to, like, start from 0 again? Is that what it is? It seems like, why would you want that? I don't know. I probably misunderstood. I'm certain I misunderstood it. Was this new game made because of the new Sonic movie? Yeah, so I was going to talk about that, actually. I think, actually, yes. As weird as it sounds. And I'll explain what I mean in a bit. The game becomes kind of uncontrollable at a high level. It does? I haven't gotten, like, what? How high of a level are we talking about here? Because I'm almost kind of a little morbidly curious as to how bad it would be. I'm leveling up pretty fast. Oh, no, rebirth to gain a new level. Oh, I'm at max level. I have to rebirth. Oh, that's why you do this. Exchange your current level and speed for special rewards. But don't do it if you want to keep your level and speed. But I'm at max level? So there's no point. Okay, so I see. There's no point in continuing to level up because I'm not leveling up. So I want this. I want to get a higher level, so how do I do that? Do I get all those? Well, I guess I got all of those things. And now I'm back at Green Hill. Oh, but I'm back at 0, right. Okay, but now I can get up to level 75. Oh, and I level up a lot. Am I leveling up faster, or is it just me? Yeah, that's like way faster. Okay, so you level up faster now, and you can get to a much higher level than you were at before. So that's what you do. So it's like, okay, so I get it. Okay, anyway. You don't like the word rebirth? No, I don't either. I can't, the internet's ruined to me, right? I can't hear that word without thinking of things. Anyway. It's cursed. You're in the 200s and it's kind of whack. Whoa! Yeah, that's a high level. Yeah, that would be really unplayable, I'd think. Because it's already really fast at like 50. Well, I don't know. Maybe not really fast. It's pretty fast. Like, it's already a sufficient speed, I think, you know? So it's like a secret ring situation, which is funny because they used the level up thing for secret rings as well. They were inspired by secret rings when they made this game. Thank goodness. Find it funny Sega endorses this game over others? Yeah, me too. That's odd, right? Because there's actually a lot of... Weirdly, there's a lot of Sonic Roblox games, and some of them are actually, like, pretty fun. Like, some of them are surprisingly well made, you know? Some of them are genuinely, like... I don't know, like the same quality as like some of the Blitz Sonic fan games or better, right? Which is, it's pretty good, you know, for the limitations of this engine, you know? I don't know, it's kind of cool that people can do that. So it's odd to me that, like, yeah, it's just, it's so, like, why? But sure. Sure. Oh yes, this is Green Hill the way I imagined it. Is this wall solid? It is. What's that over there? I can't go first person mode, but you see it? Is that like water? Oh, it cuts off there. Interesting. Ah, yes. From a distance, that would look fine. Like a far... That's just from Generations, by the way. From a far distance, that would look fine. But this is not a far distance. The Unbirth button, rad for X... Oh, push it for XP bonus. Oh, yeah, I did. Thank you. The Knuckles Chow also helps? Oh, okay, it makes me level up faster, I see. Okay, see, I don't even know what the Chows do. Oh, this would be a cool loop to go over if I was fast enough to do that. Eh? No, not yet. Is Sonic faster as well than Tails? Probably not. I think Tails feels the same speed as Sonic did. Like at the same level, I mean. I thought about what Chow do in the garden, but I didn't think about the other way people could interpret the term. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, I've seen, look, the internet's a cursed place, right? Well, obviously we all know that, but I just, my mind's corrupt. Speaking of corrupt. Yeah, can you fall through that? No. Oh, kinda. Kinda. But it works because the slope physics are, you know, you got a raycast, you know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, dude. Lost my mind. Can you, oh, you can see what the Chow do in the menu. Thanks. I missed all of those, by the way. Hold up. I'll check that in a second. But like where? Like I looked here, but I didn't see. Oh, is this what they do right here? Benefits XP 109. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. That's all that they. I don't really know if I understand that. You get more XP and more rings, I guess? Is it like per crystal or ring that you collect? Oh, yes it is, because I was going to say, I'm like, that'd be a lot of rings, and then I looked at my ring count. Yeah. 20,000 rings. So I guess I literally am getting, like, whatever, it's like 20 rings per ring or something. Yes, I am! Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought I was just misunderstanding that. No, that's what it does. Okay, that's kind of fun. How do you get to that ramp? I lost it. That one. How the frick do you get up there? Who knows? Dang, Lou can do all this crazy. Yeah, it's like a real programming language, you know? Well, scripting language, I guess. But yeah, it's I know, right? I'm actually, it's less to me that Lua can do it and more that Roblox can do it that I'm surprised at, right? Because, you know, Roblox uses Lua, but it's like, the thing with Lua is, like, it's a scripting language, so, like, it very much, like, plugs into whatever you, I don't know how to explain it, but it's, like, design, oh, this level's not even done yet. Okay, but we have Snow Valley, we have Emerald Hill, and we have Lost Valley, so those are the other levels we can go to. I guess I should do that, I don't know if I even want to. Just to be honest with you, I don't know, maybe. I'm just gonna kind of run around and grab XP for a while and kind of talk, I think, and read the chat, because I need to keep doing that. I forgot what I was saying, sorry. I was talking about Roblox and Lua. Anyway, Lua very much plugs into, like, whatever you've plugged it into, you know, if that makes sense? So, like, it's really only as limited as, like, the API that you've made for it, if that makes sense. So, like, the Roblox Lua API is the thing that I'm surprised at, like, that it allows you to do all that. Like, does it let you do, like, raycasts and whatever? Like, legit. Because, like, I would think that the... Oh, Bryce Taz from BryceTaz.com. Sorry. I would think the, that the, like, collision detection in Roblox would be very limited, you know? Maybe not. Like, I don't know what engine do they use, you know what I'm saying? Just going back and forth. Hi. Nice. How do you do the, like, seriously, isn't there's like a way to do the dance, you know? There's like these horrible cringe dances you can do in Roblox. How do you do it? I forget. I'll read the chat. Oh, it's Lua U, I forget. It's like a different version of Lua. That's right. When you convert a triangle to smaller triangle strips. I want, like, game dev memes like that. Like, I want, like, an image of just, like, this. Like, this right here. Oh, wait. Oh. Frick. Sorry, I was typing in the chat. I want, like, just an image of, like, this. Top text, bottom text, right? And it's just, it's, like, the image is completely unrelated. What the frick is that? Oh. So cool! Everyone become Tails. It's gonna be funny. Yeah, yeah. Let's have a Tails cult. Why not? We're all gonna just stare at. I was gonna say let's just stare at Taz until we peer pressure him into turning into Tails, and then he just adamantly is like, "No, I refuse." All right. Tails game. I'm gonna let them fight that out for a second. Just imagine a meme like it's just like this, like top text, bottom text, and it's just like, when you convert triangle list, bottom text, to triangle strips. You know, just like, I don't know. I'm a fan of those memes that are so stupid and nonsensical that you laugh not because they're funny, but because they're so unfunny that it's impressive. E-dance, but I don't know if it would work here. I might just end up posting that in the chat, but let's give it a shot. Yeah, it doesn't work. But you know what would work? Oh no, it doesn't. Well, never mind. I would have assumed that that would have worked. Good, come Tails again. They could have called it Frost Valley 0 to 10. Yeah, that's the only problem with the game. If it was Frost Valley, they could have sold this for $60. You know, would have been fine. Not yet, Duck Dude. I'm gonna get him in a second. I do have the rest of it downloaded though. You don't know if it works. They're skeletal. Are these skeletal meshes? They are. Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know how else you'd do it. Dens are disabled in this game. Rad. Rip. When you go from C++ to C and it's better. Yeah, like put that on like top text. When you go from C++, bottom text to C and it's better. Sorry, I'm a big fan of like just really horrible memes like that. You know, like you just look at it and you can't help but just ask like, who made this? Why did they make this? Who were they trying? Was this supposed to be funny? Is it supposed to be relatable? Why is there an image of Tails? It has nothing to do with the meme, you know. Anyway. Also, you don't know if it's true. I don't know, it depends who you ask. There's some, like, people who are, like, C purist, you know, or whatever. Who will tell you, like, C is better. C is how it should be. And then there's people who finish projects, you know what I mean? And I say this as someone who likes C, actually, right? I think C's quite nice, but it's like, you know, people use C, like, people use C++, you know what I mean? For a lot of projects. I don't know, there's just some things that it does that's just kind of like, you can technically, like, you don't technically need it, you know, you can get around it without that feature in C, but, like, why would you do it, you know? It's like the difference between, I don't know, like buying a bookshelf or like buying a bunch of wood and screws and then like making a bookshelf, I guess. And so for some people maybe there's a reason why you need to make it a certain way or whatever, and so maybe you'd want to do it that way. But for most people it's like, just buy it, you know? Why would you? You don't need to, you know? It's gonna take forever. You gotta like make this, I guess it'd be more like buying screws or buying a block of metal and then melting it down to make screws. I don't know. It's not that hard, but you know what I mean? It's like... But that said, I do like a lot about C. I just think that there's a few things that when you use it, you're like, oh. I kind of learned that the hard way when I tried to use it for edgelib, you know? Like, one of the big things that you miss is, like, templates. Anyway, let me stop talking about programming. I always do that. Is there, like, a visible wall there? It's like the forces thing where there's a split, you know? I remember that person who was, like, arguing with me, like... Whoa, I'm sorry, Taz, I missed that. Look at the My Little Pony character. I freaking missed it. I'm so sad. This was the moment. I remember there were people, like, when Forces came out, like, I was saying things like, and a bunch of people were saying, like, the level design's so linear, there's only, like, one path for most things and whatever, right? And then there were some people who were arguing, that's not true! Look, in Lost Valley there's a section where you can go left or right, and then it connects back, and it doesn't matter which one you took 1 second later. So there's 2 paths! It's like... No. That's not what we mean when we say other paths. Whatever. Spring! Bounce pad! Oh, frick. Was I supposed to land on that? Let's try that again. Oh wait, is it all the way over there? It's over. I don't know. I don't care enough. It's fine. I want to go up here anyway. So, Red, look at Discord. Oh, oh, that's what you meant by My Little Pony character. That's smart. I'm an idiot. Sure, I'm opening up Discord. That's why the screen's black. When you go from seamless to scene, it's better, and then you have a hex string. Oh, frick. Discord moment. Let me mute that, because that's going to be annoying. This one. Yeah. Okay. So first of all, let me grab those files from Deck Dealer. While I'm here, right. Okay, and then I'm gonna look at Taz's DMs. Is that what you meant to send me, or? Oh no, you actually meant the character Discord. Is that right? Because I don't see anything in DMs that you might be referring to. You can't say Discord or Roblox? Yeah, because actually it makes a lot of sense. To be honest with you, straight up. I want to say that's dumb, but it isn't actually. Like that's a very reasonable one to censor. Because this is a game meant for kids mainly, and there are a lot of like creeps, right? And they have to like stop them from, you know. So Discord would be bad, right? If you could like tell someone, hey, get on my Discord server, then we can talk there. Oh, that'd be bad, right? You don't want that. So censoring Discord makes a lot of sense. So I think that was a good decision. Yeah, right, exactly, Blue Car. Whenever he opens it on stream, I DM him hi and he never responds. I'm sorry, I don't usually see it. Sometimes I see it, but like after the stream's done, or after it's been like 4 hours, and then I'm like, well, now it's awkward to reply. That's a lot of times my problem. But I usually don't see them. So I'm sorry. I just like very quickly like open it and just click links and then I leave, you know. Why is it called GDScript when you in the function out the go dot use the var? Is that what the hex string translated to? Ah, someone spoke to me. That was Omucha. Thanks. So anyway, now you say ducks. Oh, that's what it is. There are two paths where they're both auto-run? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not really... Okay, technically there's two paths, right? Yes, but it's like, when we say multiple pathways, we don't mean there's gonna be a split in the road for 1 second and then it's done. We mean 2 ways to beat the level, right? Like, bottom path or upper path, you know what I mean? Like in most Sonic games, like, that's what we mean. I don't know. Anyway... Wouldn't be surprised if there was a data reset for public release. I'll lose my level! No! Hope not. Me uses C#. C#'s good. Yeah. Honestly, it's really good. It's gotten way better, too. Like, it was already really good. And then, a couple of years ago, they started rewriting the whole .NET framework. They made a new version of it that's totally redone from scratch, and it's open source. It's on GitHub, right? And it's like cross-platform. It works on like Mac and Linux as well, and it's called .NET Core, right? And yeah, here we go. Here's how I get up here. It's just the same shop as everywhere else, I think. No, it's not. This one can give me the red Electro Trail. So cool. Anyway, yeah, but they started rewriting it to that, and then it's amazing. Like, they just made it faster, and they just added new features, and it's cross-platform now, you know, it's just so much better. And then it got so much better that they decided that should just be the only version of .NET. So now they have, I forget, it's like .NET 5 or whatever. as of .NET version 5, they don't refer to it as like .NET Framework or .NET Core. They just have .NET Core, and they just call it .NET. It's confusing, I know, but it's supposed to make it less confusing in the long term, right? Like 10 years from now, there's just going to be .NET, right? Anyway, it's great. It's really good. If you haven't tried that yet, if you like done C#, I don't know. Like if several years ago you used C#, but you haven't used it in a while or whatever, and you haven't tried like .NET Core or whatever, like freaking try it. It's really good. It's like amazing how good it is. Anyway, goes public tomorrow. I'm pretty excited. Let's go. Roblox hype. Rad, check your DMs. Which ones? Don't leave us? What's this? Oh, you're doing a call. Oh, okay. That's what you're talking about. Alright. So I do want to join that. Well, I'm going to talk about the movie, though. I'm just going to be real, right? Like, I don't know, like, I've got a lot I want to say, right? And I don't know, like, I don't want to, like, cut people off, you know? So, would it be, do you think it'll be, like, should I, just legit asking, do you think I should, like, join now, or do you think I should, like, talk about it first and then join? I don't know what I'm doing, so, either way's good with me, I just want to know. You want to see a great freeze frame from the Sonic to McDonald's thing? Yes. Although, will people consider that a spoiler for the movie? Because I don't want to. I'm not going to do anything on stream that spoils the movie, right? So, some people get really like don't get me wrong. I really care about spoilers, right? Like it like to me, you know, spoilers can ruin the whole movie, right? So I get it. However, there are some people who take it like even farther than I do, right? And there's people who take it to like, okay, like you'll be like, guys, Sonic the Hedgehog is in Sonic Movie 2. And people will be like, spoilers! You know? And it's like, everyone knows that. It's in the trailers. It's the name of the movie. What do you mean, spoilers? Right? But like, there's people who will think that's a spoiler, you know? I don't know, that's a bit of an extreme example, but you get what I mean? Like, and then there's also people where it's like, you'll wait like 4 months after the release of the movie, and then you'll say something from the movie, and they'll be like, spoilers! It's like, it's been Okay, but I get that one, though, a little more, because it's like, sometimes I don't see a movie for years after it releases, you know? So I get that, actually. But it's a little frustrating, because it's like, I just want to talk about the movie, you know? It's like, just go see it, you know? But I get it. I do understand that one, so I'm not going to spoil it, right? I won't. But yeah, so I just want to be really careful. So I think I know McDonald's toy you're talking about. Well, actually, maybe I don't. I think there's several of them. But I know that there's at least one McDonald's toy that people were saying actually spoils something from the movie. Kind of, sort of, I guess. I can't say the name of it so you know what I'm talking about, but if you know, then you know, right? So I don't want to show that one. Maybe I will with a warning, right? But yeah, if it's not that, then it's all good. No, it's part of the McDonald's commercial, so it's not a spoiler. Okay, cool. So I just don't want anyone to, you know, I don't want to ruin the movie for someone. That's the main thing. You had all the big things in the movie spoiled, so you straight up didn't watch the last trailer and you turned away from the screen every time you had another announcement. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if anyone's been like on Twitter or just on the internet at all in the past, you know, few weeks, you've probably been spoiled, right? Like, legit. I'd be really impressed if you haven't been. If you haven't seen the movie and you still have not been spoiled yet, right? Because it's just everywhere. It's like, there's spoilers everywhere, you know? And they're advertising the heck out of this. I mean, look, it's even in this game. Okay, like, guys, guess what? Look at this poster. Did you know that Knuckles is in the movie? What? No, Rad, spoiler! You know, like, like there might be someone that, I feel like there's someone who's actually gonna say that. I don't know. Hopefully not. You're still unspoiled? Hey, let's go. Okay, cool. I won't spoil you then. The only things I'm going to talk about are things that are like this, like you can see it from the poster or from the trailer, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna like talk about like anything else in detail. I'm gonna be very vague. Okay, let me just... Yeah, maybe I should just actually start talking about it now, though, because I keep saying I'm going to, and then I don't. Also, let me read. You've heard it, don't worry, we both watched it. Oh, yeah, so I'm not gonna spoil, I didn't mean you both, I figured you both did. Yeah, I meant the Duck Dealer. Because Duck Dealer was asking me if I wanted to show a freeze frame from the Sonic 2 McDonald's thing. So I was asking if the McDonald's thing spoils anything. Because there was a toy in one of the meals that apparently is like, you only get it if... Okay, yeah, I saw the image. It doesn't spoil anything at all. It's really funny. No! Oh no! It's beautiful. I love it. Thank you for blessing my eyes with that. You're still unspoiled on the first movie? You haven't been able to watch it yet? Oh, dude. Yeah, that's awesome that you are unspoiled too. That's amazing to me, actually. Like, straight up. I don't know how you've managed to do that, because they're everywhere. Like, I got spoiled to things without even trying, you know? I was, like, trying to avoid the internet completely, and I still saw some stuff, so... I'm very impressed, but don't worry, I won't even, well, I won't, like, I don't know, I want to say I won't spoil the first movie, but I feel like the only things that are spoilers in the first movie are things that are not spoilers for the second. Does that make sense? Because there's, like, characters that are in the second movie that everyone knows are in it because it's on the trailers and in the posters and everything, right? But the first movie, that's, like, a spoiler. Right? So I won't spoil anything from the first movie that isn't like that. Do you know what I mean? But yeah. So okay. So sorry. One more time, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't see what you all said. So do you think it makes more sense for me to join the call now and talk about the movie, or should I join later? Because the thing is, I want to talk to you all, right? I don't want to be like, hi, I'm in the call now, everyone shut up! Right? I feel like that's kind of mean. So maybe it would be better for me to just get all my blabbing out of the way first, and then I can join and we can just talk? Or would you rather I join the call now and just end that? I'm just asking, which would you prefer? If you're here to say anything, you're chilling, you don't mind them? Oh, okay. So you gotta say first, then join call. I'd love to VC. Alright, yeah, I think that makes sense too, but I'm just wondering. So I think I'll do that. Let me hide that one for one more second. Let me turn down the volume on my end, not on your end, because this is really weird, but sometimes when music is going, it actually helps me concentrate, and other times, it does the exact opposite of that, and it really distracts me, and I don't know why that is. It's kind of random. I think it depends a lot on the song and whatever, but for some reason this song is kind of distracting me, so I turned it down on my end. For you it's the same volume, it should be anyway, so I should be able to think better now. So, okay, so Sonic Movie 2, right? So I saw it, I saw it actually like ahead of time. I saw it on the 6th, if I'm not mistaken. It's actually been such a blur, no pun intended, the past few weeks that I can't even freaking remember. I think it was the 6th. It was a few days before it officially released, which is on the 8th. So I believe the 6th was the day. And yeah, it was really cool. We actually they handed out some exclusive things for people who saw it early. So I actually got a poster, and I got an IDW comic with a custom cover on it. It's so cool, dude. It's the one that they showed on Twitter. I can probably find it real fast. Give me a second here. But yeah, it's I should have taken a picture of it, is the thing. Oh, also Twitter, while I have a chance to show this, I was going to show this earlier, I forgot. Yeah, sorry. These are some things that are trending. Sonic Unleashed, I don't know why that's trending. I didn't check. And then Mr. Enter, which is like a YouTuber I like watched several years ago. So I'm like, why is he trending? Content creator, the mysterious Mr. Enter, discusses how Turning Red, which takes place in 2002, does not mention the September 11 terrorist attacks during his YouTube review of the film. Never change, Twitter. Never change. I mean, I don't know the context of why he would complain about it not mentioning that. He probably didn't realize it was 2002 that it takes place in. I don't see why it's a problem to not mention something like that, though. What the frick? But who cares? Anyway, here's what I actually wanted to show you. Yeah, so this is the tweet from the Sonic page. Let me zoom out a bit so I can get this. Yeah, it's also Linux is trending for some reason. I wonder why. I can check it out. So these are the things that I got. I got that poster on the left and that comic on the right. It's actually sitting. It's like to the right of me now, on this like table. Dude, so cool. It was really fun. It was a great time. There weren't many people there, I will say. But that's not reflective of how it's been doing. This theater, right? Hasn't been doing well for a while, right? Sadly, it's a great theater, dude. It's got like these nice seats, and they have like food you can get there, and it's oh my gosh, and we got some when we watched. It was so good. But anyway, yeah, it's a great theater, so it's such a shame. I don't know why they're not doing well, but they haven't been for several years now. So every movie that we've seen there for the past several years, which hasn't been too many, but every time that we've gone, it doesn't matter. Like, it can be opening day for this movie that everyone seems to want to see, and there's like maybe 10 people in the room, you know? Like 10 people in the room is a good day, you know? It's like, wow, this theater's doing well today. So there were about 10 people. Actually, there were like 15 to 20. So that doesn't sound like that many. It wasn't packed, right? But for that theater, that was actually good. That was actually a pretty good number of people who showed up to see this early too. So it was cool. It was a cool event. It was fun. And I'm trying to figure out why Linux is trending. Okay, because someone said it or something. Who cares? Anyway, so that was fun. Beyond that, did I see the crappy April Fool's post the US Sonic Twitter? Yes, I did. I also saw the Japanese one that was actually funny. But whatever, I don't care. It's just an April Fool's joke. I can't really complain too much. Anyway, you love Hess the Sonic 2 artwork. Me too. It looks so good. So I was gonna say that. Okay, so let me. I know I'm really all over the place here. Sorry about this, everyone. You can tell I don't script anything, right? I totally just, you know, say whatever the frick I'm thinking. So apologies for this being all over the place. But okay, so here's what I thought of the movie without spoiling anything. Okay, so. It was actually a little while ago now, right? Because I meant to do it like right after I saw it, but then I couldn't because I started to feel bad. And by the way, it wasn't because I got sick from the theater or whatever. I wasn't like sick. It was like I was feeling unwell in the way that I've been feeling on and off again for several months now. I've just been having some weird health stuff going on. It's not like a sickness. It's like something weird. I don't know. And I'm like trying to figure out what it is, and I'm trying to work on it, you know. But it's just been odd. So there's just been some days where I'm like I feel fine, and then there's other days where it's like, oh, I don't feel fine today. And I've had a lot of bad migraines and horrible stuff, and like my gosh, they're lasting longer too, which is concerning. Anyway, but it's just a whole thing. So I was gonna do a stream, and then I had a day where I felt bad, and I was like, frick, dude, I can't today. I like still was gonna try, but it just was too. I just was in pain in 100 different ways. So I was like, I don't know, I'll do it later. So it's been a little bit now, but it's actually a little harder for me to tell you my thoughts because it's a little less fresh in my mind. You know what I mean? So I have to kind of think. But basically, what I remember was yeah. So it was really fun, right? The main thing that so the visuals were great, right? Which is a thing that I need to get out of the way right off the bat because, you know, like, one of the big concerns people had with the first movie originally was, like, the awful-looking design, right? And then, you know, Jeff Fowler, like, the director, right, like, listened to all the complaints on Twitter and everywhere from people saying that it looked bad and said, no, we're gonna freaking delay the whole movie to you know, to fix the design. And they got Tyson Hesse on board, and he like designed the new version, and they worked with the artists and everything, and they totally just fixed it, you know. And it was amazing. Like that's really amazing, right? Because that doesn't happen. That's like unheard of. Like there's very few other movies that have done that in history, you know, like actually pushed back the movie, because the movie's done. Like at that point the movie was already done, you know what I mean? They already made all the animation and everything. They were doing like the final polishing changes to it, and then they were going to release it, right? But no, let's throw that all away, completely redo all the animations and everything from scratch, just throw it all away and do it again, right? Because some people online don't like how Sonic looks, right? Like that's what they did. And I highly respect them for that. I think that was amazing. That was a great decision, right? And I know everyone already knows that story, but I just think it bears repeating, because it's like, that was really something. Like, that wasn't just a cool thing for Sonic. That was like, that doesn't happen at all for movies, you know what I mean? So that was really, that was a great move. And anyway, so it was only because of that decision, frankly, that they got a second movie. Because I'm sure the first movie would have still done fine financially, because everyone would have wanted to see it, to see how bad Sonic looks, right? So they could have easily just released it and, you know, get their money from everyone trying to see this awful movie. You know, like cashed in the same way that the Emoji Movie cashed in, you know what I mean? Just be like, oh, take advantage of the fact that everyone thinks it looks so bad, and then they could have just gotten out of there and been done. And it would have been fine, but they said, no, we're not going to do that, we're going to go out of our way to make the movie good, and I respect them for that. And so because of that, it did really well. It was the highest grossing, I think it was the highest grossing movie of the year, though that's not saying much because it came out in 2020, right? And it's also, I believe, the highest grossing video game movie of all time, which is saying something. So it did very well for them. Like worldwide too. It was a huge success, and so they got a sequel, and the sequel only happened because they cared, right? So yeah, going into it already, of course, I'm going to be a little actually positively biased towards the movie just because of that, right? Because this sequel is only a thing because someone cared, right? Which is something that is great. I respect that. So anyway, but yeah, so they got Tyson Hesse again for this movie. This time, from the beginning, they said, all right, do the storyboards, right? And so he got to do all that, and he was totally in charge of like the design of the character and how he would look and everything. Well, all the characters, right? This time, and they looked great. It all looked great. You could tell, like I would say, it looked even. Well, I don't know, I haven't seen the first movie in a while, but going off of memory, it looked even better than the first. There were a lot of, like, action scenes, right? And they were all really well, like, animated and choreographed, and it just looked super cool. So if you just like the visuals of Sonic, then you're already gonna like this, I think, because it looked very visually pleasing. There were some scenes where the CG was a little odd, it was weird. Like, there were some scenes where it was so good looking that it actually, like, kind of surprised me. I was like, wow, like, that's excellent. And then there were other scenes where it looked so bad that I was reminded of, like, Spy Kids, you know, those, like, 90s movies without much of a budget. I was thinking, like, what the frick? Like, for some reason, especially, like, Jim Carrey, there were some scenes where, maybe this is just me, I don't know, I haven't heard anyone else say this, but there were a few scenes where, like, he, looked a little odd in the scene, like you could tell he wasn't there, you know what I mean? It was really obvious that it's like a green screen. And it was like, huh, that's weird, because you would have this scene that looks like beautiful, and then you would have that. And then you go back to beautiful one again, and it'd be like, what the frick? I don't know why that happened. So that was a little odd, but it wasn't that big of a deal. I don't think most people would even notice it or care. I'm just really nitpicky about that stuff, so I noticed it. But there were a few times where, the big thing I want to get to is, it's a kid's movie, is the thing. It's definitely meant for kids, right? And I think it's even more so than the first movie is. The first movie feels a little bit like it's kind of, it's you know, it's meant for kids, but it's also kind of meant to appeal to, like, the adults in the room, you know what I mean? It's like the people who are, like, nostalgic for Sonic, or maybe grew up with it or whatever, and are bringing their kids to see the movie, that kind of thing. It's, like, for them, too. But the second one felt more to me like it was not really for them. It's just kind of like, we're for the kids, right? This is a movie about a blue hedgehog, and yeah, that's what we're doing. So if you don't like kid humor, there is a little bit of, like, toilet humor and stuff, right? Which I'm not a fan of. So, you know, if you really don't like that, then you're probably not going to like that part of the movie. There isn't a ton of that. I think most of all the humor is fine. But it is a little more kid-like, just slightly, than the first one, I thought. So that's something to know going into it as well. But yeah, I don't know, it was just very, it was really good. I don't know, like, overall it was really good. It's like, you have to go into it knowing that it's meant for kids and knowing that that's the demographic. But if you know that, and you're okay with that, and, you know, it's just a great movie. Like, the big thing that I think that they did super well, that everyone's been talking about, and I'm gonna talk about too, right? This is not a spoiler, again, he's in the freaking posters, he's in the trailers, everyone knows he's in the movie. Knuckles is in the movie, and he's not just in the movie. Because, like, when I saw him in the trailers, I honestly I was kind of like, yeah, but do you remember when they, like, in Forces made it seem like, you know, whatever, like, Shadow was gonna be, like, a big thing, and, like, Chaos was gonna be a thing, and then they just weren't, you know? And it was kind of misleading, and it was like, thanks, you know? When they were showing Knuckles all that much, but then they also have Tails, I was and it's called Sonic 2, I was kind of thinking, I think Knuckles is just gonna, like, be there, but he's not gonna necessarily, I don't know how much of a main character he's gonna be, like, I think he's gonna be there kind of for the fans. I don't know if it's gonna be, like, written well or whatever. I wasn't sure. When I saw it, I'm happy to say that that was not the case. Knuckles, right? It's freaking great. It's the best he's been in years, which isn't saying much because he hasn't really been written well for a long time. But oh my gosh, I wouldn't even say I'm like a big Knuckles fan, you know what I mean? I like him, he's fine, but you know, there's some people who are like super big, like Knuckles is one of the only characters they care about, you know what I mean? I wouldn't even say I'm like that, but even I was like very happy with how they treated him, like they did him justice, right? It wasn't like for years, you know, Sega's understanding of Knuckles as a character is like, oh, he's dumb, right? He's the dumb one. And he's also strong or whatever, I guess, but mainly he's dumb. That's what he does. And especially in, like, Boom, right? It was, like, very much exaggerated. Like, his only thing is that he's dumb, right? It wasn't like that in the early games, though. It was like, he was a little dumb, yes, that was the point. He got tricked by Eggman in Sonic 3, you know, Sonic Adventure, he got tricked again. It's like, he clearly wasn't the smartest character. That was a trait. But that wasn't the only trait that he had, doggone it, right? He was also strong. He had a good heart, right? He had, like, all these, like, he's a character. He's like a person, you know? And he's actually, like, a force to be reckoned with. You know, he has a place in, like, Team Sonic or whatever, right? But the other characters can't really, you know, like, everyone has a unique position in that team. And then they've just kind of forgotten that and just made him just the idiot for years. And it's just, I feel like if you're a Knuckles fan, you've got to, you know, you've been through so much pain over and over again, like, with that. It's just like, here he is again, not written how he's supposed to be again, you know, and it's just gotta be so awful. So in the movie, they wrote Knuckles correctly. They actually did. He isn't just an idiot. He's actually, like, a legit character. He's very strong, and actually is, like, stronger than, you know, like, even, like, Sonic at points, right? And they do, like, the whole... This isn't a spoiler either, it's in the trailer. You can see it. They do, like, the whole rivalry thing, right? And they do it really well. Like, they did it exactly like how I would have wanted to see it, you know what I mean? It was really well done. So yeah, if you're, I guess I'm not really saying much, I'm just kind of repeating that, sorry. I don't know what else to say about it. It was just great. There was nothing about it that I would improve or change at all. It was just like, this is perfect. So yeah, if you like Knuckles especially, go see this freaking movie. You're gonna love it. I think. Actually, if you like Tails, you might be a little disappointed. I don't know, maybe this is just me. But he is in the, again, not a spoiler, it's in the poster. He is in the movie. But he doesn't have as much screen time as maybe he should have. Like, he does, but I don't know, like, I don't know how to explain it. I feel like he was a little rushed, actually, which is weird, because I thought they were going to do that with Knuckles, right? I thought Tails was going to get more development, but actually it was the other way around. Tails is there, but he doesn't, like, he just kind of shows up, and, like, I don't know, and then he's there, you know? That's, I don't know what to say without spoiling anything, right? But yeah, he just kind of, I don't know, he was fine. I don't feel like it was, like, bad, but I feel like if you were gonna see the movie because you were like, oh, dude, I'm a huge Tails fan, I want to see how they treat Tails, I feel like you might be a little disappointed, actually, because they're gonna be a little bit like, he has more character than that, you know. But yeah, but Knuckles, they did did well. I thought Sonic was written well too. There were actually multiple points throughout the movie where I like thought to myself, right? I was like, oh yeah, that's Sonic the Hedgehog. There he is, you know. Which I know sounds like a silly thing to even say. Like, what do you mean? Of course it's Sonic, but I mean, like, for years I haven't felt like the version of Sonic that we've been seeing in the games and everything is Sonic. You know what I mean? Like, no offense to like the voice actors and everything, they do a good job, but sometimes I kind of feel like it's like an adult like pretending to be Sonic. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of how modern Sonic feels sometimes. It's like they don't because the writers just don't understand the character, you know. Especially like the Happy Tree Friends writers, they just don't get these characters at all, and the only understanding they have of them is the very bare bones, very like, you know, surface level version. So like they get that Sonic's like cocky or whatever, but that's all that they get. They don't understand that he's like heroic, but also he's kind of childish, but also he's very, you know, like very like powerful, you know, and he's like skilled in some way. I don't know. They don't understand like all these other traits of him, you know. All that they get is, oh, he's cocky, he makes jokes, so funny. So it's kind of weird because sometimes I kind of forget that. Like when I see the Sonic, I've just become so used to it that sometimes I kind of forget how bad the writing is in like modern Sonic games. Like, I'm sorry, it really is awful. Like, so when I saw like, yes. Oh wait, you can. Oh no, you can't buy. That's just anyway. Sorry, I thought you could buy dances. So when I saw sorry, when I saw Sonic in the movie, and especially in movie 2, I think they nailed his character. They really did make it like they focused on not just the cocky aspect, but also the rest of him, right? And they actually have like Sonic the Hedgehog, you know, for the first time I feel like in a while. Like, I don't know, I feel like the last time I felt like they got Sonic's characterization right was like, I don't know, maybe like Unleashed or whatever. It's been a while, you know. So it was refreshing to see that again. It's like, welcome back, guys. You know, these are the characters that we know and love. You know, and it's been a long time since we've seen them like done justice. So it's really it's a big thing. You know. So yeah, if you're like a Sonic fan, of course. I don't just mean the character. I mean like the franchise. You know. Then yeah, I mean you've already probably seen it. But if you haven't, then yeah, go see it. I think you'll love it. The action's great and everything. They have a lot of it, and it's really there's a lot of references to the games. Right? Man, I want to talk about them, but I don't want to spoil anything. But there's some really cool ones. I really like. They're all subtle, is the thing, right? I'm not going to tell you what they are, but they're all really subtle. It's like little animations and like little things that go by quickly and that kind of stuff. So it's like stuff that like you might not even see it all on your first watch. There were some things I saw people pointing out, like on Twitter, like after I saw the movie, that I didn't notice when I watched the movie, right? And I was like, dude! So it's one of those things, like, if you watch the movie again, you're bound to, like, notice things you didn't see the first time, which is great. I think it's really cool. So there's a lot of cute little references like that, and they're all done with, like, love. They're you can tell it was, like, fans put these in, right? They had fans involved in this movie, and it shows. Yeah, I don't know, like, the thing about the references is that, like, a lot of movies have references nowadays, you know, because like Hollywood especially, they figured out that like you can like nostalgia is profitable, right? So if you put in like a bunch of like references to like older things that people know and like, then for some reason that seems to automatically make people like your movie better or whatever. So it's like a cheap way to just quickly just be like, remember that thing? Haha! And I honestly hate that. Like, I freaking despise it, right? Like, so many movies do that, and it's just like, it's like a bad sequel to like a beloved classic, but then they'll like reference the classic in a million different ways. And it's like, shut up! You're not the classic, you know? Stop trying to pretend that you're that good thing when you're just a cheap, you know, I don't know, it really bugs me. It's like a trend I see in a lot of modern movies. So, when I say that there were a lot of references in Sonic movie 2, I need to clarify. It wasn't like that at all. It wasn't like a bunch of cheap, like, annoying Hollywood things shoved in your face, like, remember Sonic? It wasn't like that. It was like, they were subtle, right? And they were done, like, lovingly, you know what I mean? It wasn't like, it wasn't at all trying to, like, cash in or whatever on anything. It was just purely like, if you're not a Sonic fan, you're not even going to notice any of these, right? So it's not going to ruin the movie. You're literally not even going to notice any of them, I don't think. Because they're very subtle for people who don't know, right? But if you are a Sonic fan, even if you've only played a couple of games, you're gonna get at least something, and you're gonna go, ah, dude, that's this thing. Oh, dude, that's this thing. And it's just kind of cool. It's just kind of nice. So there was a lot of stuff like that. It felt very polished in that way, right? Which was good. I don't know. And then one more thing. That's pretty big, I guess. So in the first movie, you know, there's like humans, right? And then there's also like Sonic characters, and they try to do kind of the, I don't know, the generic like character comes to the real world type of story. But I think they do it pretty well, actually. Like I went into the first movie thinking it was going to be kind of like Alvin and the Chipmunks or the Smurfs or whatever, right? And I was like, oh dear, here we go. But it wasn't. It was kind of, but it was. I thought it was significantly better than any of that. It was like, it felt like it was made more with love and that kind of thing. I don't know. It was very enjoyable actually. But there was still a lot of focus on the humans, right? And it was kind of like, you know, like, that's fine. Like I'm not listen, right? I'm not opposed to there being humans and Sonic-related stuff. It's not that. It's just the fact that it's like, you know, this is called Sonic the Hedgehog. You know what I mean? You're here for Sonic. Like the people watching this movie are not here to watch Tom the Cop or whatever. You know what I mean? Hey, speak for yourself, rat. You know, whatever. Maybe some people are, but I feel like most people are not watching Sonic the Hedgehog to see Tom the Cop or whatever. You know, they're watching it to see Sonic, right? And they're watching it to see the action involving all of that, you know? So it's just always weird to me when movies decide to do that. It's like, we're here for that character, why don't you show us that, you know? So the first movie did a pretty decent job, I think, actually, all things considered, of making that plot work. But the second movie, I felt it needed to go in the direction of, like, you know, we need to go a little bit farther away from the humans, right? It needs to be more about Sonic and the world and the action and all that stuff, because that's what people really want to see, right? And yeah, they agreed. The writers agreed, and they felt they needed to do that, and they did. So yeah, in Sonic Movie 2, there are humans still, and they are still a big part of the plot. They didn't just get rid of them, which is good, because if they did, it would have been really weird, right? Like, these people who were main characters in the first one, they're just gone now. That would have been jarring, right? It wouldn't have felt like a sequel. It would have felt very, like, forced, right? So they did need to, like, have them in it still in some capacity, and you know, and they did. They did keep them there, but they didn't do it, like, well, for the most part, too much, right? It was very, like, they're here, but they were kind of sidelined, and not in a way that felt really forced and unnatural. It felt very natural and, like, woven into the plot. It's just that it's more about the Sonic characters this time, right? Which was great. It was perfect. It was exactly how I think they needed to balance it, with one exception, and I think anyone who's seen the movie knows exactly what I'm going to say. Anyone who's seen a review of this movie knows exactly what I'm going to say, because everyone seems to agree on this. One of the biggest, really the only big thing that is kind of a problem with the movie that I can think of, and that most people will say, is there is one part of the movie where, unfortunately, most of it, the balance is, like, perfect between the humans and Sonic characters. But there is a part where it kind of isn't perfect, right? There is one, it's towards the middle of the movie, right? It kind of starts to, it focuses on the humans a little more, and I think most people will agree it does so a little too much. It just kind of comes out of nowhere, because you're, like, focusing on, they really are, like, focusing on the Sonic characters, and you know, they've got all this action going on and whatever, and it's, like, really great, and you're totally into it. And then all of a freaking sudden, we cut to the humans, and it's like, what? And then we're kind of, like, doing that for a while, right? And that's a little, you know, it's just a little odd. It's not bad. It doesn't ruin the movie, by any means. I just read my test really fast. Sorry. Like, I didn't think it ruined the movie at all, but it does slow it down, right? It's like, basically, it's like the pacing is, like, perfect, except for that one part where it kind of stumbles. It's like there's a bump in the road for a bit. But then they just focus on the humans a little bit too much during that part, because at first you're like, it's fine, and you're actually, like, kind of into it. You're like, oh, okay, well, what's going on with the humans? But then they go too long, right? And then you're just kind of like, okay, well, I don't know if I really care anymore, right? What's going on with the humans? I want to go back to Sonic and Tails and everyone, right? I want to see what's going on with them, right? So it goes. There's a part that they just kind of throw in your face, like the way that I would describe it, that I don't think I've heard anyone else say yet, is they make up a problem out of nowhere, right? Wow, I'm going really fast now. Goodness. There's, like, a plot element that was not a thing, and then all of a sudden, now it's a thing, and it's like, what? Oh, okay, and then we have to spend the next, like, 15 minutes or whatever. I don't know if it was actually that long, but it feels like that. Dealing with this one problem that we just invented out of nowhere, right? And it's just kind of like, okay, but you didn't have to do that, right? It would have been better if you wouldn't have done that. So that's kind of a pace breaker. And that's honestly, I think, the biggest problem with the movie is just that. There's a little, about halfway through, it starts to slow down because of that. But once they resolve that freaking problem that comes out of nowhere, they go right back into the action. And yeah, the rest of the movie's great. It goes right back into, like, how it was, and so by the end of it, you don't feel like, man, that was good until that part, and then it got bad. You feel like, yeah, it was good. You know, it's like, overall, it feels satisfying still. So it's not a huge deal. It's just kind of, it's just a little annoying. The movie would have been a lot better if it wasn't for that, right? But that's it. So I think if you see some negative, like, critical reviews, you know, like Rotten Tomatoes or whatever, that's probably what their main issue is going to be. It's the fact that it's kind of like, it's a kid movie and it has some bad pacing in the middle. Those are the two things that you're going to notice. But if you can look past those things, which if you're a Sonic fan especially, you're going to be able to look past those things, I think. Because I'm speaking as a Sonic fan, right? We put up with a lot. I mean, I'm playing a Roblox game right now because we don't have a new mainline game after 5 years, right? This is the kind of thing we put up with, right? So for us, a movie that's great except the pacing's a little bad in the middle, it's a masterpiece. Great, perfect. You know what I mean? Like, we put up with, like, Adventure being, like, really fun, but then having a ton of bugs and having Big the cat and then having the bad animations, and we say overall it's great. You know what I mean? In spite of those things. So it's like, overall, the movie's great. You know what I mean? It really is. It's just that little bump in the middle. That's the only thing. Like, genuinely, I can't think of anything else, really. That's, like, a problem with it. I think it's all great. Now, I will not spoil anything. I'm going to be intentionally very vague, but I do I have to say, for people who know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. There are some big things that happen in the movie that are pretty cool. It was, how can I say without spoiling anything at all? It was really cool. I guess that's all I can really say. There's some cool things that happen in the movie, and honestly, I didn't know about them. I knew one spoiler going into it that I didn't want to know. I, like, saw it by accident. I was upset, and I thought that was the spoiler. But no, there's more than that. There's a few things to be spoiled in this movie, and when I saw some of the things, dude. Dude, it's really cool. There's a really cool scene in the movie, that's all I'll say. I guess actually several of them. There's some really cool scenes in this movie. And yeah, so what else can I say? If you like Sonic at all, I think go see it. So yeah, that's basically my thoughts on the movie. I don't know what else there's to say about it. There's obviously, like, okay, now, one more thing, I guess. I will say, right, like, when I heard they were doing a Sonic movie, you know, what I imagined initially, like, this is years ago, right, was, like, you know, like, the Unleashed cutscenes, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I imagined. So when they said they were doing live action, you know, I was a little bit like, it's not really what I wanted, you know? And I think a lot of fans felt the same way. So it was certainly a huge step in the right direction. I think that this time they went a lot more to, like, we're gonna focus on Sonic and the rest of the game, right? That was a huge, like, improvement, right? Because that's more like what I think we all wanted from a Sonic movie. Yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I still feel like ultimately I wanted a totally CG movie, right? I didn't want a live action one, but for what we got, for like if you were asking me to sit down and write a good live action Sonic movie, this is basically what I would have written. You know what I mean? Like, actually, it's probably a little better. Let's be real. It was really enjoyable. It was a great time. So I'd recommend it to honestly just about anyone. Just know going into it that there are a little bit of kiddie things and that the pace slows down in the middle. Just know that, and I think you'll like it. So that's it for the movie, I guess. So what I want to talk about now is some other stuff. So I want to talk about not the movie itself anymore, but how I think the movie affects the franchise. So let me explain what I mean. When I left the theater, okay, I had this feeling that I haven't felt in a while for anything related to Sonic the Hedgehog. It was called joy, hope, happiness. You know, it was positive. It was a good. I was like, dude, they did something good. Like they did something correctly. You know, it was a very refreshing thing to see because it's been years. Like it honestly has been years. I mean, Sonic Movie 1 was good too, right? So I felt like that when I saw Sonic Movie 1, but that was 2 years ago, right? And like since then we've had like Colors Ultimates, which is, you know how I feel about that. Like, gosh, I'm not gonna rant about it again, but like, goodness gracious. That hurt me, like actually it did, on a level that I can't explain. It's like, oh my gosh. We had the Steve Aoki concert. I forget, did I talk about that? I did, didn't I? I literally can't remember because I ranted about this to Mule for like several freaking hours one day. I was just like so upset and I just needed to rant and she was like, sure, you can rant. And so I did. But I don't remember if I said it on stream or not. I can't remember if I did. You say yes. Is that in response to me? That concert? Oh my gosh, that concert! Look, I don't mean to be... That was awful. That was like... Do you know how bad that was? Like... I watched that and I felt... Dude, I felt freaking dead. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, that hit me in a way that I just can't even... It's like... Because you put so much effort into... I don't know, like, I'm working on this level editor, and I'm working on all these things, and, you know, and, like, I know all these friends who do all these crazy, awesome mods, and we care so much about this freaking blue hedgehog, and it's like... And then we look at the stuff that Sega puts out, and it's just like... Why? You know, why do we care? They don't care. Why do we care? You know, that's how it feels sometimes, right? And it just hurts so bad. Like, I don't know, it feels really bad. You just kind of like question, like, what do you do? What am I doing with my freaking life? You know, like, I don't know. Not things that you want to ask yourself, you know, but like, it's really just, it's real, you know? It's not just like when we talk about Sonic depression, you know, as stupid and corny as that sounds, it's like a real thing, you know what I mean? Like, and it probably shouldn't be, right? Like, we probably shouldn't care this much, of course, about this kid franchise with blue hedgehogs and everything. Of course, but we do, right? I don't know why, but we just do. I just keep coming back to this guy. I don't understand why. And I can't help it, you know? There's been times where I've, like, tried not to, and then I still am like, I care, right? So yeah, so when you see it just go through a rough patch, it just hurts. I don't know, it feels bad. So yeah, like, the Sonic Colors Ultimate was painful. And the Steve Aoki concert, dude, I watched that, right? And I knew it was going to be bad. I got about... And I have a high tolerance for things that are bad. Like, I oftentimes enjoy, like, playing something that's awful and just going, let's go, boys! You know, and just kind of, like, memeing it up. But I watched that, and I just felt... I couldn't laugh. Like, I genuinely felt freaking dead. I was like, this is just bad. Like, this is horrible. How did we get to this point? Like... It was just so corporate and just lifeless, and there was just no love at all. And I don't know, it was just so... Don't watch that if you haven't seen it yet. It just made me feel sad. I actually couldn't even get through it. Like, I tried, and I gave up. It was too hard to watch. I watched the Premi stream of it, and I was able to get through it in the Premi stream because he made it actually watchable. I know people have mixed opinions on him, but and I understand it. But I'm just saying, he actually made it watchable because he was totally feeling the same things that I was feeling. And he was trying his best to, like, meme it up and make it, like, fun to watch, which made it almost watchable, right? It was, like, so bad. But he significantly improved it with his stream, right? He actually had some points where he was, like, remixing the music that Steve Aoki was doing as it was happening, and it was, like, really fun to watch. But if it wasn't, like, I tried to just watch it on my own, and I couldn't. It was awful. Anyway, so, like, we've been through all that, you know, and, like, 5 years since the last game, which was Forces. You know, which we waited 4 years for. And then it was Forces, and it's just like, we've been through a lot, you know, with this character. Like, they really have not... So the fact that... So when I left from the first movie, I was like, wow, that was good. And then when I left from the second movie, it's been a couple of painful years. This is the first time I felt like happiness for something related to Sonic in the past couple of years, right? That's not true. Actually, that's not true at all. There was also the Symphony. I keep forgetting that happened for some reason, but the Symphony was freaking awesome. It was perfect. Like, it was excellent. There was nothing about it I would improve. It was actually great. Everyone involved in that cared, and it really showed, and it was phenomenal. So the Symphony was great. I keep forgetting that was a thing. I don't know why. It was really good. So that's not true, actually. There was a good thing during the past few years. But it just, I guess I should say it was the first time in a while that I felt positive for like a major Sonic release. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that was good. The reason I'm saying all this is because, here's the thing, right? It got me thinking. It's like, okay, so what now, right? So we've had all these ups and downs in HoloRounds. This was an up. Okay, great. So what now? What do we do next, right? Where do we go from this movie? And what I was thinking was, I'm like, well, this movie's gonna succeed. Like, straight up. I think it's gonna do very well. I think it's gonna do better than the first one, even, which did very well, right? It was the highest-grossing video game movie of all time. So if this movie even does, like, half of that, that's still pretty good, you know what I mean? And I think it's gonna do even better, honestly, because you've got more people going back to theaters now, because, COVID isn't as big of a... It is, but, you know what I mean? Like, people are being a little more loose with it now. A lot of, the first one did well. People have a positive opinion of it. So there's, like, good word of mouth, and the trailers looked great. They advertised the crap out of it. It was everywhere. Like, I saw ads for it during the Olympics. I saw ads during the Super Bowl. Like, these cost millions of dollars for these ads, and they paid several millions of dollars to advertise this movie, right? And I saw ads all over, like, Twitter and YouTube. It was everywhere I went, there were ads for this movie. And I know obviously part of that is because the algorithm knows that I'm a Sonic fan and it's showing me all this stuff on purpose. But I'm just saying, they advertised this, and I didn't see ads like that for Colors Ultimate. I saw like one or two, but barely anything. I didn't see many ads for that for the first movie either. But for this one, they advertised the crap out of it. So because there was a higher marketing budget for this one, I think that alone means they're going to do better, right? So this one's going to do well. I'm confident in saying that. And apparently Sega is too, because this is not a spoiler. They said this on their like Twitter publicly and everything. They already announced Sonic 3. They're already making a third movie. That's already in the works. Like, they announced that before the second one even released. And they're also doing like a Knuckles like featured they're doing like a TV series that's on Paramount Plus. It's like a streaming service that I don't think anyone has, but to like, I guess sort of as a promotion, right? They're gonna have like an exclusive series with like Knuckles in it on there. I don't know when that, I think it's like next year or something, but so they're doing that, and it's gonna be like the movie universe Knuckles, right? And then they're doing a third movie. So they're already doing that. They wouldn't do that unless they were very confident this movie was gonna do well, right? Like, they wouldn't announce it ahead of time. That's ridiculous. Who does that? You know what I mean? So they are freaking confident, and yeah, I think they're right. I think it was great. It was really fun. I think it's gonna succeed. I think whatever they make for the third one is also gonna succeed, right? They've got something here, and that's great. But I was thinking about it, right? And this is what I want to talk about. Sorry, I'm kind of taking so long to get to this. They have something that's so big that I don't think people even realize it. Like in the 90s, right? Sonic was like a big deal. Like, he wasn't just like like he is now too, you know what I mean? But not like he was. In the 90s, he was like, head to head with Mario and all that, right? But also he wasn't just head to head with, like, he wasn't just a gaming character. He was a big gaming character, right? But he also was like a pop icon, like genuinely, right? They had him at like parades, like the Macy's Thanksgiving Parade. They used to have him in like, like comics. They had him in like all sorts of things, and they still they still do now. But you know what I mean? Like, for years, I feel like, especially around like, I don't know, early 2000s, I'd say like probably around the time that they started to do really poorly with like, and they had to leave the console market and all that, right? Sonic hasn't been as big as he once was, right? And he's really, since then, Sega's been trying to like get him to be big again. And they kept trying and trying and trying, and it just seemed like it wasn't working. Like, sometimes they get little successes, like Colors did really well, right? Generations did well. I don't know. They get little successes here and there. but for the most part, it just seemed like they just weren't able to. They ended up in a Sonic bubble, right? Where it's like, if you're a Sonic fan, you're a big fan and you play every game and you support them all the time, and you know everything about it. But if you're not a Sonic fan, you don't really know or care. You know what I mean? It's like, Sonic, oh yeah, I've heard of him. Have you heard of the games? Like, can you name them? No. The last one I played was on the Genesis in 1991, you know what I mean? That's kind of how it was for a lot of, like, casual, you know what I mean? Like, you're either a big Sonic fan or you're not. And so the problem that Sega's had for years is that there's, like, a Sonic bubble, right? And if you're in it, then you are, but if you're not, then you're freaking not. And they want to burst that bubble. They want to get out of that. They want to appeal to everyone, not just the people in the bubble. You know what I mean? And they haven't been able to do that since the 90s, really. They keep trying, and that's why I think, ironically, I think it's been backfiring, because they're trying so hard to appeal to people outside of that bubble that they're actually making decisions that do not appeal to the people in the bubble, right? So, like, they're doing things that purposely tick off Sonic fans, and, well, not purposely, but you know what I mean, like, that tick off Sonic fans. In hopes of trying to appeal to a more casual audience. So, like, for example, they made Lost World very Mario-like, and they have a lot more black platforming and, like, easy boost-to-win gameplay in, like, colors and in forces, right? And the writing has been toned down, and the characters are significantly less complex and whatever. They have less play styles, right? All that stuff is to appeal to a broader audience, because they think the casual audience just wants, I don't know, it's like Sonic's like a simple platformer, and it's just, you play as Sonic and you go fast and that's it. Please buy our game, right? Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm wording this right. Also, like, the inclusion of Classic Sonic was a big thing, because they did that in Generations, and then Generations was a big success. So they realized, oh, people are nostalgic for Classic Sonic. The people outside of the bubble still remember him from the Genesis days. So if we just keep putting Classic Sonic in every freaking game, then they'll buy it just for that, because they're like, oh, I remember that Sonic from my childhood. You know, that's what they thought would happen, and it didn't really work that way, but, you know, that's what... Anyway, so they tried that with, like, Sonic 4, and with, like, putting him in forces and all this terrible stuff. And what I'm trying to get at is they've been really trying for years, you know, to make Sonic popular outside of the Sonic bubble again. And they just keep failing, you know, it just keeps backfiring, and it's just really hard to watch. And so I feel like in recent years they've almost kind of just given up on him. They're just kind of like, whatever, I don't know. We'll keep making games because we still make some money from it, but I don't know, we don't need to make, like, anything really crazy and big. And then the movie happened, right? And it was like, oh, it did well. Like, not just like, oh, it did okay, like, it was like, this did really freaking well. Like, people who don't even know, you know, I've never played a Sonic game in my life, right? Those people, they saw it too, right? And they brought their friends and their family, and they were like, hey, watch Sonic movie, right? People, like, watched it. It did well. And so this is the first time in years that they've been able to successfully get out of that, like, bubble. Like, since the 90s, I would say, really. So I feel like with this movie, they knew that they had something, and they really wanted to push it for all it was worth, and they did. And so I think it's going to do super well. And what I'm trying to get at is, what now, right? Because Sega, this is your chance. Like, I don't think people realize this. They've been trying to do this since the 90s and failing, and now they're finally doing it. They're succeeding. Like, Sonic's becoming a big thing again. Like, in pop culture, it's not just like a, you know, within a small group. It's like people are recognizing this character again, right? In a good way. Wow. All they need to do is this, right? Because when they're still thinking of Sonic as a video game franchise first. And that's interesting to me, because I would think, like, corporate decisions, right? Like, I would think that, honestly, it would make more money to just think of Sonic as a pop icon. So just think of him as like, hey, we make comics, we make movies, we make TV shows, whatever. We don't really do games. You know, like Pac-Man or whatever, I don't know. Like, I would think that that would be the more profitable decision that they would kind of want to go towards. But they have decided to go out of their way to say, no, we want to do the games. Which I appreciate. That's what I want, right? But I'm just saying, from a business perspective, I don't know if that even makes sense. That almost seems kind of dumb, right? But, like, that's what they said they wanted to do. In their, like, the Sega Sammy investors meeting or whatever, the investors, like, letter that they put out at the beginning of, I think it was this year? I forget when it was. No, it was the end of 2021. Anyway, they stated, like, one of the questions that was commonly asked by investors was actually like, do you think of Sonic as a video game franchise still, or do you think of him as like a media franchise? And they went out of their way to say, oh, he's a video game franchise. No. We think of the movie as like a cool thing, but that's not it. We want to have the movie and also he does games, right? Oh, I missed it. Sorry, like, we want to have both. But we think of him primarily still as a video game franchise, even though the games haven't been doing well, right? We think of him as a game franchise first. So I like that, but I think it's an interesting decision. And anyway, what I'm getting at is, they're trying to go out of their way to prove to investors, especially, that, because they're doubtful, right? Like, they think that it makes more sense to just ditch that and just give up on the games and just kind of go towards the media, I'm sure, right? But Sega's trying to tell them, no, guys, we're going to do games, and it's going to work. Trust us. We've got this big one this year, and it's going to be very profitable, and it's going to be great. And so, what I'm trying to say is, man, it's so hard to watch this, right? Because I feel like Sega has something really huge here that they've been trying to do for years. And all that they need now to finish, to succeed, to completely achieve their goals, is to put out a good game before the end of this year. Like, that's all I think they need to do. Because straight up, what's going to happen now is you have all these kids, right? Especially, but like a lot of people, but especially kids, who are going to watch this movie, and they're going to freaking love it. And they've never played a Sonic game before. Or maybe they played one like years ago, but I don't know. They're not really Sonic fans, right? But this movie's great, and so this is going to be their introduction to Sonic. So they're going to want to try out a game, right? Because they know he's a game character. They maybe are going to want to try that out. If you just get a new game out right now and it's good, that's it. Like, they've done it. That's it. They succeeded, right? They finally have achieved that goal of like many years of trying to burst that bubble. They're going to do it. That's all they need to freaking do, I think. But what they have right now is like garbage. Right? Here's what Sega has available right now for all the kids who just watched Sonic Movie 2 and are excited to play their first Sonic game. Here's what they have. Sonic Colors Ultimate. The port of that game from 10 years ago on the Wii. That's $60. And had a bug that would cause seizures. Still has ridiculously long loading screens, tons of bugs. Like, I mean, it has bugs that corrupt your save data, right? And they made that less likely to happen, but I don't think they fixed it still. It had it's a mess. It's like, it's hot garbage, right? And some people will disagree with you on that, but like, I'm sorry, it's really bad. That's what they have right now. And that's basically it. I mean, they have that, and then I guess, okay, they have Forces if you go back a few years, right? They have Forces, which is Forces. It wasn't received very well. It's Boost to Win. It doesn't really know what it is. You know, it's just, I don't know. The only good thing I can think of that they have that's even somewhat recent, that's in terms of, like, games, it's like Mania, right? From 2017. We have Mania. So if that's your first Sonic game, then that's a good one, I think. So they would be wise to like promote that, but they already pushed it so hard that it would be really kind of annoying to see. You know, I don't know. Sonic Mania, and it's like, we know it's been like 4, 5. How long has it been? Like 5 years, I think. Jeez, that's ridiculous. 5 years. It's been half a decade. We know Sega. Yes, we know about Mania. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, in terms of, I'm talking new games, like not half a decade old games. I'm talking like, what do they have now? Colors Ultimate, and that's about it. I mean, they're working on Frontiers. It's not done yet, but they're working on it, and it's still supposed to come out later this year. We still haven't seen gameplay! It's almost May, right? We're almost halfway through the year. It's coming out in probably November, right? So like, it's pretty soon, you know what I mean? And we still don't even... We've seen how the world looks in Hedgehog Engine 2, which is kind of lagging and stuttering a bit, but whatever. And that's it. That's all. The only reason we know anything about it at all, really, is because of the 4chan leaks that we know are actually accurate. Yeah, because they've been confirmed, right? Through a bunch of different, like there's some people who still will doubt me when I say that because they hear 4chan leak and they understandably think, you know, but Like, look, 99% of them are garbage. Yes, this one is real. Like, we know it is. They got the name right, like, months before it was shown off. Like, there's no way they could have guessed. You know, it's accurate. But anyway, we only know that stuff because of the 4chan leak. What Sega's told us is, like, nothing. Right? Like, they've shown us, okay, Sonic runs through a forest, and then he does a spin thing, and then the portal shows up or something, okay? And then they showed us another trailer where he runs through the forest again, robots are chasing him, he goes to this other world that looks like Breath of the Wild, and then that's it, coming this year, right? So it's like, okay. So I just looked up at the chat on the top left, I just glanced at it, and I saw, who's excited for Sonic Frontiers? And then Autumn says, not me, I hate Sonic. Dang. That's funny. But yeah, but this is Sonic. Oh, nice. They're gonna argue with you. Anyway, yeah, so that's what they have, right? They have this game that we don't even... And look, I'm just gonna be real with you, right? I don't want to be negative. Because I know that that's not, like... Because I know that there's a lot of negativity that you hear with Sonic stuff all the time, and you're probably some people get sick of it, you know, it's easy to get sick of it, because of course, right, you just want to hear something positive once in a while, I get it. But look, I just gotta be honest, right? Like, I want you have no idea how badly I want Frontiers to be amazing, and blow my mind, and be the best thing ever, right? If they could do that, that would be great! Do you know how good that would be for Sega, and for Sonic right now? That would be incredible, right? Because you have the movie success, and then you have this, and all the new fans are gonna play that for Christmas. You know what I mean? Perfect! You get the sales, and then they get a good game. And they get a good experience. Everyone wins. It's perfect, right? Like, that's all they need to do, but... if they screw this up... do you realize how bad that is? Like, my gosh, dude! This is their chance! I'm just saying, like, if they blow this... I don't know if they're gonna, like... what are they gonna do? Like, man, I could see them doing a lot of drastic things if this goes bad, right? Like, they might decide, screw it, we're not doing games. Like we said we were, but then we put everything into this one and it bombed, so... screw it, we're just gonna do media, mainly. And maybe, okay, they'll still probably do games, but it'll be, like... They won't really care. It'll be really low budget, it'll be in the background. It's actually going to be like what they've been doing, but probably a little even worse, you know what I mean? We're not going to get a big budget one, it's not going to be fast, it's going to be one game every, like, 7 years, you know what I mean? And it's going to... like, they could do that. I could genuinely see Sega deciding that makes sense. I could also, like, if it bombs, right? Now, to be fair, I don't think it's going to bomb like that. I think it's going to sell well. Actually, I think it's gonna sell well regardless of how good it is. I mean, even Forces sold well, right? Especially with the movie sales, I think it's gonna sell well. But the reputation, right? It's like that's the main thing. That's like they need to get that right because they have a new generation of Sonic fans here. These are people who didn't grow up with like so much of the. I mean, of course, they've heard people probably say things online about how bad Sonic games were or whatever, but like. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost like a blank slate. It's like you get a second chance. You get to prove yourself again to a new group of people, right? If you screw this up, you've screwed up the next decade or two. Do you know what I mean? at very least. It's like, please don't screw it up. You know what I mean? Just this once. It doesn't even have to be amazing. Like, it doesn't need to be, like, better than Generations. Like, I know people want that. Of course, I want that too. But, like, it doesn't have to be that. It just has to be okay. It has to be good, you know? Better than Forces, right? It has to be like... yeah, it was pretty fun. I don't know, there's some things that are kind of weird about it, but it's enjoyable. I could recommend it to most people without an asterisk, you know what I mean? Without having to, like, give a disclaimer, like a warning. If it's just like that, then great, that's all they need, right? But yeah, so I don't want to be negative, because what I want is nothing more than for them to succeed. Just don't misunderstand me. I'm not a hater who wants to see Sega bomb or whatever. Like, absolutely the opposite of that is right. Like, I want them to do well. I'm worried that it won't, because when I look at Frontiers, or rather, when I look at the lack of Frontiers, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna be real with you. There's a million red flags, right? And I'm not just saying that. Like, it's just completely... It's like... Everything about how they're handling this game is exactly what you do when the game is going badly. The development is going badly, right? And you're scared out of your mind. Because you spend a ton of money and a ton of time on this, and you know that it needs to do well, but it just isn't coming together for some reason, and right? Like, that's the vibes I get when I look at Frontiers, or, you know, what little they've shown us of it, right? And I know we haven't even seen gameplay yet, so people are gonna say, oh, Rad, you're judging it too fast, but it's like, I'm really not, you know? They've spent 5 years on this already. And they don't even have it, like, they don't even have actual gameplay of it yet. You know what I mean? That's a red flag. There should be gameplay. Why is there not gameplay yet? Is it not ready to show yet after 5 years when it's releasing later this year? Why would it not be ready, right? It totally should be. That's how game dev works, you know? You don't, like... It's not like you spend 5 years sitting around twiddling your thumbs and then during the last year you make the game. You know what I mean? It's like most of the time... Like, by year 4 out of 5, you should be basically done. You know, it's like we still have a few levels to make or whatever, we got some bugs to fix, we got some polish, but other than that, we're done. You know, it's ready to show. You can start advertising it, you know? Honestly, even before then, you should be able to start advertising it. But we're at year 5, and all that they can show us is Sonic stands in a Breath of the Wild world. Coming soon. And you're like, okay, I think they are gonna show it to us soon, right? And some people are maybe gonna think like, how rad, but you feel dumb now, but like, because it's probably gonna be real soon, right? Because when else are they gonna do it? It's gotta be like in a few months at the longest, right? But you know, like, that's the thing, like, I don't know how to word what I'm trying to say. They're not showing us gameplay, which is a bad sign, okay? And then what they are showing looks very iffy. I'm just gonna be real. Right? Like, visually, sure, it looks good. I mean, it's certainly not like, again, I said this like earlier, but like, I saw the Game Awards, right? And I watched the whole thing. I didn't just watch the Sonic part. And it was so weird because it was like all of these PS5 and like Xbox Series X titles that are using like, you know, ray tracing, and they're using like next-gen technology that's like mind-blowing, right? And it looks like photorealistic. You know, and then Sonic shows up and it's like, well, he looks good. He looks like a 2015 game. Which is good. You know, it's not bad. I mean, graphics haven't... I don't know. They've been pretty good for a while now, you know what I mean? I still think Unleashed is the best looking Sonic game. That's 2008. You know what I mean? So, like, is it bad? No. It looks good. I would even say it looks very... Like, visually, it looks gorgeous, right? It didn't look like a ray tracing game, though. It didn't look like a 2022 game. That's because it isn't. It's a 2017 game. They've been developing it since then, right? And you can tell that because the platforms it's releasing on, it's not even releasing on the PS5 or the Series X. It's releasing on the PS4 and the Xbox One, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong about that, actually, but I seem to remember them saying that was the case. So if you have a PS5, which actually, let's be real, most people don't anyway, so it's going to be fine. But if you have a PS5, I think you can only play this game through, like, backwards compat, right? Which is, like, silly because it's a new game, you know? But, yeah, anyway, but who cares? It's just graphics. I don't freaking care, right? Like, as long as it doesn't look terrible, I don't care. The graphics aren't what's important. What I'm trying to say is, visually is that's all that we have to go by, right? And the visuals look, like, good enough. They don't look, like, breathtaking, but they look pretty good. But that's all that we have to go on. We don't know what the gameplay is like yet, right? They haven't shown us that yet, and that part is terrifying. Because the 4chan leaks, and also, which line up perfectly with the trailers that have come out after the leaks, right? Are telling us that the game plays like Breath of the Wild. Which is not how most Sonic games play, obviously. It's radically different, right? It's like totally different gameplay style and everything, right? From what we're used to. And man, I am really worried for that, right? Whenever Sonic can try something new, yeah, like, sometimes it goes well, right? But usually it doesn't, you know? Usually it's pretty rough. All the times it's like, oh, well, I see what they were thinking, you know? This could have been really good if they just polished that up or whatever. Maybe in the sequel it'll be better, you know? Usually it's like that. It's not usually like, this is great, they knocked it out of the park, right? So the fact that they can't even get, like, a linear boost game right, I mean Forces, right? They can't even get that right. And now they're trying to make an open world, Breath of the Wild sandbox type game. Do you know how hard that is? That was hard for Nintendo, right? And, you know, Nintendo does, look, as a company, they're terrible, but, like, when they make, the game dev Nintendo, like, the people who make the games, right? They're amazing, they know what they're doing, and they make really great games, right? That's always been a thing. If Nintendo struggles to make something fun, that's a hard game. Like, Nintendo, they're masters at making fun games. That's what they do. That's what they've done for decades. You know what I mean? They know what they're doing. So when they struggled to make Breath of the Wild, like they genuinely did, right? Because they had, like, it took several years to make. I don't remember how long it was, but I think it was at least 4. It was quite a while, actually. Hey, Nebrock. Yo, what's going on? Took several years, and I don't think they're in the chat. I haven't been looking. But I don't know why I said that. Anyway, sorry. Radfordhound really big. What a great first impression I've made. Sorry, I guess I'm not reading the chat and I should or something. I think people are kind of upset at me, probably, for that. Is that what's going on? I'll be reading it. I know I've really said a lot and I haven't read it in a while. I just, for me, it's like when I start reading it, I like lose my train of thought completely. And then I have to, like, get back into it. So what I'm trying to do is just completely get all of my thoughts out of the way, and then just read everything, and then get in the call and everything, right? Like, that's what I want to do. Sorry. So anyway, I'm almost done. I'm sorry. Like, straight up. I know I've been saying a lot, but I really am almost done now. The gist of it is just, I mean, I guess I already said it, right? But, like, yeah, I'm kind of worried, right? Because I feel like Frontiers is a big thing, and like they better not blow this. Like this is their chance. You know what I mean? The timing is just so bad because I don't know if they realized. Because when they started developing Frontiers, the first movie wasn't even a thing yet. Like think about how long it's been, right? Like 3 years. Like the movie wasn't like an officially released thing until 3 years after, like into Sonic Frontiers development. And we're now at the point where the sequel is done, and they're making a third one! And we still haven't even seen gameplay of this game. You know, 3 movies. Well, okay, 2.5, I guess, because it's like, the third one's halfway in development, it's not done yet, right? But like, 2.5 movies, sure. For one game, do you know what I mean? It's like, this is a long dev cycle. So, like, they've spent a lot of money on this, a lot of time on this, and this is a big chance for them. They gotta capitalize on all these fans coming from this movie. And so if they mess this up, it's just really bad. And so I don't understand why they would want to do this. I don't understand why, like, if I was in that position, and I understand to be completely fair, right? I totally get this. When they started developing Frontiers, I don't know if they realized the position they were going to be in. They had to kind of predict, where are we going to be 5 years in the future? They don't know. They didn't know this was going to be where they were, right? So I don't think they realized, when we release this game, it's going to be capitalizing off of sales of a very successful movie. So we really have to make sure that it leaves a good impression on this new generation. Like, I don't know if they were able to realize that when they were conceptualizing Frontiers, you know what I mean? So I'll cut them, like, you know, I'm not blaming them for this, but I'm just saying, like, in retrospect, right? If I was making this game, and someone said, right, how about we do, like, a Breath of the Wild type thing? I would have said, no? How about not? We can't even get a boost game right? How about we don't do that? How about we try to do something simpler, but fun? And just get that right, and then we go on to something more ambitious like that, right? So, like, I don't know, freaking make another Mania. That was great. Why do you think people liked that? Maybe because it was fun? Maybe do that, right? Or, I don't know, you could try the boost thing again, but this time do it correctly, and don't put all the 2D and black platforming in and all the bad physics, and don't have classic in there for no reason, and don't have a gimmick like the Avatar or whatever, or Wisp. You don't need that. Just do a boost game where you boost, and that's it, and make it fun with the engine that you've already developed that took 4 years now, and you're done with now, right? That could be good too. Or, you could try to do Sonic Adventure, you know? You don't need to do... I'm not saying make SA3. I'm just saying, make a new game with adventure-like physics and control, and just play as Sonic, and that's it. You don't need to do all the other characters. You can later. That's what sequels are for, you know? For now, just do Sonic. Just make a game that plays like Sonic Adventure. Either of those things I would have suggested. I would have said those would be good ideas to try. I wouldn't have said make Breath of the Wild. And to be fair, I know it's not going to be exactly that. It's an open world game, okay. And it's going to be like Sonic Eyes, I'm sure, whatever. Maybe it'll be really fun. I hope it's really fun. I want it to be really fun. But I'm just looking at things and I'm just going, man, I don't see how this is going to work. Like, it's going to take a miracle. And that can happen. I mean, the fact that, like, the design changed in the movie, that was kind of a miracle. Like, the fact that that happened... and then it released and it had a good design, that was amazing, right? So, I'm not, you know, and the fact that Mania happened, like a bunch of fans got hired and they made this amazing game and it was you know, that was kind of a miracle, you know? So, I'm not saying that that can't happen, it totally can, and I hope it does. But it's gonna take a miracle, that's all I'm saying, right? It genuinely, like, I don't think Sonic Teams, I guess I just don't trust that they're gonna be able to just do it. On their own, after what they've been doing the past several years. It's like, okay, and how are you going to make that open world game? Well, you know, with the experience that we have. What experience? Well, you know, we've worked on, I don't know. To be fair, I think they've got a lot of people who have worked on other Sega games. It's not just Sonic Team. They have people who have worked on, like, I think it was, what was it, like Sakura Wars and, like, Phantasy Star or whatever, I think. It's like, the team is like a lot of people who've worked on like other Sega open world games, I think. Please correct me if I'm wrong, that's what I heard. So given that, okay, maybe it'll be fun, right? Because those games were received well, right? People like them. I've never played them, so I don't know, but I've heard good things about them. So if they can just make it like that, then I think at least someone will like it, right? But I'm just saying, like, okay, like, Sonic fans, speaking as a Sonic fan myself again, right? We're very picky about certain things, and one of the things that I think we're really picky about is, like, you know, I don't know, there's a lot of things, really. I mean, people are arguing over, like, you know, people argue over everything. But, like, one of the many things we're picky about is, like, you know, obviously the gameplay, right? That's, like, the most important thing. And I feel like, right now, the solution isn't... let's radically change Sonic's core game design in a way that we've never done before, ever. Completely do something totally left, like, out of nowhere. Like, to me, this is just as absurd as if after Sonic Forces, they spent 5 years developing a Sonic, like, first-person shooter. You know what I mean? Because, like, if they did that, people would say that's ridiculous. And when I say that, a lot of people are probably like, oh, rad, it's not that crazy. But I feel like it kind of is. Do you know what I mean? It's like, sure, it's not that far removed from what Sonic normally is, but it's still pretty far removed. You know, it's a freaking open world, like, RPG, it seems to be what they're making. Right? They've never done that before with Sonic. That's a totally different genre. It's like, what are you doing? I don't understand. Like, so maybe it'll be great. It could be great, but it's like... is this really the time to take a huge risk like that? Like, I don't know, man. I just don't know if I know go big or go home, but I guess I kind of feel like that's just kind of, there's that, and then there's just being stupid. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're gonna make a game with 75 playable characters, each with unique play styles, and we're gonna have 278 levels, each of which are 30 minutes long, and we're gonna do it in 1 year with a $5 budget. Go big or go home. No, that's not go big or go home. That's stupid. You're not gonna do that. You know what I mean? Like, just be realistic. It's like, how are you gonna do that? You know, like, that's an extreme example, of course, but do you get what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like, you need to kind of, like, you want to go big, and you want to have ambition. You certainly don't want to be as, like, soul-deprived and dead as you were when you made Forces, you know? You want to have ambition, and you want to, you know, take risk, and you want to do that. Yes, definitely. But you also don't want to be stupid, you know? You want to, like, make decisions that are going to result in a game that you can realistically make that's going to be received well. You know what I mean? You don't want to, like, spend 5 years developing a fishing engine, and then, I don't know, like, I'm just thinking of something stupid as an example, but, like, you don't want to do something that just doesn't make sense, you know? So, I don't know, maybe this will work, maybe it'll be great, but when I hear open world and when I see it, I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm not convinced yet, and we really need to be convinced, you know? Because this is a huge moment for them, so that's all I'm trying to say. So one more thing, and seriously, one more thing, and then I'm gonna read the chat and everything finally, and I'm gonna catch up on, like, probably like an hour or so of, I don't know how long I've been talking, but a lot of messages I've been missing. And I'm gonna join the Discord call as well. So, the other thing I wanted to bring up is, there's another game that they're developing as well. It's not just Frontiers. There's one more game, and that game is Sonic Origins. What the frick is happening with Sonic Origins? Does anyone know? Real talk. Does anyone know? Because I gotta tell you something, okay? I'm not gonna tell you who this is, okay? But I know someone who has ties with Sega, okay? And they've told me that they know something that they're not allowed to say because of NDA about Sonic Origins. And again, they couldn't tell me what it was because of NDA, but what they could tell me was this, right? They told me it wasn't going well. Basically, that's what they were implying. That's the vibes that I was getting from how they were wording this. They were saying something has gone... It's apparently a mess. And that's exactly the vibes that I got looking at it from Sonic Central as well, so it made perfect sense. I'm very concerned for that, because you would think... So all that Sonic Origins is, right, is it's just a bunch of ports of classic Sonic games to the Switch. That's it. I think it might be other consoles as well, I forget, but it's at least definitely the Switch. And yet, it's supposed to be releasing this year, right? I believe. And yet, we haven't seen gameplay of it yet. And it's like, why not? Right? It's just ports. They've done this a million times. It's releasing, like, this year, isn't it? It's probably going to be delayed. I'm expecting it to be delayed, actually, but... why don't we have gameplay? Shouldn't we have gameplay of it? Well, yeah, that's the thing. So, that trailer that they showed in Sonic Central, I don't remember... I talked about this before a little bit, but I don't think I really focused on it enough. They have a disclaimer at the bottom right that you may have noticed, or may not have noticed, that says something... It says, original gameplay. And you kind of see that and just think, oh, what does that mean? I don't know, who cares? It doesn't really mean anything. But what it means is actually really important. What it means is this. That gameplay that you're seeing in that Sonic Origins trailer, that's not footage of Sonic Origins. That's footage of the original classic Sonic games, right? Or, well, I think some of them is footage of, like, Sonic 2 on Apple TV or on the iPhone or whatever, right? Because there's, like, a Christian Whitehead port of that, you know, obviously. And that's widescreen, and so some of the footage they show is, like, widescreen, and so I think some of it is footage from, like, one of those ports. But apparently none of it is Sonic Origins. All of it says original gameplay, right? And that disclaimer literally means this is not footage of Sonic Origins, this is footage of the original games that Origins is going to be a port of, alright? So, in other words, Origins, at least at the time of making that trailer, wasn't, like, a thing yet. Think about that. They were advertising to us, literally, a game that didn't exist yet. They were advertising an idea, right? Like, we will probably have a game that has these features in it, and it's probably going to be on the Switch by this time. And we think it's gonna have, it's gonna cost about this much, and, yeah, buy it when it comes out, I guess. That's literally what they did. If that's not a bad sign, I don't know what is. Like, I'm sorry, I just, like, come on, like, is no one else concerned about that? That's pretty concerning, right? Okay, well, hopefully it'll go as you planned. Maybe it won't, right? You don't know. And from what I've gathered, and I don't know the details of it, right? Because again, I wasn't able to get any details out of this, this individual, but, what I've gathered is, just from how people are acting about it and how it seems, and just I could be wrong about this, but this is just sort of what I'm piecing together. It looks like it's a game that is being made by like a tiny group of people, maybe like 5 or so devs, you know, like I don't think it's a huge team. And what I think is it's a very last minute game. I feel like they were gonna have something maybe with like Christian Whitehead or whatever, right? Like a Sonic Mania sequel or like something like that. And then for some reason it freaking blew up. Like it fell apart into 1,000 fragments in a horrible fashion, and they weren't able to make that happen. So they panicked and they went, okay, well we need another game, and we need it fast. What do we do? And they just quickly got a couple of people together. Like literally, I think like a week or two before Sonic Central, like that announcement. I think literally it was like that fast. They like got a group together and they were like, can you make a port of the classic Sonic games to the Switch in widescreen? And they said, I guess probably. They said, sure, okay. We're gonna advertise it like in a week. We're not gonna have gameplay ready that fast. Oh, we know. It'll be fine. We'll just show footage of the original games. Okay. I think literally that's what they freaking did. So that game may or may not turn out. Who knows? Maybe the team will be able to. I mean, it's just a port of the classic games. Maybe they can. That shouldn't be too hard, right? But then again, a port of Sonic Colors, a 10-year-old game for the Wii, shouldn't have been hard either. So hopefully Sonic Origins turns out. I think it'll probably be okay, right? It might not be good, but I think it'll probably at least be fine. But wow, this is what they have right now, right? They have this huge opportunity that they haven't had since the 90s. And the only things that they have to capitalize on it is this game they're rushing together. That may or may not even, like, make it, like, the way that they've been saying. You know, like, I'm expecting it to be delayed by, like, a year at very least. You know, like, I don't know. And a game that they spent 5 years on, but yet they can't show us footage. They can't show us footage of any of these games, right? They still haven't, and we're almost halfway through the year. And these games are supposed to be releasing this year. So, my takeaway from the final point is the movie gave me hype. The movie gave me optimism. And I just hope and pray, right, that somehow Sega doesn't screw it up, right? I hope that they can take that hype from the movie that they've generated, and they can make some great games, and they can succeed, and everyone's happy, and it's all good, right? And then they can breathe a sigh of relief, take their movie money, take their game money, and then go make another game that's good, right? And they can take their time a little bit again. I don't know, I hope they don't take another 5 years, to be honest with you, but if they want to, they can, because they have money, right? They don't have to rush it, they don't have to scramble, they can make it good, right? That's what I want. But I don't know if that's gonna be hard, right? Like, there's a lot that I feel like right now Sega is like juggling, you know what I mean? I don't know why I did a visual, you can't see it. They've got like 100 different things, and everything's just chaotic, and it's just they're just juggling. They're just like, don't drop it, don't drop it, don't drop it, please, you know. And it's just like at any point they could trip and fall and smack their face into the wall, and then everything falls apart and it's all over, right? And they're just desperately trying to not let that happen again, right? And I hope it doesn't. I hope that they succeed, I'm very worried, right? So anyway, that's kind of how I feel, after all this. I feel like, good movie! Wow, they have something big here! They're in a bad spot, though. Like, this is a bad time for that, you know what I mean? I think it might have even been better in 2017. Like, if the first or second movie had released around then, dude, they had Mania. So they can be like, here's Mania, and then people would be like, okay, and then, perfect, right? And then they also had Forces, but at least they had Mania. You know what I mean? But now it's like, what do they have? Like, they have Frontiers, which we don't know if it's going to turn out or not. It could be great, it could also be bad. Like, we straight up don't know. And it's looking pretty iffy from what we are seeing. The fact that they still haven't shown gameplay is concerning. And then they have Sonic Origins, which is, like, apparently a mess. That's barely making it. And that's it. And Colors Ultimate, which was bad. Like, that's what they have for us. And now they have this Roblox thing. Okay. But you get what I mean, right? Like, those are the, like, real, like, released Sonic games for... It's just, I don't know, man. It's weird times, right? So, yeah, I guess it's basically it. So let me shut up, finally, for the first time in 17 years. And read the chat, and then I'm gonna join that Discord call, and I'm gonna play Forces Reimagined, and we're gonna do that. So, alright. No, I'm gonna join. I know, sorry, yeah, I know I've been really blabbing for a long time, sorry about that. Dude, this is random. My, like, shoulder freaking hurts all of a sudden. I don't know why that is. It really hurts. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. I'm trying to chill here. Hopefully it feels better soon. Wake up, play Reimagined. Yeah, exactly. So, I'm gonna leave this, and I'm gonna play that soon, but let me read the chat first. And there's a lot in the chat, so give me a minute here, bear with me. This is gonna take me a second, because I've got a lot I wanna... So I'm actually gonna scroll back and read some... Oh my gosh, there was a super chat, and I didn't even see it. Holy frick, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, Autumn, for the $5 Canadian. Seriously, I really appreciate that. I'm so sorry I didn't see it. Wow, I was so focused on what I was saying that I completely didn't even notice it at all. Like, straight up, I'm so sorry. I feel bad about that. But thank you, I really appreciate it. Red got out of a Sonic Rant coma. Yeah, I know. I totally do that. I'm sorry. If I'm trying to read the chat and I'm trying to talk at the same time, then it just takes like 5 times as long, right, for me to finish, because I have so much to say about not just what I'm saying, but then also what all of you are saying, right? Because it's so interesting to me. So I'm gonna end up like constantly interrupting myself to then talk about that thing and then go back, and so I just like to do it like that. Wake up, Sakura, I've got a tournament to shut down. Exactly. Well, I know, Autumn, but still, I really appreciate it. Thank you. 100% in Sonic Ultimate twice. Nice. So, by now with Forces, they showed gameplay. Yes, that's correct. All we got with Frontiers can essentially be boiled down to a tech showcase. Yeah, it's like a tech demo, right? And the tech that they're showing off isn't even new tech. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's why I was talking about the graphics. It's like, we just saw, like, a whole Game Awards, right? Where all these games are using this cutting-edge tech. We've got Unreal Engine 5, we've got ray tracing, we've got all this crazy advanced stuff that seems like it's futuristic, like, wow, I didn't even know computers could do that. And then Sonic shows up and it's like, here's my 2015 engine. And you're, rather, it's, here's a tech demo bragging about my 2015 engine. That's how I felt, you know what I mean? It's like, all you're showing us is graphics, and the graphics are good, but they're not Unreal Engine 5 ray tracing good, right? So it's like, okay, fine, but we need gameplay, right? Show us the game. It's just kind of weird. It's like, what are you doing, And then also, like, it's Hedgehog Engine 2, right? Which is good. It's impressive. It's like, but we know Hedgehog Engine 2. It's not a new engine, right? It's in Forces. It's in Sakura Wars. It's in... I mean, they even use it in Play Tetris 2, right? It's in Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. They've used it in quite a few games now. So for them to be like, Tech Demo, it's Hedgehog Engine 2 again. It's like, we know, thanks. Where's the game? Like, that's how I felt. It was like, don't get me wrong, I feel like that's overly pessimistic. It looked really nice. It did. Like, I'm not going to be able to make it sound how I actually feel. I actually did think it looked really nice, okay? It's just, do you get what I'm saying? It's like, but we need gameplay. It's not enough to just show a nice-looking waterfall. It looks really nice, but, like, we know, right? That's kind of what we... You know, like, I felt like that was just kind of a given. It's like, yeah, it's going to be Hedgehog Engine 2, it's going to look nice. Cool. What about the game, though? That's the part we don't know about. Try knocking on his door, jeez. Don't do that. Prime at least had something to say since Sonic Central, but Origins is screwed. Oh yeah, I forgot about Sonic Prime. Holy frick. Yeah, they're also doing that. I don't know if I even saw the update on Sonic Prime. No, I think I did. They said they said something, I don't remember. I saw it in passing. They said something about like when it was going to release or something like that, I think. Prime's probably going to be fine. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen anything about like all that they showed us from Prime was like, I don't even remember. Wasn't it just basically like, here's an image of Eggman, like an icon for Eggman, and I'm a writer from... I worked on one of the Ben 10 series. That's it. Tune in next time. You know, it was kind of like, okay. Like, we haven't seen a teaser from it yet, have we? So, I don't know. It could be good, it could be terrible. We don't know. I think it's going to be fine, though, because honestly, they don't usually screw up the, like, media. Well, they do sometimes. Like, I mean, you could say boom, right? But, like, I feel like it's easier for them to get a short TV series that's only on Netflix right than it is for them to get a big open-world, next-gen, Breath of the Wild-styled game right. Do you know what I mean? It's like, how hard is it to make a good TV show, right? You just gotta have competent enough writing. It doesn't have to be the best. It just has to be not the worst thing you've ever seen. The visuals just have to look, like, fine, you know? Like, and that's about it. It just needs, that's, you know? So, I think Prime will work out. I hope it's really, maybe it'll be great. I hope it's great. I'd love it to be, like, dude, if it could be, like, I don't know. Like a serious, like, you know, like, how do I word this? Like the Sad AM show. Is that the one I'm referring to? Yeah. I always mix it up with Adventure Sonic the Hedgehog for some stupid reason. Yeah, the one with, like, you know, Sally and with Robotnik being all evil and, like, I'm gonna roboticize you, haha, you know. And all that. If it's a little more serious like that show was, but not to the point of being, like, really stupid, you know, just, like, it still is aware that it's, like, a Sonic show, but it takes itself somewhat seriously like that, that would be cool. That'd be great. I think it could be great. But when they talk about the, like, multiverse stuff, they said that Prime was going to be, like, focused on, like, a multiverse. That gets me a little concerned. I'm like, huh, a Sonic multiverse, what does that mean, right? And I can't picture that being... I have trouble imagining that without it being a little cringy, to be honest with you, right? But that might just be me. Hopefully I'm wrong. I think Prime will be fine. I don't think it's going to be bad. I'm confident that it'll at least be okay. And maybe will even be great, right? I hope so. I'm not worried about Prime. And I'm also not worried about Sonic Movie 3. I'm not worried about the Knuckles TV short. I think all those are going to be great, like, straight up. I'm confident, especially after watching the second movie. That was great. It really was. It was, like, better than I thought it was going to be. And I went into it with actually, like, optimistic, you know? So, yeah. So I'm confident the third one's going to be good. I'm confident the Knuckles series is going to be good. Like, it's going to be a series, so it's just going to be kind of whatever, you know? But it's not going to be as big budget as the movies. You know what I mean? But it's going to be fine. It's going to be good for what it is. I'm not confident in Sonic Origins or in Frontiers, and that's the problem, because that's the main event. You know, they're still going out of their way to tell everyone we're a games first company. Sonic is games first, but they're not actually putting the games first, you know? If we're going to take them seriously on that and we're going to take their word, like, okay, we're games first, well then if we're looking at the games right now, they're kind of screwing up, you know? They're doing pretty badly on that front. It's with the movie they're doing great. With the games, it's iffy right now. So I want them to just, what I want is for them to just correct that, you know? For Frontiers to come out and it's great. Origins comes out, it's good, it's fine. That's all I need, right? Because I think at that point it'll be like, oh yeah, your game's first, and here's the games, and they're great. Cool. Perfect. Everything's right, you know? But I'm really worried about it. So anyway, so the moment they announced they're looking for CG animators, lighting, / comp artists, modelers, and riggers, you told them, don't release this show in 2022. Yeah, when did they say that? Because, yeah, they got to really hurry fast if they said that, like, late 2021 or early this year, right? Oh, boy. Yeah, that's really fast. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. Here's what I'm just going to be completely honest. I expect Sonic Prime to be good, actually. I don't think it'll be great. I hope it is. I hope I'm wrong. I think it's just going to be good. It's going to be fine. But I don't think a lot of people are going to... It's going to be like how a lot of people kind of liked the Boom TV show. You know what I mean? But probably a little better. I think it's going to be better received than the Boom TV show by a little bit. That's kind of how I think it's going to be, right? I think the animation quality is going to be about the same as the Boom TV show, like straight up. Or like Miraculous Ladybug, you know, like those types of shows, where the CG is like not meant to be impressive, you know? They can make it really fast, and it looks good enough for the target audience, which is kids, right? That's what I think they're going to go for. So I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if our initial reactions to it is like when they show it, we're going to be like, oh, it looks bad, right? Because I think the CG is going to be kind of on the cheap end, right? But I think if we can look past that, I think it's going to be fine. You know, if we can look at it as kind of it's a Netflix original series, and it's just kind of whatever. It's a side thing in addition to the games and the movie. It's not the main event. If we can look at it like that, I think it'll be good. That's how I feel about Prime. So you are talking about getting my attention. Like, what are you trying to get my attention for? Is there something that I missed? Oh, is the stream dying? Stream was dying. It went back to normal. That's... Sorry, the screen's black, by the way. And also, does it still say Eggman Land Day? Oh my gosh, it said that the whole time. That's awful. Wow. I'm sorry. I just not noticed that. Apologies. Is Rad's Wi-Fi die? It probably was. I'm sorry. How long was it doing that? This is for an interview with stuff from 4Gamer. Are you talking about... when was this? I'm sorry. I'm going back a while in the chat now. This is pretty old, this message. Origins. You figured out they just showed random footage of old ports. Yeah, yes. Same. It's really... Of course, they messed it up without Christian Whitehead. Yeah, I know. Like, straight up, like... Sega seems to have so much trouble when it comes to properly porting Sonic games. Yeah! I don't know why it's so hard for them. They just really don't know how to do it. Multi-million-dollar company unable to port their own games from 30 years ago. Yeah, I mean, like, that's literally what it is. It's kind of upsetting. July 2021, they apparently said it was in the early stages of development. Right, so, okay, so wait, so still... Yeah, so I think that all but confirms it, right? So yeah, like, so straight up, Origins was not a thing. And they had something else they were going to do, maybe? And then it blew up. For some reason, it went horribly wrong. Disastrously so. And, like, they had to completely cancel it. And so now they have this slot. They were relying on there being a game during this time slot, right? And they were totally banking on it. And all their decisions were being made on this. And now that game is gone. It's blown up, it's canceled, it's dead. And they're like, holy frick, what do we do? So we need to make a game right now, and it needs to be in that slot, but how are we going to do it in like less than a year, right? How about we just port the classic Sonic games? Okay, who cares, right? We can probably do that in under a year, maybe, if we speedrun it, right? So I think that's what they did. So straight up, I feel like it was like whatever blew up, it blew up like a couple of weeks before that Sonic Central. Like seriously. I think it was going to be like they were ready to show it in Sonic Central. It was that soon. And then this project blew up and they had to cancel it. And so now so out of nowhere they went, what are we doing now? And they went, Origins, sure, Origins. Just make a trailer. But we don't have gameplay yet. I don't care, make a trailer. Like, that's literally how I feel. Like, I think it was that rushed. Which is really concerning. Because rarely do games that are that rushed turn out. But then again, it's just ports. So how do you mess that up, right? Famous last words, right? They're gonna do Sonic 3 in widescreen, so that's the main feature of this project. That's the main reason you're supposed to be excited for it, right? So hopefully that doesn't go bad, because imagine that, if after all these years we finally get Sonic 3 in widescreen and then it's bad. It's like a bad port. I don't know how you even make it bad. I mean, I guess there's a lot of ways you could make it bad, you know? But like, I want to say buggy, but I don't know how do you make it buggy? You know what I mean? It's like you're taking the code that was already there and you're just porting it, you know? But I mean, I guess Colors Ultimate did that. Like, they literally took the code that was already there and they just threw it into Godot for some reason, and then that made it buggy. There's like actually some bugs in Colors Ultimate. There's a lot of bugs in Colors Ultimate actually that are not in the original game, right? Some of them are just because of like the 60 FPS, and then some of it is like because of the new engine. You know what I mean? Some of it's literally like, you fall through the floor sometimes. Why? Because the collision's bad. Oh, okay. The spline doesn't work sometimes. Why? I don't know. Okay. You know, so if they do something like that with Sonic 3, you know, you fall through the floor sometimes because we switched engines because, I don't know, we had to make this game in like a couple of months. Give us some slack, you know. If it's like that, oh no. Can you imagine? You're a kid, you just watched Sonic Movie 2, you know, you're excited about Sonic, you're going to play your first Sonic game. Sonic Origins releases. The parents of this kid know about Sonic. Maybe they even played some of the games in the Genesis days, you know, in the 90s. Maybe they played Sonic 1, 2, and 3. And they're like, dude, and they see this in the stores, right? It's the games I played. Man, my kid could play this. Yeah, they'd like that. They'd buy it for their kid. And then it's an awful port of the games they remember loving, right? Oh my gosh, that would be, I don't want to even think about that, you know? So really hope that one doesn't happen, Sega. Make sure that one doesn't happen. My gosh, it's so frustrating. They're just cursed, right? Because they had Blind Squirrel make Colors Ultimate. And then they had, I'm assuming Christian Whitehead or whatever, make this other thing that blew up, and now they're having, like, who knows who's doing this, but some team is working on Origins. I don't know who's doing it. I don't know if they even said. But they have some team that I think is not Sonic Team doing Origins. And the entire point of why they have other teams doing these games is purely so that Sonic Team can focus 100% on Frontiers and not have to do anything else. They can just do Frontiers, and they can make sure that it turns out good, right? And even with all of that, somehow they have managed to screw up all of these games. Like, somehow Blind Squirrel screwed up Colors Ultimate, and this one game fell apart, and now Origins is having issues, and maybe will turn out, maybe won't, we don't know. And Frontiers is also looking, who knows. So it's like, how did you have 4 projects that you were doing, all by different teams? And all of them are having trouble. How is that even possible? Like, surely one of them would have worked out, right? It's just, he's just cursed. Sonic's just cursed. I don't understand how this keeps happening, but I really hope that at least one of them turns out, right? You have no idea how badly I want to look back next year, this time, and I want to say, oh my gosh, I was so worried, but I was wrong. Origins came out and Frontiers came out, and they're great, and they're so fun, and they're creative, and they're like made by people who love the franchise and they care, and it's just perfect, and it's a success, and everything's good. I really want that. So I'm gonna hope that that's what happens, and I'm gonna have a very open mind. I don't care if Frontiers is like a game that I want specifically. All I care about is that it's good. Even if it's like not my cup of tea, that's fine, right? My opinion doesn't matter here, you know? It's like what matters is the general opinion, right? So I'm going to try to look at it with a totally like, okay, you know, kind of perspective. Like, do whatever, I don't really care. It can be really weird and really not what I want, but fine. Just make it fun. That's all that matters, right? So we're gonna go into it with that attitude whenever they decide to show it to us. Okay, what else did I miss? I'm gonna read the new ones too. Welcome to the level design forest. I remember that. That was a classic. That'll be in the back of your mind for at least another decade. Yeah, I'm never gonna forget that either. It's so funny that they did an entire talk on freaking level design. You know, for forces. Like, they could have talked about their cool tools and all this new revolutionary stuff they came up with to making the game faster than ever previously thought possible, but instead they chose to talk about level design because they were so confident that they knew level design better than anyone else, right? And that game that they did that for was freaking Sonic Forces. So great job. Sonic Unleashed showed Sonic Team that passion projects get them in more danger than it's worth, which is a bad thing in my opinion. I think I see what you mean. Yeah, because Unleashed I thought turned out really good, really great, right? But I mean the general opinion of Unleashed, like outside of the Sonic bubble, because if you're in the Sonic bubble nowadays and you say Sonic Unleashed, everyone says, "Yeah, Sonic Unleashed," you know, and everyone likes it, including me. I love that game. But if you go outside of the bubble and you say Sonic Unleashed, they go, "Isn't that the weird one with the werehog or whatever? The one with the like werewolf thing? I don't know. Wasn't that one bad?" Right? And it's like, no, it wasn't. Well, it kind of was. Well, it wasn't. You know, it's like, it's hard to explain it. You know what I mean? It's like, well, the werehog was kind of dumb, yeah. And I think most people probably would think it's not fun. But I don't think it's that bad. And the daytime levels are really fun. And there's a lot of passion. And freaking it's beautiful. And it has amazing OST. And it's like so much love put into it. But you can't explain that to someone who isn't a Sonic fan. You know, it doesn't, like... So yeah, I see what you're saying. So like what they learned from that, I guess, was put a lot of money and passion and effort into something and go all out, and then it sometimes backfires and no one even likes the game, and it doesn't sell as well as you were hoping in that, right? So what they learned was it's better to just make budget crap, and so they did. And look, I love Colors, I love Generations. They are great games, but they were kind of budget games. Have you noticed that? They weren't $60, and there's a reason for that. That was on purpose, and they were short. Think about it. That was on purpose. That's because Unleashed, they spent so much money on it, and then it didn't do the numbers they were hoping. And so, okay, we're not going to do that again. We're going to just do budget games. That's what they did. And then they happened to turn out good anyway because the teams behind them really cared and knew what they were doing and were able to rush a game like that and still make it turn out pretty good, right? Like, Colors and Generations are great. But then all it took was a tiny little thing to shake that up, and then that thing happened, right? Because then you had the game's economy crash in Japan, and you had, which resulted in all the Sega layoffs and everything, and you had the Wii U was going around, and it freaking was bombing, and then Nintendo had them sign that awful contract because of it, and so they had to make a game on the Wii U and everything, and then they make Lost World, and it's like... no, this isn't it, you know? There's some good ideas here. I can tell you care and you're trying, but there's also a lot of stuff that's like, what the frick? And this just isn't it, you know? And then boom. And then Forces. And these games were meant to be budget titles. They all were. Even Colors and Generations were. You know? So this is the first time in years that they have decided we're going to try again. We're going to make a non-budget title, and they've actually literally said that. Like, that's not me projecting. All of this, Sega said directly to investors. Like, they literally said in the letter, we want to rethink our... this isn't the exact wording, but it was something like, we want to rethink our strategy. For the past several years, we've been doing budget games. We're now going to try again. We're going to make something that is not budget. We want to make a game that people think is worth $60, so that we can charge $60 for it. See? It's pretty easy. and they're confident that this game is going to do well, and that game is Frontiers, right? So I hope it is. I hope it does. That's what I want too, right? I really want this to do well, because if it does, yay, right? Because that puts Sonic in a really good spot. Because we have the movie success, we have the third one coming along, which is going to be good too, I think. We have Prime, which is, it doesn't even matter how Prime does, frankly. I think even if it bombs, it's not really going to hurt the franchise much at all. I don't even think that's going to make a dent. But I think even Prime's going to be good. So we're going to have that. Origins is hopefully going to be fine. And then if Frontiers is good, great. Sonic's in a good spot. We can rest easy for a bit. And it's going to teach Sega that, yes, the more money and effort and passion you spend on something, the better it is. And people appreciate that, and it pays off. Right? It did with the movie, and it did with this game. So do that again. And they will. And yes, they'll charge us $60 for it every time, but that's fine because we'll pay that because the games will be good, right? So like, that's all they need to do. But if it bombs, then I don't know what message it's gonna send, and I could see anything happening, and I don't like thinking about it. It makes me upset. So anyway, that's the Sonic rant. Maybe Sonic Team still thinks they made a great game with Forces. Hope not. I'm reading really old ones now, sorry. Your life for Forza has been toned down significantly as of late. It's not terrible, but it could have been handled better. Yeah, it's not terrible. No, it was never terrible. It's just, it just could have easily been way better. And it honestly should have been, right? Because, again, they spent 4 years making it, and it was like, what happened, you know? There's just so many areas where it just feels like it was kind of brain dead, you know? Which is sad, because there was a lot of potential there. I think Rad's worried about Frontiers. This had to be in Rad's head for years building up. Yes! Thank you, Mr. Blue Jeans, for saying that like 7 years ago, but I'm just reading it now. You have no idea how many days I've been like doing other things and like I think about this stuff, you know? And yeah, this is a whole rant that I've been wanting to get off my chest for a while, so that's why it's so long-winded. Sorry about that. Can't believe Rad likes his chalky milk with slightly more milk and slightly less chocolate. What are you talking about? Anyway. Are you playing Frontiers right now? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to read the new messages and then I'm going to do this call. Reimagine time, sure. Really soon. That was 30 minutes ago. Yeah, I know. You guys tell me you like when I blab, and then I blab, and you don't like it. You've been talking about this for half an hour. Well, that's what the stream is. So, yes. But, okay, I guess I can't stream that, so sorry. Alright, we're gonna do something else. Let's install this. Give me a second. Whoops, I accidentally extracted that archive. I have this like pack file extracted to my downloads folder that I didn't mean to put there. It was just kind of funny. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna throw this in there. I'm gonna join the Discord call. Sorry, everyone. What can I say? I care a lot about this blue hedgehog. My issue while this is extracting. Okay, so, Ducktailor, when I extracted the mod, most of it went well, but then this happened. I don't know. Maybe the zip is corrupted or something. Because, actually when I was downloading it from Game Banana, there was a point where it said the download failed, and I told it to try again, and it did, and it resumed, and it seemed like it was working fine, but I was kind of like, it might be corrupted, so, I might, frick. I hope not, because that was like, wasn't it like 6 gigs or something? Oh, it wasn't 6 gigs, wait, was it supposed to be? I thought I read 6 gigabytes somewhere. Hold up. Sorry, everyone. Hang on. Somewhere I read the number 6 gigabytes, and I have no idea where I read that. Maybe that was just... Maybe I fabricated that out of nothing. I don't know. I read 6 months ago. Oh yeah, it's 1 gigabyte. Okay, so maybe it's fine. Let me look at the file contents on Game Bananas to see if I'm missing anything. Because I think I'm missing some files, because the ones that you sent me to replace, I don't think I have some of those anyway, so I'm like, there's like UI and score ones, and I don't see those folders. Yes. Unfortunately, my download is corrupt. So I extracted it, right? And I have like the gedit folder, I have the text folder, and I got the level folders. And then I put these two here just temporarily. I was going to move them in. Those are the ones you sent me. But as you can see on Game Banana, I'm supposed to have some more folders in this. I'm supposed to have like the enemy folder. I'm supposed to have this. I'm supposed to have miscellaneous, and that's where I'm supposed to put caption miscellaneous. Supposed to have sound. I don't have any of those. So that's interesting. So is it? Let's see. No, it looks like I have them here though. Let's see if I can salvage this. That one extracted. Okay, so maybe there's like one file that's corrupt, and the rest is fine. So I don't have to re-download the whole thing, right? So let's see if I can just pull out the... Like, let's see if we get the error. Okay, that worked. I don't know, let's pull that out again. Okay, that worked. I'm gonna re-download the ones you sent me and put them back in. Miscellaneous. That looked like it worked. Okay, isn't this a fun stream that Rad's doing here? Oh, there's an old folder. Am I supposed to... That wasn't... I don't need that, right? That's just like left over. But I think I'll use that anyway. And then I'm just gonna make sure that nothing got corrupted. So wait, I might be... I think I'm missing some of the levels. Oh dear. Okay, so hang on. So like W1A01. Wait, am I blind? Where even is that? How did that happen? Wait, am I supposed to have that? Wait, where did I get W1A01? Oh, I think it was from this one. I downloaded this too. I don't know if I was supposed to. No? What? Huh? Was the... Am I being stupid right now? There's a gedit for it, but it doesn't say that there's a object pack, so where did this come from? What the frick? Just re-download it? Well, yeah. Here's the problem with that. That's gonna take a long time. And it's gonna kill the stream for that whole time. So that's why I usually don't... When you've asked me to do it on streams before, I've said I can't, because the whole time that it's downloading, the stream's gonna be like dead, and it's gonna be like 30 minutes or longer, right? On my internet, like, and Game Banana's really slow download speeds too, right? They both... Like, a gigabyte, it doesn't sound big, but it is when you're downloading it over that, right? So I'm trying to, like, salvage it, but, maybe that's all I can do is to re-download it. Just start the mod and see if Arsenal Pyramid works? Okay, well, but legit, where did I get this from? Oh, 2019? Is this an old version? Yeah, modified 2021. Wait, did I already have this? I think I might have already had Reimagined, and then what I downloaded was the update. But then I don't know if this is like instead of or in addition to. Like, am I supposed to replace what I had here with this? Or am I supposed to extract this on top of this? Does that make sense what I'm asking? I don't know. I'm so confused. That's probably why you got the error. I think a lot of it will work. I don't know if all of it will, though. The return of Rad Technical Support stream? Yeah, let's go. Look for the SVN folder to find all of their secrets. Yeah, yeah. Just like Sonic Colors. Okay, so this one didn't extract. But it did now. Okay. So I don't know. So one of the stages didn't work, so that's bad. So let me try to do that again. Just remove all of those and re-extract the folder because it'll definitely bug out otherwise. What is this? Hi. So I was playing Sonic Speed Simulator, which is like that Roblox game that is official for some reason. And I played that for quite a while I was blabbing on other things. And now I'm just gonna play Sonic Forces Reimagined for a little bit, and then I'm gonna probably stop the stream. So because I just didn't know when else to do it. So I'm just doing it at the end of the stream. So when you say remove all the files, you mean all of it? Like, do you want me to get rid of this too? Is what I'm saying. I think that's what you mean. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send it to my recycle bin so that I can get it back if I need to. See? Radcamp computer. And then I'm going to throw this in here, and I'm going to hope that that works. And it probably will give me the same error, but we're going to see. And then if it does, I can figure out. Because I think it's literally like one file that's tripping it up. I think most of it is fine. Because most of it's extracting correctly and seems to be good. Okay. Yeah, it's at the part where it's copying now, so that should be fine. Let me get a controller or something while this is happening. Actually, wait. What controller do I even have that still works, right? I don't know if I need to get a new one soon. Well, I do have this one, but the cable's bad. So sometimes it works, but you have to be really careful. If you shake the controller at all, it like disconnects and everything screws up and stops working, right? And you might be thinking, well, why would you shake the controller? But when I say shake the controller, I mean if a slight vibration occurs, right, it disconnects. So you can't like move your leg slightly or something if you have it set on your leg or whatever. If you're holding it in your hands, you can't move your hands. You know, you gotta like, do not move this thing. It's horrible. So I'm getting a new controller, but I don't have it yet. So in the meantime, we're going to try to live with this. Okay, so I plugged it in and it thinks it's player 2, which is not right, so it might not work. But anyway, so that worked. So is the one file that's corrupt mod.ini? Let's see. No, actually. I don't know why it errored out, but it worked this time. So, okay. I think that looks right. Actually, that looks complete. So, sorry everyone for, I guess this is a bad stream. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm gonna try to, hopefully make it better. So, let me grab your files again. Okay, and we're gonna move the gedits, and we're gonna move the miscellaneous ones. Okay. Put those in there. Yup. And then put the miscellaneous ones in there. There we go. Okay. And now we're going to... some are just better than others. Oh, okay. Dang. All right. Sorry. Give me a second. Is that it? I don't know if that's the right version. That's the right one. Okay. So we're gonna start this. Oh, no rad stream is ever bad. Some are just better than others. Thanks. That's nice. I appreciate it. Seriously, I do. Forces with motion controls. That'd be funny. Yeah, imagine playing forces like Secret Rings. That's just the thing that this game needed. Have you heard of Sonic Onset? Adventure. Isn't that the other Roblox one? I think so. Cities need to play Arsenal Pyramid, Sunset Heights, Guardian Rock, Network Terminal, and Iron Fortress. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember that. Thanks. Let me move the chat, and I'm gonna finally join that Discord call, and we're gonna play this. Musicians couldn't focus 100% on Frontiers because of Sonic Racing on Apple Arcade. Can result to an Sonic at the Olympics. Whoops. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's true. When you say musicians, I think that mainly means Tomia, right? I mean, they'll probably also get Jun Sonoe, to be honest, and maybe T. Lopes. I don't know, that'd be cool. Tyler Smith will probably be involved as well. Can you imagine if Steve Aoki... Can we imagine a bad ending for a minute? Like, the bad ending, right? Sonic Frontiers with a soundtrack composed entirely by Steve Aoki. It features NFTs as purchasable microtransactions inside the game. You can buy a red monkey and you can play as it. Isn't that awesome? It's so cool. Wow, this is the future of gaming. And the physics are still... There's no loops, there's no slopes. We don't need them. For years, people told us that the physics were bad, and it was especially noticeable on the slopes and the loops. So we just decided, rather than fixing the physics, we were just going to get rid of the slopes and the loops. So now it's just a Breath of the Wild clone. That'll be great. You'll love that. And we're not going to fix those like the like choppiness that like Rad was complaining about in the trailer. Actually, that was the cleaned up edited version, and actually the full game is going to have a lot more slowdown and glitches than that. You know, and yeah, that's the bad ending, the bad feature, right? The good ending would be, actually the game is great, it looks great, it runs great, you know, the soundtrack slaps, it does a totally different gameplay style than what we're used to, but it does it really well, and they knocked it out of the park, and you can tell that everyone who was involved actually cared, you know, and they have like really creative level design and like gimmicks, and the physics are implemented really well, and it controls nicely, and it feels like different, but not in a bad way. It doesn't feel alien. It still feels like Sonic-like, but just different, right? And refreshing. You know, it actually feels like, oh, this is a nice change of pace. This is what I needed. I didn't even know I wanted this. That would be the good ending. So hopefully we get that one. Okay. Let me join this Discord call and get yelled at for not joining it for a while, because that's definitely going to happen. So here we go. I love the feeling of like, as soon as I press this, I'm gonna get yelled at.
Radfordhound!
Hi. Hi.
Hi. You're alive.
I literally said, as soon as I press this button, I'm gonna get yelled at.
Well, I'm not yelling at you, don't worry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was the yell of excitement.
Yeah. But seriously, but it's my fault. I did blab a long time, so sorry. Hi.
Oh no, you don't gotta worry about that.
Thank you. Let me adjust the volume and everything. Could you
Just your mother.
Oh. I'll try to figure out what that means and then do that.
Okay.
All right, but hey, it's been a while. I'm sorry. I know I've been dead and everything, so sorry about that.
It's been 25 years.
That's true, actually, but still less time than the
I haven't even
development
been
cycle
alive
of
for that
Sonic
long. I've never
Frontiers.
talked to you before, Rad.
Frick, it has been. I mean, I haven't been alive that long either, so that seems about
Damn.
right. That seems like the amount of time that it's been. How's the volume, everyone? I can't tell. You know, it looks fine, but it's hard to. Forget the MCU. This is the real deal. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, the crossover, the biggest crossover in Radfordhound history.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my gosh.
Please never do that again.
Okay. Duly noted. Yeah.
Also,
yeah.
I don't want to add another thing to your list of 10 trillion things that you're doing. But Taz has another Corey build.
Oh yeah,
this one actually works. I tested it. I tested the version he sent you. It had all the exact same issues you had.
Okay, gotcha.
I tested the new version. I had no issues. The music worked. Didn't crash in Green Hill 2. It was all fine.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Yeah, Taz. Can you send me the link?
I sent it already. So,
oh.
Like your DM.
You did. I see. Sorry. It's on Gaming Studio now. Oh, cool.
You apologize too much, Red.
Stop apologizing.
Yeah, be more relentless.
Don't apologize.
You're not the only.
Don't apologize for apologizing.
Yeah, you're not the only one who's told me that. There's people in real life who have told this to me as well.
Well, maybe listen to them. Just maybe.
Here's an idea.
I like how you're basically just telling him, "Oh yeah, don't worry," in the most aggressive way possible.
Yeah, I know. I know, it's really impressive. I love it. This is really odd. Google Drive is doing I've never seen it do this. I can show it on the stream, but there'll be a bit of a delay before it's there. But so this is the link that it has sent me for the Google Drive. So I hit download, right? And it takes me here. It says it's detected issues. And okay, sure, this always happens. Okay, so I click download anyway, right? And oh, it worked this time! Oh my gosh, I promise you, every time I clicked this button, it was taking me back here. I was like,
wait, it just leaked. Where did you just leak the Corey 3.5 download link?
Yeah, I know. I thought about it, but
it's not the finished game, so I don't give a shit.
That's what I thought, but I guess
it's only some of the stuff.
Yeah, I probably should have asked about that. Also, this is funny. I guess this has always been a thing, but I don't know. I didn't really notice it. Whenever you open up Sonic Forces, there's a bunch of errors in the log. I pointed out some of them before. The one that's BGM Infinite not found. I've always seen that one, but I never noticed this one. It says Steam Client.cpp couldn't fit all the environmental variables in the allotted space. Oh, is that a Forces mod loader thing, or is that a Forces thing, right? Anyway, also for the record,
I don't really know what that means, but it sounds bad.
Well, I'm not entirely sure either, because I know what it means, but I don't know why they would be doing that. For some reason they're trying to take all your environment variables, which is a thing that you have in Windows has a list of these strings called environment variables. Basically, it's trying to take all of those and it's trying to put them into a buffer, but the buffer is a certain size. They didn't program it to change based on how many you have. It's just a set size. So if you have too many and it doesn't fit in that size, then they just give you this error, I guess. They're just trying to say, we can't fit all of it, so we only fit some of them. But I don't know why they're reading all the environment variables in the first place. I don't understand. But whatever, that's a weird bug. Also, yeah, for the record, this is significantly smaller than well, actually, it's not as, I guess it is. It's about half the size of, the other mod. But it is still gonna take a certain amount of time to download it. It's gonna lag out the stream while that's happening, so I'm gonna chill out a bit while this is happening. It's actually taking longer than I thought. It said 20 minutes left, but I don't think that's right. I think it's gonna be faster than that.
There's no way it's gonna take 20 minutes.
You would hope not, but you'd be surprised. My internet is bad sometimes. It's not so bad when I'm just using it, but when I'm streaming and doing Discord and then also downloading things, then it gets awful. And we want to get fiber internet, but for years we couldn't because it wasn't in our area, and now it finally is. But I mentioned this briefly at the end of the last stream. A house near us, a few blocks away, they went to get it, and the company that installed it literally freaking hit a gas line, and the house blew up.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm not joking. That literally happened. The people weren't in it. They got out in time. But it literally, like, freaking, there's like a sound, and it's like, what's that? And you look, and it's like, okay, a house is gone.
Okay.
I wasn't here last stream, so that's a new story for me.
Yeah, that was one of the many things that's happened. It's just been like that forever. It's nuts. There's a thing like that all the freaking. It's like life's a sitcom. It's so stupid.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's like ridiculous. But that literally happened. So the company that was responsible for doing that is not the same company that's like. They're not the ones that sell you the internet. They're the ones that install it to your house, right? They got in trouble for that. Obviously, this is actually not the first time they've done it. Apparently, they've done this before.
What? How does that happen? How do you not get immediately fired when that happens?
I know, right? Like, I heard that and I was like, "Are you freaking kidding?" Well,
to be fair, blew it up.
Yes. To be fair, it was in another state, and it was several years ago. So I guess maybe they just didn't know. But yeah, that's pretty bad. So they didn't mention the name of the company.
And now I'm thinking it's intentional. They like flee the state so they can do it again.
Yeah, no, for real. Yeah, so they came to our state and they were like doing it, and then they freaking did it again, which is amazing. So our state quickly banned them from that. They're not allowed to do anything anymore here. So if we get fiber, it's going to be a different company installing it. It won't be them because it's not legal for them to do it anymore. But oh my gosh. Needless to say,
so now they're gonna go to another state so they can do it again.
Yeah, they'll blow up another house. I can't wait for the new sequel. It's gonna be great. That's
just their thing. They just go around different states.
Yeah, they're playing a game. They're like, how long can we get away with literally blowing up houses? And not even paying for the damage. So straight up, they weren't required to. I don't know how this is even possible, but they weren't required to pay for the damage, I guess. So
who did anyone pay for the damages, or was it just the people who own the house?
Well, I'm not sure, but if they had house insurance, and they probably paid for a significant amount of it, but not entirely. So they have a GoFundMe, right? Because they literally need to freaking rebuild their house. So I contributed a little bit to it, but I don't have a ton. It's really I really want to share the link, but I don't want to dox myself because it's like they have the address and it's like a few blocks away from here, so it's like I guess I already said too much because you can probably Google it, but it's just kind of like one of those things, but that happened. So anyway, so I know it's silly because it would be a different company and everything, but needless to say, we're a little on the fence about whether or not we want to get it right now. Like, I don't know, we just kind of don't want to have to think about the house blowing up. But anyway, if we could get fiber without that happening, that'd be freaking great. That would be significantly faster than what we have. Right now it's like 20 megabytes down, right? But that's our internet speed, and like 5 up. So it's not... It's like McDonald's Wi-Fi, It's a little better than that. It's not terrible. Like, we used to have internet that was even worse, but it's pretty bad for modern standards. Like, fiber is like way faster than that,
I mean, better than mine.
I'm sorry.
But also, I live in literally the middle of nowhere. Like, I live on a street on the highway that isn't even on Google Maps.
Yeah. Wow. Well, really? Sorry, that took a second to sink in. That's awesome, actually. Holy frick! It's like people talk about like privacy or whatever with like tech, and it's like I don't gotta worry about that. No one even knows where I'm at.
I can't even get dogs.
Yeah, it's not even possible. It's amazing.
Like, this is your address. I don't have an address.
Yeah. Here's your address, and people look it up, and it's like a question mark. It's like, huh?
What?
Whoa. Yeah. What is this? That's actually amazing. Yeah, wow. Sorry, I'm just trying to wait for this download to finish because I feel like the stream's gonna be kind of iffy right now while this is happening, so I'm kind of waiting for that to get at least close to being done, and then I'm gonna start the game up. It says 2 minutes left now, so, that's...
not lying.
Yeah, same. This would have been a smart thing to do while I was blabbing for 9 years, but... I didn't know there was a Cory build, so sorry.
No, it's all good.
Forces dumb sappy music.
Red,
Yeah,
Red,
yeah.
I'll be honest. I really like listening to you blabbing because you just have a lot to say and you're clearly very knowledgeable.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I
know I do it for a long
That's
time.
all I'll say.
What?
That's why I watch your
I
stream.
said I agree. That's all I'll say.
Thank you. I like to think that you were like intentionally vague. It's like you say something that's like poetic. It's like, you know.
That's all I will say.
Yeah.
I will not elaborate, but I agree.
The way I feel about you, Rad, is the same way that I feel about many things. That's all I'll say. It's like, what does that mean?
I am a realist.
Yeah, I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist. Rad the Hedgehog. Yeah, Rad, what's
Sonic
your opinion
is
on?
gone.
I love the I love that line. It's so majestic looking back on it.
I like how that plot point of them not knowing Sonic's alive lasts for 1 minute.
Yeah, and then it's just like, okay, forget that. We're on to the
Like
next.
they're like, we got this new person, this new recruit to replace Sonic, and then their first mission, save Sonic.
Yeah, I know. It's like, what the frick? You can tell the game was not at all gonna be like that. Like, it was totally a different idea that they had, and they just changed it. Like, I think it was gonna, like, I'm convinced they were gonna start with Sonic, escaping, like, the Death Egg. You know? Because, like, you know how the level is A-Gate is, like, W1A01, like, the ID? It's like, because that was the first stage. You know what I mean? That's how it makes sense. Like, in the plot, if you think about that, it's like, oh yeah, it would have just... The backstory at the beginning, the first cutscene would have been, like, you know, explaining the lore, and it would have been, like, Sonic was kidnapped or whatever, and you know, and Eggman took over the world, you know, and now he breaks free, you know, and then it starts with A-Gate, you know?
Or maybe it just could have been like he meets up with Infinite on the Death Egg instead. Like maybe something's happening there.
Oh, this game could have been so cool.
Instead of in fucking Green Hills. Oh, sorry, I said it.
No, you can swear.
What's the swearing rule?
YouTube asked me if the stream was made for kids, and it's a Roblox stream, and I said no, it's not made for kids. So we gotta justify that somehow. So go ahead.
So I think that. I think that the rule for swearing in a rad stream should be if it's set in Shadow the Hedgehog, it's fine.
Sure. Yeah.
You
can say the D word. That one? No, the other one.
Ah, damn it.
Not that one. No, that's the one.
Damn it. I can't say the F one. Damn it. I can't say the F word.
You know the PG-13 rating? No, is it PG-13? I forget. Yeah, you're allowed with PG-13, the movie rating. You're allowed to say the F word a certain exact number of times. I forget how many. I think it's like 2 or 3 times. Like, literally.
Alright, well, I'll say it once.
Literally. If you say it like 2 or 3 times, whatever the number is, it's fine. But if you say it one more time, it's not fine. And you're rated R now. So,
okay, hold on. I gotta say one in a Shadow the Hedgehog voice, okay?
Yeah.
So. Oh, I just gotta get into it quick. Hold on, let me mute my mic.
Just finished, by the way, so go ahead. I'm setting up the game.
I'm the world's ultimate life form. Fuck you.
So
yes!
Shadow, I agree.
You know how badly
That's
I'd
the
want to
second
hear
time.
like an official clip of that? It'll never happen, but just imagine. It'd be beautiful. Alright, hold on, let me get this.
The Shadow voice actor in the Sonic movie, in like whatever Sonic movie he shows up in.
Yeah.
He's just gotta be fucking.
You might have.
Shit. Autumn?
What do you mean?
What?
That wouldn't happen.
Well, they gotta do him eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up! I was trying to save it. I'm sorry.
You're good. You saved it. It's fine. It's fine.
Fine.
Anyway.
Fine.
Sonic Movie 3 will just drop the F-bomb somewhere at the beginning of the movie. Yeah, I'd love... Can you imagine? They're like... People didn't like the kid humor in the second one, so we decided to get rid of all of that.
There's not a Sonic Movie 3 even. You were lied to.
That is,
they're not making one.
Yeah,
they're not making one.
Quick, reopen the stream.
They did confirm that on...
Cancel the stream. Cancel it.
I wish I could.
So literally before you joined VC, Tez was like, "Yeah, well, we're probably gonna spoil Sonic 2 on accident, so that's why he doesn't want to join." And I'm like, "Well, I'm not gonna do it." And then immediately, I fucking.
I'm sorry. It's okay.
I feel bad. I feel bad because like there was someone in chat saying they hadn't watched it. It's been out for like a week. I fucked up.
It's fine. Well, I mean, you know, I know you didn't mean to. It's all right.
I just forgot that you were live, and I thought we were just having a conversation about Sonic.
Yeah, it's all good. It's okay. I mean, well, I'll just say, it's not this part. I won't. I'm not going to reveal anything more than what was already said. Right. All I'm going to say
Sonic
is,
died.
It's not like a. It's like a thing, but it's also not a thing. Okay, it's like, so if you're thinking like, oh, the whole movie is a certain way now, it's probably not how you're thinking. But that is a thing. So anyway, are we gonna play? Yeah, not that one, but yes, we will play Forces. You knew they were gonna be dropped in. Yeah, I kind of knew too. It's okay. It happens. It's hard to. I understand. It's legit hard to avoid it, right? Like it's hard to.
I tried to save it, but you guys already acknowledged it. So yeah, whoops.
My bad. If I knew we were gonna try and save it, I would have shut my mouth.
Yeah,
it's okay. You want Amy as either Ashley Tisdale or Miranda Cosgrove? See, I'm not a. See, this is the part where it's.
Who are
it's
those
cringe?
people?
Yeah, I'm not a big, like. It's weird because I actually watch a certain amount, like a non-zero amount of movies, you know. But not as much as like a lot of people do. You know what I mean? I certainly don't. My taste of movies is weird. I watch a lot of things that most people probably don't care much for, but the things that people do care for, I'm like, haven't seen it, you know? So when people mention, like, famous actor names, I'm like, I don't know who the frick that is. I know Chris Pratt because he's in the Mario movie, and he was in the Lego movie. These are the things I know, right? Marvel? What's that? You know, it's really weird. I don't know. So... But it's not just Sonic stuff. I do actually watch a certain amount of... I don't know. Just, it's a lot of weird stuff. First title screen is weird. Yeah, it's kind of odd. I think the initial one is like makes like fits better, you know, and then this one's kind of this is the one you get after you beat the game, right? This one's kind of odd. It's supposed to be symbolic or whatever. It's like the world's good now. It's something, I don't know. There's a flower.
The flower looks very edited in.
Yes, that it does.
Like, it would have been cool if they made it, like, actually look, like, overgrown and stuff.
They did not.
But, like, no. It's just, they put a flower and a couple blades of grass.
I was gonna say, shout out to that grass. That's some good grass. Doesn't it look so realistic?
It looks like little polygons that are coming out of the ground.
Yeah, it's like a bug. It's like a graphical glitch. It's like, whoops.
We were storing a model underneath the scene, and it kind of like flipped up a little.
Sorry, I didn't mean to shout. Yeah, like it literally is like a clips. It's so odd. Like I have to me it reminds me of something that's really weird and really obscure that I don't know if anyone else on planet Earth is going to like relate to, right? Or if it's just me. So there was this like. When I was a kid, we had this like thing. You could put Play-Doh into it, and you could like squeeze it through, and it would come out in like tube shapes. Okay, it like reminds me of how the Play-Doh would look when you would squeeze it through. It doesn't look like grass, that's for sure. The flower actually doesn't look as bad as the grass. Looks alright. They made a whole model for that probably. Wait, is that just the one from Green Hill actually? No, it's slightly different.
Probably is. Oh.
I think. I don't know. It looks similar. Anyway, I should play this.
This is a random question, because I'm trying to adjust my mic so it doesn't sound awful. Does lower number of the decibels make it more or less sensitive?
Wait, what settings are you in? Are you in, like, Windows settings?
Input sensitivity.
Is that, like, Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the higher that number is, I believe, the more sensitive it is, so it means the louder it's gonna be. I think.
When you say bigger, does that mean like
when the
less negative or more negative?
There's like a
because it's a negative number. Yeah.
Well, like the farther it is to the right, the like louder it's gonna be, and the farther it's to the left, the quieter it's gonna be. That's I think anyway. Honestly,
so
I'm
if
not
I
sure.
want it to less pick up background stuff, I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it around like
yeah.
here.
You'd want to turn it down then.
So is this good?
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, I don't hear a lot of. I hear a little bit of background stuff. I don't hear a ton of it. I mainly hear there's like a weird ringing action.
Yeah,
I don't know why
ringing.
that's happening.
I
don't know how to. I don't know.
Yeah, I just saw a blog mentioning that.
Yeah.
I'll just turn on push to talk.
That'd be better.
Join the club.
Yeah, that'll make it less like constant.
Let's go, and it also gives you the ability to censor random things, which is kind of fun. You can just be like mid-sentence, be like, "That's son of," and then just let go of the button, you know. And it's like dramatic effect. Anyway, it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's I don't know why that's happening. It's kind of it does remind us a little too, but I think it's I don't know what you can do about it. Is the thing. I don't know if it's just the mic. I don't know why it's doing that, but it's not. Like,
I mean, it's just a crappy Sony headset mic, so that probably explains it right there.
Yeah, that's the thing. They do that. Like I have one on my like headphones as well, headset, right? And I remember I like used it by accident once when I like joined a call. It was like using the wrong mic, and everyone was like, "Rad, why do you sound like a potato? why are you so compressed?" You know, I was like, "Huh? Oh, it's the wrong mic."
Yeah, I should just use my Oculus mic across the room.
I mean, actually, is that a thing? I don't know. What's the Oculus mic like? Is that just
the Oculus? Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Ah, gotcha.
I mean, maybe if I put on the headset, it'd be fine.
Can you imagine, like, I'm immersed?
I am immersed in the Radfordhound Discord call.
I'm in the call. Right. Yeah, I don't know, I don't know what to do about that.
I am the call.
Yeah, Doctor was saying it's triggering their tinnitus a bit. Is there, like, something I can, maybe on my end I can tweak it a bit. Well, the problem is that I only have one source. So, like, I got two, okay? I've got one which is my mic, and then I have the other which is desktop audio, right? And so that's like Sonic Forces, and then it's also like Discord, right? It's all coming into that one source. So anything that I do to that source is also going to affect the game volume, right? And also Taz, right? It's going to affect everyone's audio. So there's some like filters I can apply that maybe I can kind of chop out some of the higher pitched sound or something. But it's also going to do that to like Sonic Forces, which might make the audio like it's not going to sound right. I don't think. I think it's like going to, you know, I don't know. I don't honestly know what I'm doing.
I tried messing with something. Is it maybe a bit better now?
I'm not sure, honestly. It seemed like it took for a second it wasn't there, and then it came back. So I'm not really sure. I don't know what to do. It's I'm sorry. It's not your fault.
Yeah, if it's bad enough that it's like
it's better there. Yeah.
If it's bad enough that it's like causing issues, then I could just head out.
Well, I feel bad asking that though. I'm trying to see if there's like another thing I could. I put a noise gate on, but I literally don't know what I'm freaking doing. So I don't know all these settings. I'm like, what does that do? So I'm almost certainly gonna screw this up if I try that. Chop out all the highs. Sonic Forces lo-fi mode. Yeah. Just straight up, just any ring sound will be like, you know. It'll just be completely like. I don't know. I'm not sure. What to do about it. Let's see. Maybe I can. Give me a second. There's compress. Okay. Does anyone in the chat? Does anyone know audio? Like straight up, there's all these terms that I've heard for years, but I don't know what they mean. There's like compressor, there's like gain, there's noise gate, noise suppression. Maybe that's what you want. I don't know. Or noise gate. I think one of those is what I want. Compressor just makes it more compressed, which is like not actually a bad thing. It's like it just depends on what you're doing, right? It's like I think like for guitar you want that or whatever, but like for a stream you usually are not doing that, right? I don't know. You need an equalizer or maybe a high pass filter. Okay. I don't know if OBS lets me do that. It just has some very basic filters, I think. Was it low pass? Maybe. I don't know. I'm sorry. The audio is like one area I've always wanted to learn it, but like I don't freaking know what I'm doing. I've done a tiny bit of audio editing and like with video edits that I've done before, but that's it.
I mean, is it like a high-pitched noise or a low-pitched noise? I think a high-pass filter will make it so if it's a higher noise, then it will be filtered out. But also that would probably mess up the game audio since you only have one audio source.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm worried about. But I don't know. Maybe I can get it to where like, because if it's like so,
a blob's saying to use a low pass filter.
A low pass. Okay. I'm not sure if OBS has that though. It has. I can show you.
I don't know if there's anything that I could do because I can't figure out how to get to my mic settings on like my actual computer.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know either. Like, if my mic was doing that, I don't know what I would do to fix it. Like, I don't know. And it's like, how do you tell, right? Because you can't hear it. So you just have to kind of ask other people.
Yeah, I'm just
it's
kind of asking. I don't even know if it's like, what kind of noise it is.
Yeah. Well, I have noise suppression on Discord, but, I don't know. I think it's on by default. There's also noise reduction. I'm not sure what the difference is, but I can't turn that one on while noise suppression is on. Oh, but I think this is for my mic. I think this controls... I don't know if you can do it on a per person basis.
Dealer is saying to turn my Discord microphone sensitivity slightly higher, but also
got
it's not giving me that option anymore because when I have it in push to talk, it isn't showing me that. So it'd have to be in voice activity, and then it would be constant. I don't know if that'd be worse.
It's hard to say. I don't know either. I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
Is this better or worse?
I don't know. I didn't hear it that time, but it only happens like every now and then, like mid sentence. You know what I mean? So it's like.
Okay. So I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I heard it.
I'm just gonna talk for a bit here. Is it like sound? Is it happening at all, or is it not happening at all? Because I don't want it to be happening at all.
It sounded a lot better to me there, but it was still happening. But it was like less high pitched, and wasn't lasting as long. But that might I don't know if that's just placebo or whatever. But it seemed like it was better. Yes, Duck Dealer said it was better, but Blob says it's still happening. Okay. I have I can show you again really fast chat. Hold up. So here's the filters that I can put on the desktop audio. So I have this one on. I don't know if it made a difference or not. It probably didn't. But this is noise suppression, and I don't even know what the frick that does. These are the only options that I have. So okay. And then there's noise gate, which is this. This looks like more like what I would want. I think, because this seems like you can provide a threshold. So I think what it does is like, you can say anything that goes above this level, cut that out, right? So I think that's what this does, but I don't freaking know. Like, I don't know what level it is, you know, and there's no way for me to tell how it sounds other than like listening to my stream, which has a delay, and like, how am I gonna? So this is kind of odd. I don't know how you're supposed to.
It's too much of an issue. It's feeling like too much of an effort. I could just go. I could just be you and Taz.
Well, I feel bad about that though. Is there do you have like another like mic or something maybe, or?
The only other thing I have that has a microphone is literally a $10 Walmart headset, so I'm pretty sure that would be.
Well, I'm not. Here's the thing, right? It's not the audio quality that is the issue, I don't think. Because actually that sounds good to me. It's the ringing, right? So I don't know if that would ring more or less. It probably is going to sound worse, right?
I could try it. We could see.
I don't know. Do you guys agree? I think that'd be worth a shot, right? I don't know. If it's worse, then it's worse, but we won't know. OBS has no options to cut out high frequency from what I can see. Oh, okay. Well then. I guess I'll remove whatever these are. Yeah, you need like a full equalizer, I guess, but I guess it doesn't have that.
Yeah, I just don't want it to be like super big issue.
I didn't hear it ringing there. That's odd. Are you using the? Is this still the same?
No, I didn't switch. I'll try switching them just to see if it happens.
Yeah. Oh, I heard it again. Okay. Yeah. Weird. It didn't happen for a moment. Forgot what you sound like, Taz. That's fun.
Bitch.
Sorry, I missed. This is gonna sound weird. I missed that. Miss Taz swearing at random people in the audience.
Okay, I'm on a $10 headset now.
Let's go. You know, actually, can you say something? Actually.
Yeah, sure. I'll say some words. I'm speaking, and there are words coming out of my mouth now.
There's still a little bit of ringing, but I think I don't know, guys.
It's
What
not
do you
as bad
think?
as before.
You know,
Yeah, I think it was.
it could maybe be my freaking computer fan.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know what's
Because that's right next to me. I could maybe I could get on my phone and go
Yeah, I was gonna
somewhere
say.
else.
Go in your closet. That's what I used to do.
If it's picking
I'm
up
gonna
on
go
both
on my phone in my
headsets,
closet. Hold on a
that's
second.
saying to me that it's something in the background. So yeah, maybe that. Oh my gosh, I don't want to ask you to do that though. But
No, I'm gonna hide in the closet. I'll be right back.
all right. My gosh. Well, Taz used to do that once or twice.
Good time.
Yeah, he used to. There were a few times where you were just in the closet. Man, that's amazing. I feel bad about it, but like, oh my gosh.
No, it's fine. I thought it was funny. So like, don't worry about it. If it was funny, it's a-okay. So I could kill children, and like that'd be fine because it'd be funny, you know?
I could kill children, Bryce Taz, 2022. Please put that on like the IMDb, page.
I'll put it on the Bryce Taz wiki.
Yeah. Also, I'm so sorry for making you wait, Duck Dealer, for so long. Like, oh my gosh. I feel bad because like I know you've been wanting to see me play this for a while, and then I'm blabbing for 9 years, and then we're having like issues with like the with technology, and it's like, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I will get to this.
This stuff happened.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I just want to make sure that it's good when I get to it. I don't want you to wait that long and then I play it and then it's awful. So, I'm just trying to like fix. I was just trying to get everything out of the way and then fix things and then, But I guess.
See, I kind of feel that because I feel like it's because my mic.
Oh, hello.
You're low
Primarily.
quality now, but like
Hello.
I don't hear any ringing.
Yeah, I don't hear any ringing.
Okay, cool. I'm downstairs now.
Oh, Brad.
Oh my gosh.
Ducky, you'll start to play Arsenal Pyramid first.
Oh, right, that's right. Shouldn't say that. I'm sorry. Yeah. What do you guys think? Does that sound? Does Autumn's mic sound better now, or well, not? But you know what I mean? Is it? Because the quality is, but the ringing's gone. So what do you think? Which do you prefer? That's quality. Stage 7. Oh, thanks.
What a great answer,
so if it was happening because of my
yeah, I think that's better.
like the background noise upstairs, I could switch to my actual headset, which has an almost decent microphone instead of the $10 one.
Yeah, well, are you using the $10 one right now, or are you using your phone?
Yeah, I'm still using the $10 one.
Oh, really? Because the ringing's totally gone, and it was there.
Yeah,
when
I
you
just went
upstairs,
downstairs.
So, Yeah, so it was that. So yeah, that would be perfect then, I think.
You know, it actually might have been the freaking ceiling fan in the hall as well. Because that's on.
I don't know what was causing it.
I could just turn that off.
I mean, it's worth a shot too if you want to try it. Yeah, sure.
Okay, it's turning off now.
Also, Rad, why forces? Because...
He's playing a mod, a duck dealer.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, I'm switching to the...
It's by Brandon, who made it again? Hold up. Brandon, I always forget his last name. Brandon Jones.
Oh, it's that mod.
Yeah, I know, I screwed up too for some reason. I don't know why. I don't... Like, I read with my eyes Sonic Forces Reimagined, and I thought somehow it was overclocked. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so brain dead. I don't know why I thought
It's okay, we're all brain dead in one way or another.
Okay, I'm upstairs again and the ceiling fan is off. Is it still... Is the sound still here?
I don't hear
Because if it's still here, let's move back downstairs.
I don't hear any ringing.
Yeah, I don't hear any ringing at all.
Okay, so it was the ceiling fan. We found the culprit.
After how long has it been?
All I needed to do was just turn off the ceiling fan.
Let's go. That's odd.
That was the last, like, what, 20 minutes?
Oh my gosh. No, you're all good. Don't worry about it. That stuff's really hard to solve. Because I would never have guessed it was a ceiling fan. Because I have a ceiling fan on right now, right? No one's saying there's any ringing, so like...
I didn't think that it would be the ceiling fan.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect that. I would have expected, like... even something like a phone being nearby over that, because as weird as it sounds, I've actually had people tell me that there's audio issues before because I put my phone too close to the mic. I don't know why, but apparently that causes problems sometimes, because there's the interference from the signal or whatever, it like picks up. It's like weird. But every time I did that, like, people would tell me, like, if I had my phone near the mic, people would tell me in the chat, like, Rad, you have your phone next to the mic again, don't you? I can hear it. And I'm like, what? You mean you can hear sounds coming from it? No, I mean, like, the mic is screwed up. What?
I didn't even remember that the ceiling fan was on, because, like, I'm house sitting for my grandma right now, and that ceiling fan's been since I arrived.
Yeah, right. It's been on for me the
whole
time.
So I just forgot it was on. And then I went into the hall to go downstairs, and then I realized I heard it, and I was like, is that the noise?
Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, I would never have guessed that. That's actually crazy. Well, hey, I don't hear it at all now, so... Problem solved. Thank you so much for doing all that. I'm sorry. I'm
sorry, because I feel like I was messing up the stream.
Well, it's not your fault. But... yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. So, yeah, so we can play this. So, holy frick.
After all these years.
Finally. So let me know how the audio is with the game, because I turned it down. I don't know how good it is. This is a long load screen. Oh, okay. Oh, yo! Okay, so, Brandon Jones, so that's the, so I know who that is, right? That's the guy who, did, all those, like, Sonic Forces level design edits years ago, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's really good. I've played with, my controller didn't respond just for a second. Okay, weird. The quick step wasn't working, but everything else was. But anyway, it's working again now. So I haven't seen anything from Brandon Jones in a while, actually, like several years. So this is new to me. This is really cool. I can't even tell exactly where I'm at in the level right now. Like
this part is entirely custom, so far, I think.
That's what it looked like. That's awesome. Yeah, I think some of it's like the block platforms, like, because you can place like block platforms and have them be like. Well, I don't know the extent of it. You can do a lot with just the objects, like without even having to edit the terrain, which is actually pretty cool. But then you can also edit the terrain, so I think he's done a little bit of both. But certainly there's some custom terrain here, because this is more than what you could do with the objects. This part. Yeah, so I'm sure that... wait, was that a red ring? It doesn't matter, but... Oh no, it wasn't. It was just...
Fuck the red ring. Okay, 3 times. I said
how do you do that? Sorry.
Okay. I'm not gonna explain.
Okay. I just asked a question, gee. No, I'm kidding.
Do you want me to answer on stream?
Yeah, no! Just the most sincere no. Oh yeah, I remember. Sorry, there was like an. Oh, that's the beginning of the level. Oh, cool, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. This is like the length of the. It should be. Like 2 minutes, and then this part happens, right?
That's what we thought was going to be originally.
Yes,
That's
well,
what people thought was gonna happen, right? Because they
like,
people play the freaking demo at E3 or whatever, and they were like, "Oh yeah, this probably starts halfway through the level."
Yeah, I was literally just gonna say, like, I remember that's what people would like yell at me for, and like other people. Like, I saw, like, I remember.
That would be funny.
Yeah, like legit. Like I remember people would like say, like, we pointed out, like, "Oh, frick, this is cool." Sorry, we would say like. The level's this short, and people would say, "No, you idiot! That's not where it starts, that's just for the demo!" And I'd be like, why would they start it halfway through? That doesn't... Like, I guess to keep the demo shorter, but it wasn't even just in the demo, it was like in the footage they were showing too, you know? It was like...
Yeah.
I don't think Sonic Team works like that, usually, right? But no one listened, so anyway. And then it released, and everyone was like, oh, that's it.
You got the last laugh, so be happy about
Big
that.
fan of the Sonic Forces Defense Squad.
Yeah, for real, that term is pretty, you know, pretty funny. It's like pretty memed up, but oops. Yeah, I'm gonna cheat, why not? Oh, I'm an idiot, I thought that was a path, sorry. I bet people are probably like, Rad, what are you doing? Sorry, I really thought that was another pathway.
Oh, it does look like one, actually.
Yeah, look, the camera's facing there. Is it not? I guess it's not, huh. Sorry, you say I got the last laugh, right? I guess, but it kind of... Yo, what the frick? They did switches! That's awesome! Sorry. Wait, how did they even do that? Wait, was there I know there was an unused switch object in Lost World, but... Oh, this is like a gizmo or something. Oh, wow. Because they...
Squad.
Yeah, I honestly love that. Oh, this is cool. Wait, okay. I died somehow. Sonic had a heart attack. Anyway, what I was gonna say is, you say I got the last laugh, and it's like, I guess, but, you know, it's a painful
You didn't want the last laugh.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, haha!
Like you didn't want to be.
Yeah, because, like, you want it to be good, right? Yeah. That's the thing. So wait, so what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to go right? Oh yeah, okay, so I guess I died. Oh, I got crushed! Yeah. Oh, that's what's happening, okay. Oh, that's cool! Alright, I couldn't comprehend. Oh. That was that Gizmo collision bug that Next Fan was talking about, I think.
Sonic dies of being mildly uncomfortable.
I feel like that's gonna happen someday. Yeah. Like, there'll be a day where I'm just like, I'm too uncomfortable for this. Die.
Dies!
And it'll be like, yeah, I always knew. That's cool how they used, wow, he really used the gears in a lot of creative ways.
This is what Forza should have done.
Yeah, for real. That was great. Like, that was really fun. Wow, like, I'm impressed, because, like, all of that was done without, like, editing, like, the code or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, you know, we don't even have symbols for forces, you know? This was, like, I forgot, I made the worst looking avatar possible on purpose, but man, that's atrocious. Anyway.
It's a beautiful avatar.
Yeah, it's, oh man, it's pristine. But yeah, sorry, that...
It looks like a YouTube reviewer personified.
Which is, yeah, it does. That's kind of what I was going for, actually. I was like, I want to make the cringest, like, YouTube personality avatar possible. Since tonight's next, okay.
I like how I picked that up.
Yeah, I'm actually legit like, wow, someone noticed.
I was gonna put it out.
Thank you. Yeah, I Persona skin, let's go. I like legit can't believe that like they did all that with just what the objects that are built into forces, you know? Like, that's really impressive. That's good stuff. Oh, so my computer is being a potato right now. So sorry if the game's been lagging. I've got it at 720p with the graphics turned down and it still lags. So, I swear it got slower though, because when I first played this game, it wasn't as laggy as it is now. I think what happened, as stupid as it sounds, is like... How do I get up there? Sorry. There were, some... I don't know how I do that, but anyway.
15.
What? Sorry. Oh, number 15.
I was reading a chat.
Ah. The last thing you'd want on your... Anyway.
Your Burger King burger,
cool.
whatever.
Yeah.
Fun guy.
The last thing you'd want on your Burger King burger is somebody's something feet. I don't remember all the words. But sometimes
Is somebody
that might
else's
be what
foot
you
fun
get.
gas? But turns out that might just be what you get.
Yeah.
It's like the Greek letter. You know, it's not GET like git. It's like G and then like that A with like the dots on top of it. That's how you spell it. Anyway. Oh, this is
I
great.
wasn't paying attention to what you were saying. How did Burger King foot lettuce come up?
Someone in the chat made a reference to it. Yeah.
What year is this stream?
Yo!
It's 2020.
Yo, let's go.
That's cool.
No, actually,
Are you at that
I gotta
one
be
part?
honest. What?
Are you at the
Yeah.
one? Oh yeah, you are.
I got the shot. Oh, sorry. Should I screen share?
If
I wasn't even
it
thinking.
I'm
doesn't
just
make
looking
the
at the
game
stream.
lag more,
I don't think it will, but we'll see.
Like, it's delayed, but it, you know, I can kind of
Sorry.
like wait 5 seconds and then I get what you're talking about.
I just straight up forgot like that screen share was a thing.
Oh,
Sorry.
it's all good. Good.
I
Like,
apologize again.
I was just thinking that you weren't screen sharing because maybe it would lag up the stream.
It
yeah.
might.
I also didn't care.
Sometimes it does. Sometimes
I'd
it
say
doesn't.
just if you're gonna stream
oh,
on
I
Discord, just
should've.
do it in the lowest possible quality.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. Although it's not any higher quality than the game itself is right now because Potato PC be like, oh, that's so cool. Okay, so I actually did see like a clip of this a little while ago. I did see like a snippet on I don't remember how. I saw it on YouTube somewhere. Oh, frick. I broke
It wasn't a hacking contest, so probably.
Oh yeah, I think that's what I think I played it in the. I think that's what it was. So I do remember Shadow being a thing, but I don't remember all this. I think this is new. I don't remember homing attacking him. That's
Wait,
new.
you were in that stream. Some people did, right? During
Yeah.
the hacking contest.
Yeah, I was in
I
like
think they
the.
played it. I think whoever was streaming played it
Oh,
during the
frick,
stream, and it might have been there.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think you're right. I think someone else played it and I just like watched or something. I seem to remember playing it though. I don't know. Weird. Is that an? Oh, it's an Eggman spring. Cool. Oh, frick. So this is actually a little like it's not challenging, but it's like you have to not just hold X, which is what I'm used to doing. When
You
I
have to
play
pay
Forces.
attention.
Yeah. Oops, I did it again. So that's a little odd. There's like the collision there is a little weird. Here we go. Okay, just go down. Yes. There we go.
This is by no means a bad thing about the mod, but whenever I play Forces level mods, it feels weird to me having to do stuff in Forces
Yeah, having to-
Redemption.
Yeah, I know, like having to play, right? You're like, oh, I forgot I had to do that. Most games make me do this. I know, it's...
What is this?
Yeah, I'm pressing buttons? What?
I forgot what these were!
I forgot how to how many of these are there? I forgot you had to do that.
There's some on the back, there's...
Yeah, oh, this is so cool. Oh, frick, the game lagged for a second there. I thought it was gonna crash.
I thought your mother was going to crash. Don't ask what that means, because I don't know.
How did you know she was typing? She's not. Taz accidentally offends. No, I'm just kidding. I had to think of some way. That was really good. Like, I can't understand. Like, I feel like I'm underreacting to this. This is great. These are really
Why did I
good.
have Taz muted on mobile?
What? Huh?
There was probably some point in
I wasn't
time.
talking like this whole
Also,
time.
Brad plays
But
Stage
then I
4.
realized, oh,
Really? Oh
I
my
just
gosh.
can't hear him because he's muted. I just had him muted the whole
You're just like,
time.
oh,
It's
weird that
funny.
Taz is being so quiet. Weird that Rad's saying, ha, that's right, Taz. Like, who is he talking to? Taz isn't here. No, I feel you,
I
I've
was
done
kind
that.
of spacing out here and there, so I didn't quite
Yeah, you're
realize
good.
you were talking to Taz at any points.
Yeah, because I didn't say Taz, I just, maybe I did. I think I just was like, yeah, that's right, haha, and you're like, who are you talking to? Talking to the chat? I get it, legit, I get it, I've done that. It baffles you that Eggman Springs aren't in Forces? Me too! What? It's...
Wait, yeah, they
Game where Eggman takes over the world!
Eggman took over.
They aren't?
They're not, yeah, they're actually not in Forces for some reason. I don't know why, they made the conscious, well, not in Lost World either. They made the conscious decision to get rid of them. We can have
So then I
pups.
guess the ones in here are probably just regular springs, like reskinned with like splines that send you like the wrong way.
Yeah, I think they're like regular springs or like pop-up springs. Yeah, they're probably pop-up springs. And they just got rid of the model. or something. I don't know, something like that. It's pretty good.
The next stage is stage 20.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Appreciate it. Yeah, also, I got a Syrian conforms, let's make fun of him, yes, but before that, let's say the next stage is stage 20. But yeah. First tell me where to go, so that we don't waste time, and then you can mock me relentlessly. That's fine.
Ugh, you're so bad at this game.
As if wasting time's ever been an issue with a Radfordhound stream.
What? Sorry.
I was just joking about how wasting time wasn't an issue around here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. 16 hours, that's fine. Yeah, it's just because we have to actually play this, and I'm not used to that. You know,
First I've had 20 minutes with a ceiling fan, then next I'm gonna, like, have my phone next to, like, a microwave that's making popcorn. I'm gonna be so confused.
You'd be surprised. So, yeah, that's like a thing? I don't know, I didn't know this for a long time, but apparently, like, if you, I don't know why, but if you have, like, Bluetooth anything and you get near a microwave, it literally screws it up. Like, it messes up the signal, right? I don't know why that is, but every time I get near a microwave with my Bluetooth headphones on, they bug out. Like, they start cutting out, like, very noticeably.
I mean, this
like,
is gonna sound obvious as hell, but don't microwaves send out, like,
yes,
microwaves?
That's right, that's why it happens, yeah, but it's weird to me because I guess I just assumed that, like, Bluetooth worked differently than that, you know what I mean? So it's just kind of weird to me that it's like, no, it's, like, apparently on the same, like, frequency or whatever, right? It's, like, getting interrupted by it. I don't know, I guess, to someone who, like, knows how this stuff works better, they're probably like, yeah, Rad, you idiot. But to me, as, like, a mainly software guy, right, I'm kind of, like, surprised by that. I'm like, oh, I didn't think that freaking a microwave would interfere with Bluetooth, but apparently it does. Interesting. But every time I get near one, that happens. Which actually happens a lot, because a lot of times, like, I'll, like, before I go to bed, right, I'll, like, grab something to eat, and then I'll, like, I'll, like, watch, like, one YouTube video or something while I do that, and then I sleep. And so I'll, like, be watching it while I'm microwaving something, and then it's like, today we'd like to thank our you know, you're like, huh?
This is why I use wired everything.
Microwave. Yeah, it's one of the many reasons it's better. My phone doesn't have a headphone jack, so I could use USB-C, but I don't know.
I'm just saying, if we're ever in a scenario where somehow there's a war going on and they're weaponizing Bluetooth, we just gotta fight back with microwaves.
Yeah, just use
microwaves.
Use the Bluetooth. No, legit.
Their weapons operate with Bluetooth. Just bring microwaves.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine in a war, like, they're using Bluetooth-paired weapons? Like...
we have a Bluetooth-operated remote control tank.
My gosh, like, you hack into it wirelessly, like in the movies, and it's like, I'm in! Oh no! They're using the Swift format! What are we gonna do? And then I'm like, I get in my tux or whatever, and I'm like, don't worry, you know, suited up. I'm like, I was prepared for this exact moment. Whoops.
The Radfordhound movie, except it's animated by Illumination.
Oh no! And there'll be a minion in it just for no reason, just obnoxiously no reason.
Just there.
They're like, we don't think the Rad IP is gonna sell on its own, but minions.
Wanna be minion?
Yeah, minions. That's where it's at.
Oh my god, I muted Taz a second time.
How? What do you have against me? I'm your best friend who were on call for 4 hours. Not 4 hours. Longer than that.
So here's the thing. When I unmuted you, I had you muted via the volume slider. The second time I muted you, I pressed the mute button underneath the volume slider, which is at the end of the volume slider.
Well,
while I maxed you out, your volume, I put you back on mute on accident.
Next stage is stage 21.
Oh, you're going in circles.
I've done it.
And then 28 is after this one.
Thank you. Okay, I'll try to remember that.
You're welcome.
Also, hey, Lucky. Oops, put a microwave over my house. Just like accidentally. Whoops. Protect me from the radiation.
Oh, there's a microwave out my window, that's why.
Yeah, oh. My gosh. It's so crazy to think, like, because we joke, right? But it's like, who freaking knows anymore? This is a clown world, you know? Anything can happen. we can get a Roblox Sonic game that's official. That can happen. We can get Steve Aoki NFTs. Concerts. Why not? We can get, a Red Ape family can have a movie made about it. Did you hear that? They're making a movie.
What? Huh?
About NFTs.
A movie?
Yes, they're making a movie. Using the funds they got from the cartoon, which made several $1 million.
Ooh, okay.
That's the world we live in. I mean, and then, you know, there's
Family
this
sweep,
war going
Red Ape
on.
family sweep.
What? Sorry.
Red Ape family sweep.
Yeah, let's go. Can you imagine, like, Red Ape family does better than, like, my gosh, it's so dumb.
Red Ape family does better than Morbius in the box office.
Oh, wait, I thought you guys were saying Reddit family. I was like, what? Don't you mean...
What do you think? Like Reddit family? Is that what you said?
Yeah, Reddit.
You're like, you idiot, that's not what it is.
so confused.
Yeah, Reddit family is... Oh my gosh, can you imagine if there was a movie about a Reddit family? I should have taken the shortcut. Oops.
Someone replied to me with r/whoosh!
No, my karma!
I've not heard that term in like a long time. r/whoosh.
Yeah, I haven't heard it in a while.
That's literally the only Reddit thing I know about.
Yeah, that's... I mean, I want to... That's probably for the better, but I don't know. Reddit's like, you know, it's social media, so it's just as bad as all other social media.
Yeah.
The only reason I'd ever use Reddit is because I Google a ROM and then the ROM is linked on Reddit.
Yeah, I know, right? No, like legit.
I don't pirate things. I've never pirated a video game in my life.
Is that right?
If the authorities are listening,
yeah.
I have
I have
6
pirated
copies
multiple Adobe
of
products.
every video game to ever come out, actually.
Yeah,
And if I've ever emulated something, I dumped it legally.
that folder on my hard drive that says it's literally just 64 copies of Super Mario 64, that's not what it sounds like. Okay, I know that the hash of the file is literally exactly the same as the ROM, but that's not because it's the same file. Anyway.
I just dumped it, and then I dumped it again.
And
64
again,
times.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the fact that I have like a server where everyone can down, that's not
Wall jumping.
what you think. Yeah, I know, right? They're actually using it. Like I keep forgetting. It's like that's a thing. Oh yeah. Sonic used to have mechanics. Yeah, I kind of thought that was going to be a thing for some reason. Do I want to go for that? Nah, that's dumb. I mean, it wouldn't
Just
be
like
if
your
I
mother.
Oh, now this one you don't have to explain. This one makes sense. This one. Now I understand you.
No, I'm talking.
Yeah, that's now
Also,
we're talking.
Wasp,
That's my kind of insult.
preferably don't spoil the movie purposely.
Yeah.
I mentioned purposely because I did it on accident.
Yeah. You said 28. Yeah, that's right. I think it's the last one, isn't it? That I'm supposed to play.
Yeah, it is.
This has been really good. Like straight up, like I'm really impressed by this mod. Actually, this is like
classic Sonic. Ugh.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
I know it's. Like,
you know, ironically, despite being god-awful compared to, like, actual classic Sonic, Sonic's probably my favorite part of Forces, because I actually have to play it.
Yeah, because, I mean, at least there is a game here. It's not a fun one, but it's a game, right? I feel you.
Like,
yeah.
I feel like when I play, like, an awful interpretation of the classics, like Sonic 4 or Forces, I can kind of enjoy it if I just turn off the part of my brain that's like, I'm playing a classic Sonic game.
Right. Just think
like
of it
that's
like,
why I was able to play Sonic 4 so much. It was because my brain separated it from the classic games, so I just didn't try to play it like one.
Like it's like an indie game or something. Like that's a weird, you know, little mascot no one's ever heard of, Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know, maybe it'll catch on. It's like Super Meat Boy or whatever, but like a little more obscure.
Because like the thing that messes you up when you play a crappy version of a classic Sonic game is you try to play it like a classic Sonic game, and you try to do classic Sonic things, and then you can't do any of them because the physics don't work like classic Sonic. So you've got to like kind of relearn, even though it's trying to be this other thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with like Sonic 4 and this game. Yeah, if you play it like something else, then it is like better. Is it good? No. But it's certainly like it's much worse when you expect it to be exactly like Sonic 3 or whatever, you know? then it's like it's not Sonic 3.
Like if you try to do a single thing, if you try to do a single trick you can do with Sonic physics in the classic games, and any other interpretation of the classic games, you're not going to be able to do it.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure you can't even do the thing where you jump in like halfway through a loop and re-roll and you gain a ton of speed.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you can't even do that in like Advance 2 and 3, but I might be wrong. It might just be
I wouldn't know. I haven't played
too difficult.
I haven't played the advanced games still. But yeah, I don't think so either. If it's anything like, I mean, I don't know, is the engine similar to like Rush? Because did they like reuse the advanced engine for Rush?
I'm pretty sure Rush is from the ground up, but I could be wrong. I don't know too much about those.
Man, this game.
Like, it doesn't really feel like it controls similarly, but I don't know.
Yeah, okay. I was just legit asking, right? I don't know.
Like, it doesn't feel the same, so I don't think it's the same, but who knows, it could be heavily modified. I'm pretty sure 4 is built off of Rush, so who knows.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I think Fur definitely is, but Advance, I just didn't know. It made sense to me that they would have reused it again, but it also looks different from the gameplay I've seen, so I don't know. Yeah.
I could be entirely wrong here, because I'm relaying knowledge from 2 years ago, and I don't even remember if this was true or not. But I'm pretty sure I heard someone who was looking into Sonic 4's files saying that the boost was referenced at one point, but I don't know.
Interesting.
Like, I'm pretty sure
that sounds vaguely
it might have been Wham looking through the Windows Phone version, but I'm not entirely sure.
It would have been Wham.
Yeah, because Wham's the only person I know that looks through Sonic 4 stuff.
Yeah, and it's awesome
also,
because he's found so much stuff.
I doubt you would have seen this, but Wham updated his Sonic 4 WebAssembly port, and it's fully playable from start to finish in 60 frames per second.
I know! I played it in the, well, some of it, in the last stream, and it's, like, amazing. Gosh,
it just runs fully, and he made edits to it that like add things back that weren't in the Windows Phone version, like certain visual effects that were cut.
Yeah, I know, it's like amazing, and also like, I mean, just the controller support wasn't even in there.
You know, the funny thing as well.
Yeah.
He made that because I made one of those like clout tweet thread things that are like and I'll talk crap about you. Yeah. And I was like, your Sonic 4 WebAssembly thing sucks, fix it, with screenshots of his original one bugging out. And then literally a day later, he made this perfect one. And I'm like, okay.
You're like, I didn't actually mean it, but okay.
I'll eat my words then, I guess.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, it's like significantly better, and it was already pretty impressive, right? But it's just like, man, it's really
the old version on it hardly ran. Like, it was like 12 frames per second. You couldn't get past the first stage. Like when you broke the walls, like the broken pieces of it were miscolored. The waterfall was miscolored. It was weird. The transparency was all messed up. And then you just fixed it in one day.
Yeah, I know. Like just
because of a joke tweet.
Yeah, right. I think, to be fair, I think he was working on it in his own time for a while, and he just never updated the site. But still, yeah, it's amazing. Like, he added so many things to it. It's really neat. If you haven't tried it yet, I don't know, anyone watching, give it a go. I don't know what the link is. I forget. Is it like? It's like GitHub.
I would link it, but I don't have chat permissions.
Oh, what?
No, I have chat permissions, but I can't send links because I'm not a moderator.
Oh, I thought you were. What?
I'm not.
What the what? How? Okay. How did that? Whatever.
I swear she was a mod too at some point, but
yeah, I thought so too.
I was a mod in Mule's chat. That's about it.
Oh. Okay, well, you can post links now. What was I gonna? Oh yeah. So do you have the link, or I don't know. I don't remember where it's at.
I'm pretty sure I have it.
Thanks, because I'm trying. I have it somewhere in my.
Yes, I have it.
Thanks. I was like looking for it, but I don't know where it is anymore. It's pretty cool.
There it is.
Thank you. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, if anyone wants to try it out, there's a link. Check it out. You can play this on. I mean, I don't know. I haven't tested a lot of things, but theoretically, it should work anywhere that like supports WebAssembly. So I mean, it should even work on your phone, right? Though I don't know if he has touch controls. Probably. Well, I mean, it was based on the Windows Phone version, so maybe he does. I don't know. But he does.
It worked on the Dell Optiplex 780 at my school, so.
Let's go. Oh my gosh. Well, if it worked there, it should work anywhere.
It had 3 gigabytes of RAM.
Oh. Legit, it should work freaking anywhere. It should be, well, I mean, maybe not your iPhone 4 from 19 years ago. I don't know. But it should work on anything that's, like, reasonably new. So, yeah, you know, if you want to play Sonic 4 for some reason. But seriously, they're like, I don't know. I know it. People, you know, I'm not suggesting that you want to play Sonic 4. I'm just saying try this cool project out, right?
It's cool. This is another thing about that project. I don't know if this is true at all because I've gotten so used to Sonic 4 that it feels good to me now because I know how it works. But
yeah,
a few years ago, Wham was working on a couple physics updates for the Windows Phone version of Sonic 4, and those might be built into that version, but I'm not sure.
That does,
because I'm pretty sure he might have reassembled it for PC for this. So I don't know if his updates to the physics were in this.
Yeah,
but they might have been.
I just don't remember. It's been a while, but I remember there was something like that. That sounds. How do I get it there? Huh? Sorry. That sounds familiar. I want to take different routes, but I literally don't remember what route I took the first time, so I guess I'll just try to do something else. Regardless, I don't know.
I don't know if you read this, but according to the duck dealer, I'm pretty sure you can. Okay, wait. I thought I saw this in chat, but I don't see it anymore. Oh yeah, you can fail the double boost now, apparently.
Oh, like you actually like die or something?
I don't know what it means, but you can fail it.
Interesting. I don't know if I
just stumble over and Sonic does like the Family Guy death pose.
Oh my gosh, that's how that's how I want to die. Freaking Family Guy death pose. I just get sorry. It's funny in my head. Wow. Did I take that? No, I don't remember. I think that linked up to this. Yeah, I did. I was here before for sure. This is cool. Like there actually are other routes. Oh, let's go right this time. I remember I went left there. Oh, okay. A gear goes up. Gear. Yeah, it's gear mode. Let's go right this time as well. Okay. That's a big loop. That's really cool looking. Oh, he got kind of stuck. Because Forces is freaking bad. I remember with like Spectrum years ago, that was a thing. There were times where like you go over the loop and you would get like stuck for a second. You'd be like, why? And I'm like, oh, it's my fault, right? It's like something I'm doing in the mod. No.
No, it's Forces.
It's Forces. No. Yeah, it does that in the base game too sometimes. You just get stuck for a minute.
This is like something that set piece made me think of. I've heard people say that Forces is like style over substance before, but here's the thing, Forces doesn't really have style.
Well, it kind of does. I don't know.
I mean, I can't really name any major set pieces in most of the levels.
Okay, yeah, it's
like nothing really sticks out or makes anything feel special, because like I feel like if it had more style. Because like there are a lot of stages in like other Sonic games where it's like, oh yeah, this is the moment that's like the defining moment of the stage, or oh yeah, there's a really cool shot that happens here.
Yeah, there's
like the closest thing you get to that in Forces is it pans to a Death Egg robot as you like launch in the air.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, I know what you mean. And you're right. I felt like that too. Though I do think there are like some set pieces that are just done in a different way. It's less like stuff that affects the gameplay or that is shown to you in a cool way that kind of sticks with you, and more stuff that's just kind of in the background that you wouldn't even notice normally. Like, okay, so this area here with like all the gears and everything, that's like a set piece, you know?
Yeah.
And I do think people kind of remember this one though, actually, but that's like a thing, you know? I don't know.
This is like one of the sections that like isn't really reused for any other stages. Like, this style is, like, very much exclusive to Arsenal Pyramid as far as I know. But also I haven't played Forces in a long time, so I might be wrong.
I haven't either.
Like, maybe a bonus stage or something used it? I don't know.
This is the only place that uses
them. I think this is the only place that uses them.
Yeah, and it looks really cool, honestly. So, frick, I'm just gonna...
But then there are other stages, like Sunset Heights, where that section with, like, you boost forward, and then there's the big circle area, then the big loop into the 2D section is reused, like, 3 or 4 times.
Right, yeah. I mean, I don't know, it's like... Even Sunset Heights, I would say, has some kind of, like, interesting things going on, where it's like, you know, you've got this city that's, like, on fire, and it's being, like, shot at, and you've got all these, like, big robots in the background, and it's like, whoa, you know, but it's just, like, it's, like, a cool visual, but it's not anything that's really substance, you know? It's just, like, because here's the problem, I think. You can go first if you want.
I feel like Forces... Its set pieces were, like, decent, but it needed more of them for the individual stages, because since it keeps reusing them, they don't feel special. Right.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. I think the big thing is, like, the way they do set pieces is just a little different. Like, usually in Sonic games, you have set pieces that look cool and are creative, but they're not just that. They're also, like, intertwined with the gameplay, you know? In some way, even if it's a really minor way. It's, like, part of the level.
I guess the iconic example would be the truck chase from SA2.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Or, like, I guess you could say the Orca as well. Yeah, I mean, there's also, I mean, even something as simple as, like, in Rooftop Run in Sonic Unleashed, when you, climb up the clock tower and then grind back down it, it's like... It's just kind of a visual, right? But it's not just a visual, because you are actually platforming up the clock tower and then you go down, you know? It's like, the way that you move is affected by that set piece, you know? And there's a lot of that in Sonic games.
Or, like, I don't know if this really counts, but in Speed Highway, and when you're, like, running down, and, like, that's a cool set piece, but it's also you're playing it.
I think that definitely counts. Yeah, that's a great example. Yeah, it's like, because all that it is you're just running. And so you wouldn't think, you know, that doesn't even really change the gameplay much, but it does, you know, because, I don't know, the physics are different for that moment you're going down.
That exact section to, like, a section in City Escape. I'm not saying the section in City Escape's bad, but, like, section in City Escape, there's one where you're just running down the wall, and that's just a set piece with no gameplay involved. And then there's Speed Highway, where you run down the building, and then that's, like, fully gameplay. Like, I feel like that's the comparison.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Yeah, you're right. That's the difference. It's like, and it's not, by the way, City Escape. I think we're all in agreement on this, right? City Escape's an excellent level. It's like probably one of the, I think.
Oh yeah, and it has a perfect example of the other side as well, because you know, truck chase.
Right. Oh, what the frick is this?
Iconic moment. Might have remembered it.
Is this a new mission? Okay, later, Duck Dealer.
Bye.
Sure, I hope I didn't. I hope it was fun. Oh, what the frick? Wait, what is this? Why is this classic Sonic with Wisp? What is this level that I've stumbled into? Can we even beat this?
I don't think.
Oh,
this is sure the modern stage, isn't it?
Yes, I've played this one this one's actually fun, like with modern Sonic, because it's pretty short, but to get a good time in it, you have to really you have to really hit your buttons like very quickly, you know what I mean? And so you like...
Looks like it might be more difficult with classic Sonic.
It's a lot more difficult with the classic Sonic. This is not at all how
this is meant to be played. Because you can't attack the enemies to get them out of the way or to progress through the section.
It's freaking terrible.
Because here you'd like homie attack the enemy and then just homie attack the next one, and then you'd be on almost at the end.
Yeah. Oh frick, that worked.
Oh, okay, yeah, it worked, okay.
Was this this was probably included as a joke, right? This is pretty funny. We're at the... Okay. Physics. We're at the end! Oh my gosh.
Did the thing.
That's right.
Good job.
It's not...
That wasn't S. Did!
Wow. Did they change the way the ranks are done too? Because I swear, Forces gives you S ranks very easily, and like, I'm having a little bit of trouble getting them now all of a sudden. It's like more than, like, you know, I think in normal Forces that actually would have been an S. Dust Hill? The names are all changed, so like I don't know. Like, are there more levels?
Oh yeah, because they, I don't think so, because some people didn't say that there were specific stages, but I think they just changed the names of, you know.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm just, why not, right? What else am I gonna do? I'm gonna play the chorus. I literally forgot. Sorry.
Yeah, what else of importance is there?
Okay, this is different.
Yeah, I'm gonna play that. Sorry.
It's okay.
My mind's all over the place.
No, don't worry, Rad. Don't worry. I cannot blame you for having bad memory because I will be saying something and then in the middle of saying it, I'll forget anything that I had said in the last 10 minutes.
I do that too.
I could be ranting about something for a whole long time. I get distracted by something for a second and I don't remember.
And you're like, where was I? I'll start from the beginning.
No, I won't even start from the beginning because I won't remember what the topic was.
Yeah, I do that too, for real. When I was younger, I don't remember this, but my parents say that I used to rant about things, which I still do, but obviously. But then what was different was
they noticed.
Was for some reason I don't know why I did this, but I was very particular about I had to say it in a certain way, and if I got cut off, I was not okay with that. So what would happen is if someone would just interrupt for 1 second at any point during my rant. This was when I was a little kid, by the way, right? I was probably 5 or something. If anyone would ever interrupt at any point during the rant, I would stop and I would wait for them to finish, and then I would begin from the beginning of the rant again. So okay, let's restart the entire rant. Do it properly this time. I would do that. And so they had a thing where it was oh, when he's talking, don't freaking interrupt him, because he'll go over the whole hour thing again. Apparently.
What I would do, so I would start talking, I'd be interrupted, and then I'd say what I had just said very loudly this time.
Yeah, anyway, as I was saying...
Listen to me!
Yeah, just make sure that people understand. Oh, that's cool. If I can get into it.
I could be talking about anything, it could be of no importance. And then I'll just be interrupted, I'll be like, as I was saying,
scrambled eggs are great! Yeah, it's it's okay. Yeah, I feel like that too. It's yeah, it's you know, because when you say something, it's you really care about it, you know? That's why you're saying it. So.
I love grapes!
Exactly. Freaking exactly. Yeah, it's like that. So as I was saying, Sonic Frontier now. For real though, actually, we were saying something about the set pieces. There was something else I kind of want to say about that actually. Yeah, I mean, we basically already said it, but that's the difference, I think. It's in most Sonic games, it's the gimmick is there and it's a cool visual, but it's also got some even tiny effect on gameplay, right? Whereas in Forces, a lot of times they just don't, and sometimes they're not. A lot of times the gimmicks aren't, and the set pieces aren't even really kind of shown to you. They're kind of in the background. So I would say a set piece of Sunset Heights is actually the fact that the Death Egg robots are in the background. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's just a background element. It doesn't change anything about the game. The way it should have been is they should have just made these things part of the gameplay. So I said this years ago, but I still hold by this. Have a part in the level where you're climbing up a building or something, and then you get to the top, and then it's revealed when you get to the top, you can see the Death Egg robot was staring at you the whole time, and it immediately shoots at you, right? And you gotta jump out of the way of the laser or something, right? Have something like that, you know what I mean? Where the game is changed based on what's happening in the level. It's not just a model in the background, it's actually,
I guess,
affecting things.
Kind of the closest thing that this game does is before the Metal Sonic boss, when you're running on the bridge and then the arm comes down.
Yeah, exactly. That's actually, I think that's an example of more kind of what they should have done. Now the way they do that isn't great because it's you literally just start this level and then immediately that happens and you're okay. And it's just kind of it could have been a whole level and then that happens. That would have been better, I think.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Because I feel when I play the Metal Sonic fight, that would just be, okay, let me get to the Metal Sonic fight now, because I'm always just mashing the button as fast as I can to get that out of the way.
Yeah, right. These two. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that level, but I would be if it was, you know, like, if they used that gimmick in a more, this level's lagging a bit, sorry. If they used it in a more, like, you know, like, they just need to think more about how the gameplay was affected by these things, or how it wasn't, you know?
You know, I don't know how this would work story-wise, but I think it would have been cool if the Metal Sonic boss fight happened after Sunset Heights, and, like, the Death Egg thing happened at the end of that, maybe. Like, when you're launched up to the top section, like, maybe you're on a bridge there, and then it gets knocked down.
Yeah, when you say Death Egg, you mean the classic level?
No. I mean
like Egg Gate.
The Death Egg Robot.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
I'm sorry. Death Egg Robot.
Yeah, the Death Egg Robot is, like, at the end of the stage. And then, like... Okay, so... Sunset Heights happens, you get to the end, you're at the end part where it, like, launches you up on the spring. And, like, you're at the section where you would just run forward and see Shadow. But then, like, you're, like, running forward on, like, the bridge, and then, like, the Death Egg Robot, like, breaks it down.
Yeah,
and
like,
then that's when it transitions into the fight.
Gotcha. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Yeah, like, just having more interactive things like that makes a huge difference. This is really cool, by the way. This is, like, they made a whole level out of this. Whoops. It's usually, this mission is, like, freaking, like, 15 seconds or something. But it's longer than that now. It's still... It's very challenging, actually, because... well, maybe not very, but, you know, it's a little challenging. Because...
Yes, it should be.
Well, right, but
well, I mean,
for the wrong reasons. Yeah, it's like... because, like, there's, like, a lot of block platforming, and it's really tiny platforms, and Sonic's physics are not meant for this at all in this game, right? So this is a bit difficult to not die here. But I guess you can probably homing attack, like, yeah, like I did this the first time, and then for some reason there's this area. I don't know, because I can't go left here, and the spring doesn't.
See, this isn't the fault of the mod at all. Like this is just an issue I have in general with Forces stuff.
There we go.
But like, whenever I have to do like precise platforming, the Forces engine, it just doesn't work.
It's terrible, yeah, and it's
especially when the platform's like moving. Like, you know the one Green Hill mission with like the things that shoot down spikes, and you have to jump between the small little tiny platforms that collapse. That is the hardest mission in the game, just because Sonic doesn't control well.
Yeah, like you know the classic Sonic level, Iron Fortress.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's the worst one by far, and like the worst level anyway. And
okay, this is gonna sound so bad because okay, I can do it now. But when I first played Iron Fortress, the stage took me an hour.
No, I don't. That doesn't sound bad to me.
It took me longer than probably the world record Forces speedrun does.
That's actually probably true. Yeah, no, I mean, it's straight up, like, it doesn't sound bad to me. That level is freaking hard, and it's for all the wrong reasons. It's like, the physics are so bad, and then they're expecting you to do this really precise platforming throughout this whole thing with, like, a lot of tiny blocks that are floating, and they got this weird, buggy, spinny circles, and you're supposed to, like, use momentum to get off of that, which sounds cool, but the way it's implemented is not at all, you know, it's, like, really buggy. I've had times where he's actually broken out of the 2D spline and rotated 3D, like, out of the level and fallen. And you're like, what the frick? Yeah, and it's like, okay. It's pretty bad.
I had this one thing that happened to me in Gens one time, and I've never been able to replicate it, and I swear it happened, because I remember it vividly.
Yeah,
so I was playing Classic Speed Highway, and I was at this section. It's this section where you, like, run forward into the spring. But for some reason, I just wasn't aligned with the spring, so I couldn't get to it, and I was just running into this invisible wall. And then I pushed up, and Classic Sonic moved up.
Oh, like
and he had 3D movement, and I was so confused.
Yeah, I believe
I think I did like a 3D and 2D glitch somehow. Like maybe I went off of a spline and like it broke somehow and it didn't put me in 2D. I don't know how that would even happen.
No, I believe you. I've seen stuff like that happen before. It has like Classic Sonic kind of shares some movement with like Modern a little bit.
Yeah,
so, like,
I just don't know how it happened in that section because I've never seen that mentioned before.
But it can happen. I had something like that happen once. I don't remember where it was, but I've had a moment where I accidentally, like, in vanilla gens, like, you know, was 3D with Cosmic Sonic, and I was like, oh, and it's bad because, you know, it's not at all designed around that, so you're just gonna die.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty. It usually works. The colors and gens were like totally like. You can tell, like, the team that made them, they knew what they were doing, and they were really talented. They really cared. But my gosh, were they rushed? You know, like, they absolutely had to just get that game out both of those games out as fast as humanly possible. You know. And so there's some times where you like the more
actually
you play
colors. You can tell very easily with colors.
I feel like you can tell easily with both. Yeah. Because with colors, it's obvious in the way that they use all the black platforming and the way they reuse the levels, right? The terrain.
Yeah.
It's especially odd. Like I've noticed a lot of people. I watched people like when they played Ultimate, and it's not just Ultimate. You know, this is in vanilla colors as well. A lot of them were having this like a lot of them hadn't played vanilla colors, or if they did it was so long ago they don't remember, and so they were playing it and they were like, wait, didn't I just go through this level? And it's like, yes you did. You know, that's like a common reaction that I've seen people have, and it made me realize, you know, because like as a kid I never really thought much about that. I was like, I don't care, it's more level, but yeah, that's kind of bad, you know.
That just awoke a random memory from when I was like, I think I was 8 or something at the time. I don't know. Like 8 or 9, 10, somewhere around that range. My mom bought me freaking New Super Mario Bros. U.
Yeah.
And I booted it up, and I was thoroughly convinced when she got me New Super Luigi U.
I'm gonna play it again.
And I had already owned Mario U, so I think this was like I was 11 maybe. Okay. And like I started playing it, and I was like, "Is this just the same game, but I'm Luigi?"
Yes.
I didn't even realize that it was like different at all.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
am I just Luigi?
Yeah, I know. It's honestly, I don't even remember. Isn't it just it's got like slightly different levels. I don't think I ever played New Super Luigi.
It has a 100-second time limit on every level, and it's different level designs which are more difficult.
Oh, okay. But it feels like the same because the aesthetic of that game is like very much one thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
But also, it also had like modified physics for Luigi, like more so than usual. He was way floatier.
It's a mod for New Super Mario Bros. U.
Yeah.
Nice. The Luigi mod.
It's actually pretty fun, honestly.
Yeah, it probably is.
Once I got past the part where it was like, hey, is this the same game? It was just, it was actually a pretty fun game.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, someone said that I'm a tad quieter than the voice chat. Let me just tweak that a bit. Let me know, is that better or worse? So that level was unchanged. I just played it because why not? This one's unchanged too, I think. Some of the names are changed, so it's hard to tell what's changed and what isn't. I played that one already, I think. That's probably unchanged.
Killer only mentioned fanning the flames and taking a spin as the changed ones in that Classic Sonic one.
Oh, okay. So the rest aren't. So this one's just got a new name.
Mario Bros. U Overclock.
Maybe.
Wait, are there Classic Sonic missions? I don't think there even are.
Wait, no, I don't think there are.
What the? Wow, this game was rushed.
I don't think there are. Actually.
Oh, okay. This one isn't done yet. Okay.
It crashed.
All right.
It crashed.
Yo, mod manager. Edgy mod manager.
Oh, it switched to that on Discord. Nice.
Yeah.
Weird that Discord does that. Like freaking like I'll have in
cheat shirt 1.
I'll have like
shirt 2.
Nice.
I think it's because like the applications are like linked somewhat.
Yeah,
I guess because it's calling stuff from the mod loader.
Yeah.
Right, because like this starts forces. So when forces close, it's like this is what the parents
so it's like,
or whatever.
So it's like detecting that, like, okay, maybe this application closed and opened this other one, so we should just switch to this one.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's what it is. It's just kind of funny because like, what if you have freaking? I have all of my credit cards on screen on Notepad. But thankfully, no one will be able to see them because I'm not sharing that window. And then, like, the game crashes. Oh, no! I'm sure that's a real scenario that would definitely happen.
Yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's happening right now. Oh, no! Okay, let me,
Yeah, you're just pretending that it's actually the mod loader to, like, play it off to the stream. No, I have your credit card now, Rad. Be great.
No, I just that's not actually my credit card. That's just a fake number that I typed just to make you, just for the joke. It's not actually. Don't actually try to use. Don't try to use it or anything.
Why did it work then?
I don't know. That's weird. I guess it must have been a real card. I just type random numbers. I don't.
Well, I guess it was just some random person and not yours. I shouldn't use it.
Yeah,
I only wanted to use it because it was yours.
Hello, bank. Hello, please, you have to change it. What do you mean? It's not. Everything's fine. Change it now. Anyways, so I don't know when I open this. This might be really freaking loud because I have the audio up all the way. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mute all the desktop audio for a second, and I'm just gonna open this game up, and then I'm gonna unmute that, so you won't be able to hear the voice chat for like 3 seconds, and then you'll be able to hear it. Yes. Yeah, Taz. Taz, how could you say that? I can't believe you would say that. He didn't say anything. Autumn, how could you say that? Okay, you're unmuted now. You're on the air. You can't run from your consequences forever.
You'll never know if I actually said one.
Yeah, you'll never know. You'll. I mean, probably assume that you did.
Never know.
Ha! My comfortable life.
Red, your reaction was obviously acted, so the people know. The people know I never. I would never.
Yeah, it would never be a spoiler. Sorry.
Game, guys, that's my game right there.
Once I say that, people will think that it is. Random question, but didn't she mention yours? Yes, I did. So
I would never spoil that classic Sonic shows up in Sonic 2.
What?
On the Sega Genesis.
Sonic dies. That's a spoiler, but no, it's not. Hey,
that's a spoiler from Sonic 2 on the Genesis when you play poorly.
when you die in Sonic 2, Sonic dies. Spoiler.
Spoiler.
Yeah. When you play Sonic 2...
Emerald Hill is in Sonic 2 on the Sega Genesis.
I was literally just gonna say Emerald Hill for some reason. Yeah, when you play Emerald Hill in Sonic 2, you play Emerald Hill in Sonic 2. Spoiler.
What was that? What was that?
Whoa, holy frick. You okay? Jeez.
Yeah. I'm just in shock that you would say that.
I know, I did. It seems like anaphylactic shock or something. It was like... Do you need a doctor? Press 1 for doctor. Press 2 for nah. Thanks, Tels, for telling us about the font. Hey, NPCs and some cutscenes are kind of screwed. They're functional, but they're... See, if I say it again, I'm going to go over the limit. You know, there was an episode of South Park. I don't really watch South Park.
I mean, I kind of said it 30,000 times when I, Yeah,
you're all good. There's an episode of that actually that is apparently pretty clever. They make fun of that by having the characters use every swear word in the book exactly the amount of times that they're allowed to legally before they reach the limit, and no more. So like as soon as the episode's about to end, they go to say the like F word again, but then someone's like, "Hey, you can't say it." Yeah, you go over the legal limit, and they're like, "Oh." So they say these words. I think they say a total of like 400 swears or something in like one episode. And that's the entire joke for that episode. I think it's actually pretty clever. Because yeah, it's like a stupid... Why do we have an exact number for the limit? Like, what? Whatever. Anyway. We're gonna play this. Yeah, still a bit loud, I think. Yeah, let me turn that down a bit more.
Well, don't you know it's like a symptom of every Sonic fan game. It has to be overly loud.
Yeah, yeah.
That is a Sonic fan game thing. I never even thought about that. Why the frick? Wait. I'm gonna turn up the resolution, and then it's gonna screw up my on-screen. Oh, why did you use the? Oh no, not this song.
It's funny because you instinctually go here to turn down the audio, and then it plays the spin options theme.
That is the thing. Oh, that's beautiful.
I love being evil.
Yeah, Bryce has 2022. Yeah, that's honestly, I mean... Oh, I don't remember that spray. So who should I play as?
There.
I should play someone different.
Play as yourself.
Again, alright. Sure.
After the events of Quarry 3.
Yeah, so, sorry about, yeah, I'm not elaborating on it too much on purpose because I want to, I keep forgetting that too. There's an actual piece of toast. I don't want to spoil, I don't want to tell too much about what I'm doing because I don't want to make a promise about, until it's actually going to happen. But the gist of it is kind of what I talked about before. The idea that I have, that I don't know if it will happen or not, so probably expect it not to happen, right? But what I'd like to do is really crazy. Because Lost World is like based on colors. Very much so, to where the source code is very similar. And we have symbols for Lost World. So theoretically, it shouldn't even be that hard. I mean, it's hard. So don't get me wrong, it's really hard. But it should be like... Do I hit enter? Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be like reasonably like possible to... Ah, yes, there's that beautiful audio. Thank you.
Yeah.
It should be possible to like take the colors like movement code and the objects and everything and straight up port it to Lost World. And so you would have colors play.
I spin dash jump that.
Yeah, I did try that. You would have colors, like you would play Lost World, right? But it would literally play exactly the same as colors. Like you wouldn't even be able to tell it was Lost World anymore. You know what I mean? And you might be saying, okay, but why, right? Why would you do that? The reason is a few things. First of all, it would be in Hedgehog Engine.
But don't grab all of those because you grab the special stage and it will break it if you get all 7.
Sure. I have to avoid the Chaos Emeralds, so...
Yeah.
You can get all of them but 1, but if you get all of them, it'll put that count to 8.
You're playing a dangerous game here. Too much power, Sonic dies.
So, he normally takes them out for the builds, he just has them there for testing.
Yeah. Wait, but the point of it would be in Hedgehog Engine, right? And it would be on PC. And so you might say, yeah, okay, but Color's Ultimate. Yes. But that's the thing. It's not. That's the thing, right? Like, the reason I want to do this, the idea, like, the concept of it would be to make it as maybe arrogant as this sounds. I don't mean it that way. The concept would literally be make a better Colors Ultimate, right? So basically make like a better PC port of Colors. That would be sort of the goal. So it'd be the fact that like doing it in Lost World is freaking weird, right? But that's actually like reasonably possible to do that. It'd be a lot harder to like
That's
do
what
it.
we were talking about. Table set piece.
Yeah, like legit. Yeah, there's actually like set pieces in Quarry of the Dead 3.5.
Yeah, my game is awesome.
Your game is better.
It's scientifically better. I have the numbers. So that would be the goal. Exactly. And then the other thing that would be cool about it is, I'd like to, if I could get that to work, I'd like to not. I don't just want to end there, right? I don't just want it to be like, here's Colors in Lost World for some reason. Okay, I want it to be yes. I forget that.
I can make that joke.
Yeah, you're allowed to. I forget that line's in there every freaking time.
The first build of Quarry 3.5, and that joke was still in it.
Yes. Yeah, one of the first things you added to the game. Just kidding.
Yeah.
That build was like so different. It had like PUBG stuff.
Oh yeah, that's
and, like,
true.
The city
God.
stage that doesn't even exist.
Wow.
But that joke was one of the few things that it maintained through the version.
Yeah, it was really important. No, yeah, it's a joke. Yeah, so like the goal would be like, so I wouldn't just want it to be like, here's colors, but in a different way. I'd want it to be improved, right? So the goal would literally be like, make your own colors ultimate, but correct, you know what I mean? Like, without all the seizure bugs and all the nonsense. So I'd want to, like, improve the visuals, right? And, like, actually improve them. Like, keep it mostly the same, but, like, adapt it for Hedgehog Engine, right? Maybe, I don't know, if it's possible to do higher res GI, right? That'd be great. You could, like, waifu 2x the textures, you know, to make them higher res. There's a couple of things you could do to make it like look a lot better that wouldn't even take much effort, so that would be interesting. The other thing is this idea that it'd be interesting to have, like, maybe, I don't know how I would do this, because I'd maybe want it to be an optional mode. I don't think I'd want this to be the only way of doing it, because what if you want to just play colors, right? The way that people know it. So I think that should be an option too, but I'd like to have something like a Spectrum Plus or whatever, right? And the difference would be that, like, it would be more like how the game was supposed to be originally. So, like, instead of having it be like 6 acts per zone, you would have the, like, 2 acts, like they were gonna do, you know? And I can't hear his voice without laughing. It's such a good dog. Man, anyway.
Core 3.5 is an enigma, because it's a mix of, like,
everything.
Many joke stages, and then stages that are actually genuinely good and well thought out, and, like, has clearly put a ton of effort into them.
Yeah, and it's like
insane.
every inside
There's this
joke
one
and then some outside
exclusive stage,
jokes.
and it's literally probably one of the best classic Sonic stages I've ever played.
Yeah, there's some really good level design in it. It's amazing. Pikachu is already mostly. What are you talking about? What the freak?
Pikachu is Anthro in this
Oh,
game.
I see. Oh, I see. That's funny. Colors and lots would be pretty freaking cool. Thank you. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, I think it would be neat. So I've been trying. What I wanted to do is, like, see, you know, how realistic it is. Because of course in my head it's like, yeah, you could do that, but then it's like, it's really hard, right? Like, it's you need to understand, you know, this is looking at.
You've said before that, like, a lot of things are possible. It's just whether or not they're feasible.
Yes, that's exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how.
Sure you said
like,
that while you're making Tails in Lost World.
What? Yeah. Yeah, because that's what it is. It's like, right. It is possible, right? But how feasible is it, right? So it is like, if you asked me, could you put colors into Lost World, like several years ago, I would have said no, right? But like this is cool. We've like learned quite a few things over the years, right? And I've learned a lot from Scythe and everyone. And I feel like I'm actually at the point now where I can say that it is realistically, like, it's feasible, right? I keep forgetting the McDonald's jingle too. That's so good. But it's really, it's like, to me, it's literally like, the way I would describe it is like, I think I can do it, and I also think it's gonna be the hardest thing that I could possibly do, at least for Lost World, right? I feel like this is like peak modding, you know? Like, if I can do that, it's like, holy frick. Now what? You know, I don't know. Because that would be really hard.
That'll be your magnum opus.
Exactly, like the grand finale, the final mod.
You do that right before you.
Yeah, what'd you say? Sorry.
You do that right before you die.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, this is it, my final gift.
And then, like, immediately you just hunch over your desk and dead.
Yeah, no, I'm just, and it's like fade away. I'm like, goodbye, everyone, enjoy. They're like, what? Wait, what? I didn't know that was. Hang on, wait, Rad?
I don't know, that was part of it.
Goodbye, internet. I have blessed you with Sonic colors.
Yeah, and they're like, I didn't want colors. I didn't ask for this. Why'd you do this? I didn't want colors in Lost World. What the frick? Rad?
Where'd you go?
I just wanted him to play Mario. I didn't. I didn't want this. Anyway, yeah.
This is one of the first, like, actually really freaking good stages.
Yeah, it's really good. It's fun. The sprite work in the back is really nice.
27 seconds of
What? So,
this was the one that was crashing for me before he fixed it.
Yeah.
it's fixed now, though, and that's what counts.
He was also causing this weird pause bug where, like, the pause would come up and the HUD would disappear and every object would freeze.
Yeah, I think I ran into that. That sounds familiar. I remember there was a pause bug, at least. I'm exploring the walls.
Ori has had some weird bugs, but I'm pretty sure that this version's been mostly stable from what I've played.
Yeah,
well, this is the exact
it's
version.
Significantly more stable.
Definitive edition. Thanks, Game Maker Studio.
It feels significantly more stable. Like it feels very like. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that because it'll like bug out as soon as I say it, just to like spite me.
I mean, normally the bugs would have happened already.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean the audio is working great. That's the big thing that usually bugs out for me.
The first version of Core 3.5 had the same exact audio bug as the last version of the non-studio exported version.
Yeah, it's just Game Maker. Yeah, it just does that. I don't know.
Green Hill's looking a lot like Green Hill right now.
Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to keep going back to that. I don't know what else there is to say about it, but the thing with like
daily reminder to make that specific NPC killable.
Yeah, okay, well, don't worry. Oh, hang on, let me add it to my to-do list.
Yeah. To-do list first. Tell Rad to shut up. I'm just kidding.
Like, Taz and I have had multiple calls where we just join, I play Corey 3.5, and I give him suggestions.
Nice. That's actually cool.
Some of them are pretty good suggestions.
Yeah, that's actually really cool. Like, I would actually like that if I was like making a game, which I want to do someday. But anyway, that's the thing.
Back up if you spin dash here.
Back below for it to work.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Like,
sorry.
if you press
I was just gonna go up.
Against it, doesn't work.
I'll just do this.
Well, I mean,
back like I picked it.
Yeah.
It's just a thing with the engine. It's weird.
Yeah. Game Maker engines be like. I want a Roblox version of this. That way we can make Sega make it official.
There is a really good classic Sonic simulator on Roblox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I think we.
And it has a freaking level editor.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Like.
Wait, so I could make this if I wanted to.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. This.
Corey 3.6 and a half Knights of the Ages will be in. Will be made in Roblox Sonic Simulator.
Yeah, it's
Oh, you're supposed to roll there. Okay.
I know. I'm a dummy. Oh wait, did you mean it was supposed to make me roll, or?
Yeah, it was just supposed to make you roll there.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, that was odd. I think it did for a split second. Oh, it's a remix. Green Hill's looking a lot more like a remix. That's cool.
This is from Sonic Utopia, but Blue Cord made it in the Genesis style.
That's really cool.
Years ago.
Wow. Yeah, wow, that's awesome. I straight up like forgot that was a thing.
It's like an entirely random thing to comment on, but genuinely, it's crazy how much more satisfying this game is to play when the music actually works.
Yeah, I don't know
like,
why.
With the music playing, it feels a bit weird, but then when it plays, it feels complete.
Yeah, like
it's
real.
crazy how much of an effect it has on your brain, because it just genuinely makes it feel more fun.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, music makes a big difference. Oh, I thought there was a thing down there.
Oh yeah, cool. Tez made me record footage of Jen's classic Sonic stage first so we could replicate that section.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Like, our level designs really worked that out.
Thank you. Don't hold right here, maybe?
Yeah, I'm trying to not.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
maybe don't jump right before the really big loop.
Will I have enough speed?
You're not getting through that.
Okay, let's...
I have to go back.
Do I?
You're gonna get through it without either.
What if I believe?
Oh, okay.
Roll.
Oh. Roll?
Okay.
That was way too late.
Okay, never mind. Never mind.
You did it! I thought you said roll, sorry. Whatever you do, don't roll. Got it, roll. No! Music makes you lose... Yeah. Music makes you lose control.
Music makes you lose control.
That's a nice reference.
Oh, oops, I didn't fix that.
Okay, this shows the text box bug pretty...
You know that Forces does that too? No joke.
Yeah.
If you mod Forces to put some text in there that's longer than what fits in the text box, it does that.
See, what happened here is when he switched to Studio, for some reason it started, I think, double spacing things.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unicode be like, I don't know. It's interesting. So, but technically you're accurate to Forces, so...
Do I want that though? Do I really want that? Okay.
No.
You want Forces accuracy in any regard in anything.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. The HUD's kind of neat, maybe. Maybe. It's arguably. Some people like it. Some people
Could
don't.
use some more style. I like the...
Your mother could use some more style.
What? Let's just never talk again. Like after one of those roasts.
Oh, it says bridges. I never fix the bridges. Okay.
No, what do you mean? It was... I I did notice, but...
Hey, Red.
Huh?
How do you feel about Moto Gun?
Moto gun?
Yeah.
Did
you
mean
see
the
him?
Motobug with the gun?
Yeah.
Yes.
I love it. I think that's great.
Did you look at him?
Yeah, I'm not up close. I should look at him more.
That was my suggestion.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of missed that opportunity.
There's like 6 trillion of them.
No, there's not. There's only less than 6, probably.
There's probably less than 6 trillion. If I'm being honest.
You would
Yeah,
have missed it because I heard its gunshot sound.
Yeah, I noticed it, but I just didn't like comment on it. I should have. It's neat.
Oh, you noticed it. Okay, I misinterpreted. I thought you didn't.
He's dead. Killed
Well, I
Sonic.
didn't say anything, so you had no way of knowing that I noticed. I killed him. Now I'm the only Sonic.
No, you're red.
Yeah, but
Pay attention to
I'm gonna have to
the lore,
play him.
Radford.
Yeah, come on, pay attention to the lore.
Pay attention
No.
to the story.
nah, I know I'm
Sonic
not
is a Black
Sonic.
Knight all over again.
I mean, I have to play him now, like in the movie. Cause Sonic's
Oh.
dead,
Oh, yeah.
so I'm gonna have to play.
But there was
legit
multiple
question.
Sonic. There was Sonic movie, and then there was Sonic, and then there's Sanok
Right.
Sonic, and then there's Gotta Play Fast Sonic.
Yeah, I know. I actually do know the lore.
Do you though?
Yes. Do you remember when I was trying to make that like document that was like?
Oh yeah. I still have that bookmarked.
Yeah, I was trying to like fix the lore, and then it was impossible. But well, because I was trying to connect like 20 different games made by 20 different people, and it was like, okay, guys, we can work with this.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that.
It was like, well, actually, I almost did.
I mean, yeah, you did.
I had the multiverse theory. It was like there's different dimensions, and so this is like the Sonic dimension, and then there was like the Dead dimension or whatever, and then there's like the visual novel dimension. Yeah, and there's like all these different dimensions, and then
Hey,
there
so
are
when's
like,
the
different
origins?
versions. Yesterday, didn't you hear it? No.
Yeah, shit, yesterday. Fuck. Like, oh, shit. No, I went over the limit.
We went over the legal limits. No. Now the IRS is gonna come in and shut us down. I don't know why then.
I always
IRS.
comments on this scene reminding me of the Mega Man 2 intro.
Yeah, actually,
Where
it's
it
really
hands
cool.
up, and then it's like... "Da-na-na-na-na-na."
That's good. The Red Dead Redemption. What are you talking about? Is that the other dimension? I was gonna have. Did I ever tell you all this? I don't remember if I did. Because I didn't want to for a while because I was like, it's spoiler. But it's never gonna happen. But what I was gonna do was in Origins, I was gonna have some plot event happen where Corey discovers that there are other dimensions, and then everything's there's like a villain that was gonna be revealed that was like behind everything, and then he was gonna like break something by accident, and then he was gonna like break the timeline, and so I was gonna have a point where like suddenly, you know, it's like all these different games mashed together into one mess, right?
So you're saying there's a multiverse?
Yeah, like legit, there was gonna be like a point in Origins where it was gonna be like a Sonic game with a visual novel like elements going on top of it with like Corey the Fighters or whatever the frick. It was gonna be like every Corey game happening at the same
sucks,
time.
By the way.
What? Sorry.
This stage sucks. I hate it. I'm gonna remake it.
That's fine. I like the lighting effects.
I have a suggestion for you.
Yeah.
Press a 1 on your keyboard.
Doesn't that skip the level?
No.
Yes.
No, what do you mean? Do you want me to actually test? Do you want me to?
I don't care. I don't care.
It's so bad.
Is it?
No, it's just boring.
He doesn't like it either. He's redoing it.
You can play it.
I can skip it if you
can
want.
play it, but do you want to?
No, I don't care. You can do whatever you want.
Whoops! I accidentally hit the 1 button. Well, it's
sneezed on the 1 key.
This is what happened. I find it funny that was kind of like
tree,
hidden
because I'm in
palace.
Canada and you're in America.
Because that was the yeah. This is my tree. Oh. Okay. Everyone remember, this looks cool. I like the purple
Thank you.
trees.
I got my friend to make the tile set because I don't know how to make sprites. Tile sets. Yeah.
It looks cool.
I'll be sure to tell them. I won't, but you know.
I'll intend fully to tell them and then probably forget. At least that's how my mind is. I'll be like, yeah, and then whoops, I frick. But yeah, there was gonna be like they were gonna like, you know, all the dimensions were gonna collide, and then I was gonna make like a final Corey game, for me anyway. Because I can't say what anyone else is gonna do, but I was gonna make like my final like Corey entry, and it was gonna be like what was it called? Oh, it was gonna be called Corey and the Dead Legends. Get it? Because Origins and then Legends, it's like Rayman.
Yeah.
And that was gonna be like he has to fix the multiverse. that was the plan, but it's not gonna happen. I've got too many things I'm doing. It's sadly, right? Because like I want to do it. It'd be funny, and it would be fun to make. But I've got like I'm doing.
I'm just saying, if you ever make the Sonic Colors in Lost World thing, make it Corey lore somehow.
Somehow make it, somehow connect. Well, actually, I could probably hide Corey in the textures or something.
In Lost World, except for at the end where terminal velocity is just replaced with terminal velocity. What's it called?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Okay,
like Last
so terminal velocity is just it's just replaced with the multiverse being torn in Corey.
yeah, like I thought you were gonna say just something like
Elmo.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was gonna say, like the flash of light, the like texture that shows up. You replace the white texture with just like an image of Corey's face or something. It just like everything else is exactly colors, and then that happens.
It's
and
a picture of Corey's face with just the phrase "This is Corey lore lol" on top of it.
Yeah, and so everyone who plays it is like, this is, you know, for like Sonic Hacking contests or whatever, would be like, this is really good, wow. And then they get to that part and they're like, okay. Some in-joke I'm not getting, I guess.
This constant winning the contest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we were gonna give it something, but now we have to disqualify it. It's too... We hate it now. We hate it now, Rad.
You know, this is another one of, like, the actually unironically really good stages in this.
Yeah, this is really cool. I'm really
like this one.
The, like, differently colored lighting. Like, that's really cool. The, like, blue light.
I stole it from my friend.
Well, you stole it well.
I mean, I commend your ability to steal code, because, like, you actually need to, like, figure out how to make that stuff work. And it's not
Stack
yours.
Overflow
so.
be like... anyone who, like... So, like, there's a meme amongst, like, programmers, right? That, like...
Amongst?
Among us?
I'm sorry.
Did you say Among Us? No, I have Among Us brain rot as well. Don't worry. I understand completely. Among Us. Yeah, it's I know, right? It's. I can't believe that wasn't that 2020. Oh no.
End of 20. Wait, yeah, it was 2020, I think.
Oh no, it's been 2 years and it's the same joke.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wow, we really have lost our minds as a society, haven't we? No wonder I feel like memes have gotten bad. As a society. Did you say sus? Sorry. All we need to do to make it not a meme anymore is I just need to reference it, and then everyone will be like, it's not cool anymore. Like the whole world move on internationally. There'll be like people in
People won't even know who you are, but they'll decide it's uncool because of you.
Yeah, they'll be like, I don't know, I just suddenly feel like it's not cool anymore. I don't know why. We all just agree, right? It's like this. It's like I call it the Jimmy Fallon effect. You know, once Jimmy Fallon references something, it's done. It's over. It's dead. Give it up. Their face on the signpost is great. Dang. Should have went with. I like this edgier Susie. That's actually great.
I mean, she does say. Oh.
That's right.
Ignore that.
She does. I accidentally hit pause. Yeah. That was my fault. Main character. Oh, I'm sorry. Not main character. That's me. Hey, I guess. I recognize those giant green clown shoes anywhere. Oh, so that line has to change.
You don't need to wait for him to record your lines. You can just pull that from the stream.
Yeah, you can just use it from. But there's music, so. Hold on, I got this. Not
There's
again,
an AI
Susie.
to remove that.
Oh. He can. Probably.
It's his thing, Brad.
Shut the hell.
The fact that it cuts off there is great. Yes. What are you talking about? Didn't we defeat a Go? I thought we defeated a Go! You're talking about Unity and Godot or something. I gotta catch up on that. Oh.
So in Deltarune lore, how are they here if they've already defeated him? Should this place not exist anymore because they took the stuff out of the room?
This also has to, I have to add this to my Cory overall plot document. I gotta put it there. Cory and the Dead 1. Let's go. What a reference. So this is when. Oh my gosh. Oh. It's so good. I hope that doesn't get copyrighted. But
I love the stage so much.
Yeah, this is amazing. The end is near.
Just a fun fact.
Yes.
It only says the end is near for red.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually not. That's a great reference. I get a Victoriel in Act 0. Ah. See, it ties in. It ties in. It's the multiverse. For a second there, you went to the Cory and the Dead dimension, and now you're back. See, it accidentally ties in.
Yeah.
That's a really good sprite word. Oh, I forgot to mention
you read
that.
on this stage like twice now?
I've only redone it once.
Oh, okay. But didn't you spend like 4 months on it the first time?
Yeah.
Was Dapper talking about the joke amongst programmers when the programmers constantly take out from their places? And then, why did I say Dapper instead of Rad? That's awesome. Yeah, I genuinely
Dapper,
read that.
what's up?
And
how you doing?
Oh my gosh, imagine if you just call me Dapper from now on. I genuinely read that message earlier, and I was like, oh, I don't know who you're talking to, but it's not me. I'm not Dapper. So I just ignored it. No, you were talking to me.
It's just you, but you wear a really cool hat.
It's like Dipper from Gravity Falls, but drawn poorly. Hey guys, we gotta solve some mysteries! Dapper, get out of here. No one likes you.
You know, hang on. You know that one episode of Gravity Falls with where Dipper like cloned himself, and there was this one Yeah, that
The like paper copy,
messed up one. Yeah,
yeah, the one that's like screwed up. Yeah, that's Dapper. Yeah, see, it ties into the lore. That it's my favorite character, Dapper from I don't know, Gravity Doesn't Fall.
Gravity Rises.
Gravity Rises. That's better. Yeah, I was like, I can't. You know what I mean? The opposite. But yeah, sorry. It's from someone from a server. You know, you just didn't think. No, you're good. Don't worry. It's just funny. I do that kind of stuff all the freaking time. It's funny to me because I relate to it. You know. Oh, cool. You have that. Yeah, Taz, this is like genuinely good. Like, this is a good level.
You go straight from Corey 2 zone to this.
Yeah, like
hey,
how
go down. Hey, fall down. Fall down.
Oh, okay. Oh, is there something down here?
Center, yeah.
Oh, there is. That's so cool.
Thank
you.
That's
good. Yeah, because I can see how you would actually think to go down there because of like the bushes. It kind of looks like there's something down here.
Yeah. I'm good at level design. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Only sometimes.
And then some other times you make the Corey level. I'm just kidding. But that's intentionally supposed to.
That's not mine technically.
It's my fault. It's technically my. Oh yeah, wait, that's right.
Yeah. Oh god, the DM.
Yeah. It's been a time.
Yeah.
Those are like dash rings for another character.
That's cool, actually. Straight up.
Your mother. That's it.
Oh, thank you. I don't know how to word this because this might sound like legit, like in my like okay, like craziness in the world and everything, right? Oh, that was cool. I think a lot about like I don't know, just hypothetical scenarios or whatever sometimes. And one of the ones I thought of that's not so pleasant is oh, that's some good dialogue. Look at them. They're so happy, even without arms. You love them. I know you do. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna take this one. So, like, you know how there's like a bunch, there's like, you know, I don't know how to, you know, say it, but there's like a lot going on in the world, right? And like, war is one of the many things. And I remember thinking years ago, like, I wonder if there was like a war, like a world war, alright? And like, I don't know, like everyone, like I had to fight in it for some reason, like you get drafted or whatever, okay? And like, what would happen if like, you have to fight other countries and like, some of them are like, you happen to have to fight one of your friends, you know?
No.
So like, what if it's like, Nadim shows up? He's
After all these years, you have to kill him.
I'm gonna do the worst impression possible. It's like, hello, Radfordhound. And it's like, the team? it's been years, hey man, and it's like, no, we can't be friends anymore. Why not? Because you're fighting my country. Oh. Well, frick. How's it going though? And you have like a nice bonding experience, and then it's like, anyway, I have to kill you.
Fight to death afterwards.
I also thought about.
I forgot about that part.
I always forget that part. Oh man. Yeah. The other scenario I thought of is, what if I had to fight against like Scythe, and I was like, oh, I'd lose. Scythe would beat me. He'd be like, especially if it was like, you know, like an intelligence. You know what I mean? Like, okay, like we talk about cyber war. That's like a thing now. You have to like hack the enemy or whatever. Imagine like freaking like Scythe versus all of America. Who's winning? Who's winning?
He would like carry his whole country.
Legit though, like I'm just saying. It's like, who would win? That's Scythe.
He would turn their country into Mario 64.
He'd turn the American like power grid into Mario 64, and we'd be like, no, we need power. We can't have this. What's this? He'd be like, it's funny too. I always wanted to do this. It would be easy. He'd do it in a day.
You know, this just reminded me of something earlier, where like you were talking about like telling your past self, like in 2017, what would be happening for Sonic.
Yeah.
And then like you made a gag at the end, and you're like, also there's like a global pandemic and like a war. And I said to Taz, because we were in VC at this point, you know, Rad wouldn't know which war was the real one.
Yeah, like
we're like, haven't there been like 3 different things that we thought were gonna cause wars?
oh yeah,
So, like,
yeah,
it would just be like, which one? Which
yeah,
one?
yeah. Which one? Oh, it's so abrupt.
Okay, wait. If you want to play more stages, there's like 3 more you can play. Press 1 if you want to do that, or if you think you've been going on for too long. Okay.
Thank you. Taz, that was so funny that it like took me a while to realize how funny it was. So, like, Rad dies, and then ends. Wow, what an ending!
While we were watching the stream, I was like, you should make like he was making the demo while you were streaming, and then he was like, Autumn, give me 2 characters that Rad would know. And like I was on the spot and I couldn't think of anything. So I was
like weeb thing,
Sonic
probably he's a freaking weeb, I guess.
He was like, no, any other ones, and I'm like, Snivy,
yeah. Usagi and Snivy. Sure.
I thought of Snivy because of Flora, and I thought of Sailor Moon because of one interaction that you had on stream once. That randomly came to my mind.
Oh. This music. It's beautiful. Oh, that's... Oh, it's a remix! The island is gone.
Yeah, it's a remix of the SA2.
The island is gone. Oh, it's so good. I instantly love it, actually. That's so good. What's this talking politics? I mean, I agree with that there. Isn't America in debt? Oh, yes. What is it? I think like no. Isn't it like several $100 trillion in debt? No joke. I know, who cares, right? But like, I'm actually legit curious. I'm gonna look it up now. How much debt is America in? Like, legit question. Let's see. Oh, there's a website that shows it to you in real time. Oh my gosh.
This is a Radfordhound exclusive stage, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, it actually looks really cool. Okay, hold up. Let me pause this for 1 second. I gotta look up the freaking national debt.
Pausing's kind of messed up right now.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's okay. I noticed the background glitched out, but it's fine.
Yeah.
According to this website, and I don't know if this is accurate, right? It is the U.S. is 30,387,443,000,000, and it's going up by the second. The rest of the numbers are going up by the second. Dollars in debt. So that's how much debt they have to pay, and it's going up.
That's like how much money Morbius is gonna make at the box office.
Yeah, that's... Well, actually, I mean, okay, well, so the only thing I can think of that's that big, Apple is worth $3 trillion, last I heard. So Apple actually... So if we sold all of Apple, we could pay off almost all of the national debt. Almost. A little less. That's how much freaking debt. So basically, it's just impossible. But anyway...
I don't know how much attention you were paying, but this is the place from Mystery Dungeon.
Yeah.
Oh, cool! I didn't notice that. Thanks for pointing it out. Do I have to hold up?
It had the Mystery Dungeon title card instead of the Sonic one.
I didn't, yeah, I looked away, like, right at that moment. Thanks for telling me. Oh, they are my friends! Oh, that's so cool. So water is against fire? No, listen to me, Rad. Water is strong against fire. We are in the Mystery Dungeon with fire-type Pokemon. Now, do you understand? I don't remember the voice I did for him.
I think
pretty
that's
close.
Yeah.
So I should use grass-type move? That wasn't his voice. Ow! Why am I here? Who are you guys? It all comes together. Ah! I'm Bob Duncan! And I'm Kanye West! They're all here! What the fly? That's so good. Oh, it's another Kanye West. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Oh, that was a nice joke. That's a little reference. I understood that right there. Bob Duncan.
Good thing you understood that reference. That was a reference to you.
Yeah.
Well, but it's been so long I freaking forgot. It's a good reference. So okay, what the frick? I don't even know. I needed like a new like background for like the phone, and I was like, what do I use? I want to use something terrible and stupid that I hate. What?
Yeah. I was saying fall down.
Yeah. Look at that. Hey, it's Sans. And you guys
This is my mystery dungeon character.
Let's go!
Yeah.
King Danganronpa. Why do you want to know? You seem familiar. My name is Mule. That's not to be confused with Mule. It's a different Mule. I'm not even gonna ask. That's awesome.
That's my kid, right there.
What?
Let's move
Back up a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, that's the bug? Like from here. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's just a thing with the engine.
Yeah, that's odd, huh? I guess it just thinks that he's colliding with the wall. Interesting. It's weird from the lack of weirdness. This isn't trippy end. It's not supposed to be trippy. Far from it, actually. It's infinite! Wait, it's not infinite. You'll find out soon, Radfordhound. Just head a little further, and I will explain. Okay. ...
That's the lore heavy stage.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go,
There's a lot
more
of lore
time.
here.
I don't know if I've seen all
this-
this.
after
I was
this.
so...
No,
Upper
you
Sea
haven't.
Cavern Act 2, so I gotta read it. I gotta pay attention.
Yeah.
Just try that again. Yeah, try that again.
This section's kind of weird. I always spin dash on the first one to skip to the second one.
Oh yeah, that would make sense. I think the only thing that it needs is like
to let go. Yeah, like that.
if the ceiling is like taller, then it'd be like easier to like. That's the only thing.
Yeah. I'll try.
Yeah, like, this section's kind of awkward because you keep hitting the roof. I've mentioned that before while testing, but
no, you're good.
You know,
that's like a thing with game development. You know, it's like that's how it works. Oh, that looks great. Whoa, holy frick, that looks
things
great.
gotta be fucked up for you to unfuck them up.
What? Oh, huh. Go. What? Oh, oh, he's a boss. Oh, I thought he was just dancing. Oh. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. That was amazing.
Thank you. This is the
I don't
best
know how
fight
to
of the game.
react. The highlight. Oh, Fogbound Lake. Fogbound Lake.
Lore.
It connects.
Lore.
I haven't heard that name in years.
There's lore. Pay attention to the story, Radford. Now pay attention to the story.
I'm trying. I guess this is where I'm supposed to be. I'm not sure where else to go. This place looks pretty, though. That's what I said.
If you
That's
fail
right, Rad.
this stage,
Oh, this
you
looks
have to
great.
send out an SOS mail to
Not sure
Pokemon
where-
Mystery Dungeon Sky players.
Yeah, it's a shout out to all the. That's so. I really like the I don't know, the art for the cutscenes here. That's really cool.
I traced it from anime. I traced it.
That's why it looks good. Oh. I gotcha. I was gonna say, I was like, who freaking drew that? I'm like, wow, it's a professional. Now then, I'm sure you have some questions. Is there anything you'd like to know? No! I guess starting off with who are you and why are you in my dream would be the letter B. My name is Uma, the Pokemon of knowledge, and guardian of Lake Acuity in the
Sinnoh region.
Ah, I see. What about the why are you in my dream part? I'm currently using my psychic abilities to enter your dream and somewhat influence why we're here now.
Someone influence it. That's why we're here now.
I don't appreciate you invading my privacy, but alright, see, that's in character. Rad, everyone knows Rad's obsessed with his privacy. Anyways, I'm also here because he's gonna take over the multiverse again. Frick.
Anyways.
Oh, well, that's obviously not good, but why are you telling me? My two sisters and I were told of a legend regarding ourselves, yourself, friends.
Friend.
I was chosen to pair with you, Rad, though not right now. The time isn't right. I see. What should be now is the right time. Correct. When the time is right, they will guide you to a certain place in Sinnoh.
Sinnoh.
Keep defeating the badniks. Right. Thanks for the tips, Uma. Hey, thumbs up. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Of course. I believe we're going to wake up soon, so I must leave. We'll meet Radfordhound. We're gonna meet Radfordhound? Dude, I hate that guy.
I want to meet Radfordhound. I've never talked to that guy.
Oh my gosh, I always wanted to punch him in the face.
I
so
always
excited.
just wanted to rip his face off.
Oh, I'm so happy.
I'm so excited! I get to meet Radfordhound!
Finally! Just like, and I just leave? Yes! Oh, cool. Oh, there's grind rails! Oh, it's the music from Utopia or whatever. That's so cool.
GT. It's on GT.
That's right, I forgot that name. Yeah, why did I say Utopia? That's
Fluttershy from My Little Pony.
Oh my gosh, it's Discord from Skype.
So true.
I'm trying the best I can. Calm down, everyone. I'm sure it won't be that long. The Pegasus is right.
Pegasus
you two
right.
Why would you say that?
Because I'm trying to kill the meme.
Favors.
If you're so in the rush to get into the action, you guys could, if any of the bad guys are around, I can fix the parts. Alright. I'm trying to make it so that people don't say sus anymore. Oh, frick. It's lower. I gotta pay attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks really cool.
Thank you. I didn't make this bright.
It's
I made them more saturated, but that's about it.
I mean, that's probably like that's a big part of why it like stands out to me, probably, right? Because like oversaturation always is a thing for me. I don't know. I think there's obviously something as like having too much saturation, but usually I like it more colorful than less.
Yeah.
Got some egg pawns from Sonic Colors DS. Probably. I think it's also like that in Rush.
They're based off of them, but they're custom.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. They're like remade to fit the Unity style.
Oh, cool. Gotta fit the Corey aesthetic.
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh, look at that, a zipline.
Doesn't work from this.
The ziplines work weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix. I don't know how to make them be good.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. Ziplines they probably would be a little actually tough. Come to think of it, it's Cosmo. Hashtag
She's
free
dead.
Cosmo.
And she isn't real.
What do you mean?
Canon. She'll never be.
Hey, go up here. Go up here. Oh, okay.
Don't pay no attention to that. So who did I just talk to then? It's like no one. You're crazy. Hey, would you happen to have seen like 4 clones of me around? No. No, dang. Let's find the 4 clones.
They're not.
They don't exist.
I'm gonna find them. I just find Bob.
Taz, you should make them super relevant to the final boss. The 4
Hey, yo!
clones.
That would be sick, actually. I might do that.
Whoops. Skip the zipline.
In the final boss, you become super red, and like it's like when you team up with the Wisps in the final boss of Colors, but it's freaking the 4 of the Flicky clones.
Crates. Yeah, honest, legit. Why are there so many? Like, when you start questioning like why the Sonic worlds are like that, it starts breaking apart. Why would there be so many crates in the sky? Who knows? Okay. I guess I should try to go up. Oops, one more time.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Thank you.
You did
Like
a
I
good
was
job.
lying. Let's go. Oops, I looked at the chat for a second and I thought I was holding right. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, there we go. Cool. That's really neat with the rainbow like corkscrew. I noticed it the first time too.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh. It's dim. Oh. What if Shaffinit just died right there? And then never showed up again. That's neat. I was like the fan of Ruby stuff, I don't know.
Yeah, thank you. I'm happy with that too.
It's fun. It's such a shame the way that they
that message got withheld because the YouTube bot thought it was a transphobic message.
What?
So when we were talking about Cosmo, he put in all caps, "She'll never be a real girl."
Oh no!
Talking about Cosmo and the YouTube bot thought it was true.
Oh no! I mean, like, that's funny because, like, I actually see what it was thinking. You know, it's not completely.
Yeah. See, I read it, and for a second I was like, I did not expect Watson to say that, but
yeah, I'm honestly surprised. Like, wow. So YouTube's really good at catching that, but they're really bad at catching anything else.
It up after the Pinocchio and Cosmo thing. I was like, oh!
Yeah, oh. Apparently that combination of words in this context... yeah, right. Wow, that's... Yeah, it's really cool. This is neat. Like, I don't know. I'm a sucker for things like that. I don't know why.
Thank you.
Yes.
This level is really cool.
Yeah. You're trying to avoid your ban. There's something down there if you can, but I don't think I can do that.
Not as you.
Yeah, I'm
You have to be someone else. You have to be someone better.
My bones are too
There was
weak and
something
frail.
that was supposed to be inaccessible as you in Green Hill too, but you know, it was accessible.
Nice. Oh well, that's fine. I modded it and it's actually part of the lore. I use my modding skills.
You used your modding skills to access the section you shouldn't have accessed.
Yeah. That would actually be a legit cool thing for a character in a game though, like unironically. Like a character who can like mod the game. You know what I mean? Like move walls or whatever.
Except
that'd be
ability isn't like an on the spot, on the fly. Yeah, you're editing the game with the press of the button. No, it's a you press the button and it opens the freaking
like a
files of the game.
Yeah, it opens up like opens up Ghidra and it's like good luck. You're like, huh? Wait, what? Yeah, to beat the game you actually have to mod it. Oh, it's the tornado. I mean, Rainbow Dash. Nice. I'll use the. Oh, that's cool. You got the effect.
You need the particle effect. From My Little Pony.
I know what it's called.
I'm sorry, Radfordhound.
No, I wanted to say it in a really.
You on the My Little Pony friendship is magical.
I really wanted to say that in a menacing tone. So I'm glad I achieved that, and also I'm sorry.
Sonic Rainboom is. You don't need to remind me!
Yeah, you don't need to remind me about it. It's not Ponyville. This is just freaking like Detroit. It's not Ponyville anymore. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something and then I completely... Oh, whatever. It's good too. Oh, it wasn't that good. It was just kind. It was kind of unrelated. I said something about my bones being weak and frail, and it reminded me. There's like a subreddit called what is it? It's something like r/never broke a bone or something like that. And it's a community where people brag about the fact that they haven't broken a bone. And so if someone has
break a bone and then they're like,
yes, no, that's what they do.
From the subreddit treated like scum for having weak bones.
Yes, literally. Like if someone's like it's like, guys, I broke a bone. Everyone like publicly humiliates them and is like, get out, you idiot! You are too weak and frail.
That was like, just broke my 19-year streak. And it's like, it's not a 19-year streak. Don't say it like it's something to be impressed by. You
have weak bones in your genetics.
Your bones could have broken at any minute.
Yeah.
And then there was spawners, by the way.
Oh, I should have used that. Sorry. Then there was a point where someone in the subreddit was like posted an image of like what happened to their hand, and everyone in the replies were so shocked as to what happened. They actually broke character, and they were like, "Dude, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, you okay?" They're like, "That looks really bad." It's like the only thing that the subreddit does is make fun of you for having broken a bone, and then it was so bad that they broke it. Well, broke character, I should say, not a bone. Anyway, it's pretty funny. I really like gimmick things like that. Gimmick Twitter accounts too. That's like the only good thing about Twitter. Bark is brain dead, but it's okay. In a future update, we'll add Taz, like in a future update. Maybe he'll have 4 dots.
Yeah.
Instead of 3.
4 dots. Yeah.
Let's go. I got a Victorial. One's bones could be broken at any moment, potentially even from my hands. Yeah, it is actually a little alarming when you realize how easy it would be to break a bone. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh.
If you wanted to, you could just...
Freaking at any point. Yeah, don't do it. Like, don't. But, you know, it's...
Oh yeah, I'm not planning to, at least not right now.
Yeah, not currently, yeah. Not at this moment.
You know, maybe ask me after
can't
like
say
a
that
long
word.
day at work. I could be considering it, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, retail does stuff to you.
Feel you. This is Team Rocket, basically. Maybe you should come with a better plan. And now look where we've ended up. Here. Hey, be quiet real quick. Okay. That's not being quiet, is it?
see, a Zelfsock's a good idea.
Let's go. It's Schaffenit again. I'm scared. Here we go. I'm glad you three made it, especially the blue one who foolishly tried to attack. We are all blue. Dummy. We went over the legal limit. You know very well what I meant. Now then, for you lot getting in my way, you is...
Your punishment. Death.
You is death.
You is death.
Hey, Schaffenit. I'm talking like Sonic now, even though it's not Sonic. Ah, of course you'd arrive. Why wouldn't you? That's how people feel when I when I hit stream. Just kidding. We should go. What? No. This is all dialogue when Rad shows up. They've got this, Willa. Come on. Fine.
Yeah, I feel like I forgot its name, but the blue one, you've characterized it like Rainbow Dash Taz.
Holy shit.
Whoa. It's all
That
connected.
wasn't completely unintentional.
Oh, this is the Schaffenit fight. The dreaded...
I'm pretty sure this takes 16 hits.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wait, no,
Alright.
yeah. I think I've ordered it 10. 10 or 12.
I mean... Oh, well, but they don't seem to be difficult hits, though. So that's fine, I think. If it's, like, really, like, tough, then it's, like...
So you said he was
that's
gonna
a lot
cut
of
it
hits.
down a bit, because it was
Yeah.
kind of dragging on.
Oh, okay. I love this, like, Silva Gunner-esque remix.
It is Silva Gunner.
Oh, well, there you go. That's why it sounds like it.
Watch
There
out
was
for his
something
bubble.
that like I claimed last time. I don't remember what it was. Before
You
we
can't
played
hit him when he's up there, to my knowledge.
If it happens again, I'll like tell you. Oh, I see. Well, what if I want to?
Well, no matter how much you want to, you can't.
But what if I really want to?
What if you really, really want to, though?
Yeah.
What if you beg?
And you can try, but you're not gonna get anywhere. You're gonna be disappointed, and I feel like
He's
it's better to
dead.
just be honest with you from the start, because then you won't be so disappointed. I learned that from a My Little Pony episode I watched today. I think it was season 8, episode 8. It was the one where where they were holding this play, right? And you see Princess Celestia, she was gonna be the lead role, but then she sucked at acting. And they just didn't want to tell her because, you know,
I like
that
how
would
as
be
you're
rude. But then she was more
explaining
upset that they
this, the
didn't tell her
world's
afterwards.
Chaos control.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh, what if the game freezes? Oh no! It's oh, who is it? I know. I'm kidding. I don't know him. I don't know who this is. Is that like a inside? Is that a Corey joke? What?
You okay?
Oh my
I
gosh!
got
It's...
by with your voice shadow, by the way.
Oh, I was gonna say. I was like, where did that clip come from? That was really good.
You really are just like that mercenary.
Let's go. I remember now. It's Sonic. It's
Yo,
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic.
He showed up. I have Amy syndrome.
How much time is it until it comes out? Talking about my game. I wish I could answer you, buddy.
Listen.
Tomorrow. It's coming out tomorrow, right, Taz?
Shit. I gotta hurry.
It's been
You'll
in
definitely be
development
able to-
since before I knew you two.
Yeah.
So,
I started like April 1st, 2018.
You're talking to the old
Yeah, that's right, actually. Wow.
dealt with him.
like, I probably hadn't even subscribed to Rad because of Spectrum at that point, let alone watch one of his streams.
Man. Yeah, when you say April Fools, it makes me like, yeah, you know, there's still part of me that like really does want to do that, you know? I really do want to like, I don't know, I'd be so happy if I could like finish all those silly little things I wanted to do, you know?
Yeah.
It's just such, it's like, there's not enough time, you know? It's just freaking, that's the thing that stinks. It's like, you have so many ideas and it's like, you get to do like one of them, maybe two. If you
Oh, hey, you
work
fixed this
really hard.
stage crashing.
Oh yeah, but you can't beat it though.
Yeah, this is.
Oh.
Oh. So is
That's
this where
just
it
'cause
ends?
it's not finished.
No, you can like play most of it. It's just a gimmick at the end breaks.
Oh, okay. I don't remember this stage either, so I think this is a newer one too.
Yeah, this is new.
Everything is here's new. It's pretty cool.
It's like new Super Mario Bros.
Except newer.
Not Mario. Yeah.
Yeah. How dare you say Mario? I hate Mario.
Yeah. Hey, wait, I thought that was my thing. I thought I hated Mario.
I thought you said you didn't hate Mario.
What? Huh?
In his priority list, he was listing off the things that his priorities,
Yeah.
and then he was like this Mario blanket that my cousin has, and then you announced
How do
it.
you remember that?
Mario.
How do you remember that?
I remember it too.
Why do you remember that?
I don't remember conversations
Eidentic
3
memory.
seconds ago, but I remember.
No, the priority list was just an iconic moment. Also, for some reason, Neil has like
It's on
gone
the
through the
wiki,
list
so that's why
100
I remember
times.
it.
So I've heard the list a bunch. So like the thing is, right? What I did was actually a trick. You see, because you for some reason every time I've said like you hate Mario, you say like you always say I hate Mario, and then I've brought it up and you say no I don't. What are you talking about? And I'm like, yes, you do. You've said it millions of times. And so what I did was I purposely went out of my way to say that I hate Mario, so that you would say, hey, that's my thing. And admit the truth. It wasn't that. It didn't really matter though. But boy, was it funny.
So true.
Remember Mixer?
Like I said
don't.
earlier,
Yeah.
if something's funny, then you're allowed to do whatever you're allowed to do whatever it is, as long as it's funny.
Yeah. I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot earlier in the stream when you advocated for murder.
Yeah.
As long as it's
child
funny.
Murder, to be specific. Child murder. Don't
As
don't
long
get
as it's
mixed up.
funny. Then it's fine. How could it possibly be funny? That's the question.
Because children getting hurt, it's funny.
Mario X Sonic Band is a
Yeah.
private demo. It's yeah.
For now, yeah.
I mean, Rad did leak the link, but like I don't.
You can freaking download it if you want.
Yeah, I don't care. Just don't.
You'll have to
Don't-
type the
don't
thing one
release
to
it.
one letter at a time,
Yeah.
though, and you'll have to find it in the stream.
What I really want is for like Sega to officially sponsor this, the same way they sponsored that Roblox game. Be
Yeah.
like, oh dude, Corey did 3.5. Yeah, that's official now. That's an official Sonic. Can you imagine like Sega tweeting
Genuinely,
like,
some of the also it wouldn't be the first
Yes.
time that Sega uses fan content
Yeah.
as well. Like
right?
fan
They could genuinely like, not if it's called not if it's related to Corey and all the copyrighted stuff. But if it wasn't for that, if it was just Sonic, they could genuinely do it. Is the funny
Yeah.
part. Like
Okay, but
anything's possible now.
Okay, but Corey 2 Zone would be very confusing in an official Sonic game.
Yeah, no, just leave it. Just leave it in there. Charge $1 for it. Oops. I need that. I need
Do you
oxygen.
though?
Yeah,
Do
you're right.
you?
Maybe I don't need oxygen.
Like, genuinely, some of these stages could just be put into actual Sonic games.
I'm
because,
still holding my breath, guys.
Genuinely,
That's just for the
one
record.
of one of the Dankles exclusive stages is one of the best classic Sonic stages I've ever played.
Guys, I'm dying.
Oh yeah, would you mind doing a quick Dankless playthrough? There's only like 4 stages. 5.
Well, sure.
Well,
It's
but then
2
there's
a.m.
gonna be no content for the stream when he plays it when it's done.
Okay, but
We
like,
gotta save the Dankle stuff for when the game's done.
okay, but he's gonna forget all of it.
Probably. Did you say 2 stages?
4.
4 stages.
They're
Yeah, I could
kind of
probably
short
do that.
though. Kind of,
Okay.
somewhat.
I could
See,
probably
but
yeah,
isn't there a
do that.
section
You can't
in one
beat
of
the
them
stage.
that is going to be
do I have
like
to skip
literally impossible for him?
Oh yeah, but it's okay. It'll be okay. Oh, the
Violent
stage
Outskirts
isn't
Zone
finished,
2.
and then
But how finished is unfinished?
Not very finished.
Ah. What do you mean?
Like
It's
you
perfect. What do you mean? I'm just supposed to use my teleport ability. to get
yeah, you have that.
Open your open
Oh, this
open
is-
the command prompt.
Uh,
This is
oh.
unused.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be
Let's
here.
do
This
it.
is- This will.
You're not supposed
Never
to be
be
here,
finished.
Radfordhound.
Let's do it.
It's not finished. You'll die.
I'm gonna finish
You'll
it.
die and the game will crash.
I'm going to open the game's code and finish it right now.
Oh, how do I leave then? Just hit exit?
Yeah. A. Yeah.
A. That's right. Gotcha. Ah, yes. No, what if Sega sponsored it like this? Like the Korean in the Dead logo? They're like, I don't think that looks like anything that I know that's copyrighted. So that's probably custom content.
Yeah.
Then the Disney looks at it and they're like, yeah, it's probably custom.
It's not that much of a step down, honestly, because, like, you know, freaking...
Which one?
You know,
Thankless.
They literally used a fan tile set from the Spriters resource in a tweet, like, a few weeks ago.
Yeah, they also
I
use
know,
custom Eggman sprites.
You could...
They do that.
For the sake of time, if you want to just get this done, you can just skip the stages that are universally...
Which are the
stop
new ones?
at Green Hill the Green Hill cutscene.
So when okay, wait, that one.
So hang on, after one more. Okay, one more. And then
okay,
just watch this for context. Like, I don't know. Oh.
You can watch it again, or you can just skip it.
Press enter if you want to skip it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wow, that's an old one.
I couldn't add a video cuts in Studio without an extension. I don't feel like setting that up yet.
Oh.
So I added this as a placeholder. So press 1.
Okay, so this is supposed to be. That's gonna be a video cutscene. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Oh, you remind me of someone. It won't happen.
Also, this is a reference to Sonic the movie, the game, The Romance Within.
And
oh yeah.
The Glaceon meets Sans.
Yeah.
Hey. All right, just don't attack anyone else.
Let's go. I'm gonna leave Sans.
Yeah,
and
but
then he's gonna have to be cool by himself.
Will he though?
You feel like that sound was placed in the wrong stage. Despite that, you are filled with determination. I remember the signs. Let's kill some penguins.
Yeah,
did you fix this?
Oh no, I didn't. But
okay, this thing is unbeatable.
Nice.
No, okay. There is something you can do to get past them though.
Oh.
Is Red going to be able to execute it?
I'll tell you when you get. I'll tell you when you get there.
All right.
It's not that hard. I did it. Yeah. I did it.
There's a trick you gotta do. It takes some
the
skill.
Gimmick is supposed to be like.
Then.
So there's these switches before Snowden that you press to like activate stuff. So there's these switch rings and you have to hit all of them. But for some reason they broke and they just work as regular rings now for some reason.
Nice. That's amazing.
I'll tell you what you do when you get there though.
You know, I feel right at home here. All the snow, beautiful scenery. It's great. Of course, there's...
So press S to use snow.
Oh yeah. Forgot.
Yeah.
Thanks. Boom. He's too funny. I don't. He's too funny.
You're just running away from him instead of talking.
Because he's too funny.
I don't think there's anything up here, but okay.
I'm gonna make.
I mean, you can
something.
check. You can make sure. Oh, the spike.
Did hide something up here. See.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie.
Pretty sure those are just there because going up to the top is weird.
Here, yeah. I know. I'm just kidding.
Your mother's just kidding.
Oh, yeah.
About you.
You would never really your parents lied to you.
Oh.
You don't actually know what emotions are. That's a computer doing that.
Yeah, how did you know? It's Drake and Josh. One of them should be in jail now.
Yeah, I know.
I forget which one it is.
Just put bars in front of them.
I think it's Drake.
Yeah.
I feel like it's Drake. I don't know.
Just pick randomly. Put bars in front of one of them, like in a cage. It's a cage from the like 4 bootleg on Super Nintendo that has Mario in a cage.
Yeah, that.
Nice. Yeah.
Those sprites are actually ripped, so.
Yeah.
They're on the Spriters resource.
Yeah.
What if Ripped was just slang in this case for awesome? I like that, dude. Those sprites are actually ripped.
They're so goddamn cool.
Wow, really? Thanks. I didn't know.
This is entirely random, but freaking Sonic on the Dig has some outrageously good sprites in it.
Yeah.
2015. Nice. Yeah. For real. Oh, the dead memes are coming back. Run! Oh no! Oh frick! Oh, we gotta get out of here before Trollface shows up. Ah. We should start a band. What do we call it? The Jetsons with a Z because it's the ice cap one. Hard times.
You see, the joke is that those enemies are called ice cap. Oh, here's the thing.
Oh, that's a good joke. So what do I have to do here?
Go right.
Just ignore the rings?
Yeah,
or...
you can grab them, but just...
I don't know if I
you
had
see
to.
that wall?
Red, but they don't turn red.
Yes.
They just disappear.
Okay, so glide into it. Glide into it and climb down.
Climb down. Okay.
Wait, okay, keep doing it until it works. Something.
Oh, okay. The collision detection is working? Dang it.
Why is it working now?
Yeah, we want it
Maybe
to
you
not
have to
work.
do it from like a couple steps away, like with the breaking into the wall.
I see. Do I have to like hold a direction or something? Like left?
Maybe hold right.
Okay.
Okay, I have a video. I can just show you. I don't know.
If you want. I mean, I can just skip to the next level with 1 or something, right? Or is the thing in the level?
I mean, I would, honestly.
Yeah, probably just skip it.
Okay. You switched to Unity, biggest mistake of your life? Why? Just because it's kind of hard to... Because I feel a little odd about Unity too, but... Like, it's not my... Oh. Yeah, it crashed. Fatal error, action number 1 for alarm event, variable object audio, whatever, I can show you.
Is there an ignore option, or is it just abort?
Actually, no.
Abort.
There's copy, clear, and abort.
That's fine. I know what
Okay,
causes
just press
that.
abort, reboot it, get here, and just press the 1 immediately.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
And
I know.
and then it's at the last level.
No, there's like 3 more.
Oh, okay.
But they're not. One's not too long.
Gotcha. Oh, look at the context. Unity's
I dropped
blended
my
and performs poorly. Ah, I see. Also, sorry, I haven't been seeing the Twitch chat. I have no clue what this is, so I'm going to chat to find out. Oh, so, how do I explain this? So we started by playing a Roblox game called Sonic Speed Simulator, which is actually official. Like, Sega gave this Roblox game their official blessing, essentially. They said, you can do whatever, which is nuts. But so I started with that, and then, I don't know, it's just kind of been other stuff I wanted to stream at some point. I showed off like a mod for
Is the title
Forces.
still Sonic Speed Simulator?
Yeah, I think it is. What else do I call it? Rad does a bunch of things.
Ori 3.5 fun.
Oh,
time
well.
Fun.
Well, yeah, I thought you meant the whole stream title, not just what's on screen. That still says Rad Blabs, though, which is true? So, maybe I shouldn't change it, whatever. Corey and the Dead.
I mean, that's just always true. You could just leave that in general.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Hang on, Tess. Where is it? Here it is. I'm gonna stop the stream soon. I'm just kind of screwing around. So sorry about that. Rad plays games exactly.
Press 1 again.
Oh yeah, that's right. And then again.
Yeah, and yeah.
Okay. So how many? So there's like
Fine.
Oh, it's straight up. Oh yeah, the rain. I remember this. Cool.
Is the stream audio just gone now?
Is it?
Wait,
I have audio.
I hear audio from the Discord stream.
I don't hear the Discord stream.
Okay, well maybe that's a you problem.
Yeah, I'll just
Maybe you
leave
should
the
consider
Discord stream
changing
then.
your attitude. Oh wait, wait. I'm going past some lore here. We got chaos or something? What the frick is that? Is that the guy from
These
Lilo
are
and
just
Stitch?
from the tile set, mostly.
Neat. Wait, whoa. Oh no! Dinkles meets Knuckles.
The crossover of all time.
That remix was beautiful. So basically saying Unity's bloated, I see. So what if it did open without finding a switch?
Well, I guess you don't need a switch then.
I could what if I did the glitch with that one and it worked? I'm like, no. There it is. So yeah, you're saying
Also, this is one of the stages that I really like.
Stuff. Yeah, it's really cool. It feels at home. And yeah, also, sorry, yeah, like, what if I would agree? That's my thing with it too. Because like the problem with a lot of these like big game engines, like Unity and like Unreal and all that, is like they're they're amazing, right? They can do like a lot of really amazing things. I don't think there's anything up there, but I'm just gonna check. But they're, because of like the amount of things that they do, right? It's really hard to like make a game with them and have it not be really bloated. You don't need to
go all the way up here.
So there's a lot of like stuff that's like, I don't know. I gotta use snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
No, you have to.
I need to switch. Okay. I got the rings though, so I can celebrate. Oh, there they are. There it is. Whoops.
Oh.
You can do it. I believe in you.
I believe in you, Radfordhound.
I revoke my statement. I do not believe in you.
You've got this, Radfordhound.
Oh shit! Fuck!
You
I got
were wrong.
hit. No, I did it again.
Radfordhound.
Taz, every time you say that, we're gonna have to pay another fine.
Oh, god damn it!
It's 50.
Fuck,
it's
shit.
50. Yeah, like you keep getting like reminded of the fact that you have to pay for swearing too much, and so you keep swearing, and then the fee is larger.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, and it just never ends. You just never. This fee just continuously grows. Because it's only like a cent every time you do it, but it's like, you've accrued like $1 million in debt, and it's like, how did this happen? It's like, how did you're $1 million in, and you're like, freak.
Yeah, okay, you can do it. Blame the platform. Thank you.
No, he's struggling. Look.
Okay, this part is a kind of funky.
It's not really. I've just had a long. It's been freaking ridiculous lately.
Hey, Taz, this quote, this randomly came into my mind.
What?
For the final boss of Core 3.5, you should have every playable character record a line that's like the Gen's final boss line, where it's like, "I got this, Sonic."
Yeah, I might do that actually.
We should take care of them first.
You've got this, Radfordhound.
You've got this. Gotta play fast.
Yeah, like every character, like even the ones that were like not at all important, like they were there for one moment.
Netflix comes back.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, like it's gonna be like at least like 50 characters.
Toys R Us mascot.
Yeah, in like the background of the first world. Have like Sans show up.
You can use snow.
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe don't be in there. Okay.
I gotta wake up and like play a game.
Yeah, imagine waking up.
Waking up. This is what it's like to be free.
Every time I hear that song, I think of like the worst joke ever made that someone else has probably already done.
Waking up.
Yeah,
and then
what
Shadow
I imagine,
wakes up.
That's pretty good. What I imagine is like waking up, and then it shows an image of like skin cream or something, and it says breaking out. You're just like, like waking up is like a horrible looking render of Shadow waking up from his bed, and it looks like terrible. And then breaking out is like an image of like, I don't know, someone with acne. You're like, great.
I have to jump in.
Yeah, I get it. You can understand Unreal because it appeals to more people wanting to make high-end games, but Unity wants to be the only game engine so bad. Yeah, that's my problem with it too. It wants to do everything, and it's like... Oh.
It's
Okay.
like, I've heard this before, but like it's a lot of like languages are made to do like one specific thing, so like that they can make sure they get that thing right.
Right.
And then there's languages which try to do every single thing, and they end up getting none of them right because they're trying to apply to other things.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because it's like okay, like there's some parts of, oh, that looks cool. There's some parts of Unity that I think actually it does do really well, and then there's parts that's like, oh, you know, it's just not there. I don't know, like one thing is like they really want to be like a 2D engine, like they want to be a 3D engine and also a 2D engine. And those are kind of different, you know? Like 3D is like models, 2D is like sprites.
Unity in 2D is so weird to use.
Yeah, it's really, I was gonna say, like my experience with 2D Unity is it's just kind of bad. I don't know. Like you can make good stuff with it, sure, you know?
My first time trying to like program something was in 2D Unity.
I'm sorry.
And it was so awful.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, because I feel like a lot of people probably start with it, right? Because when you Google, like, game engines, everyone's like, oh, Unity, use Unity. That's the engine that people tell you to use. And then when you look up, like, tutorials, it's like, they're all Unity, right? There's like 100 million videos, it's like, how to do a platformer in Unity, or whatever. And you don't actually...
How to make walking in Unity.
Yeah, exactly, and it's like a...
How to make a tile set in Unity.
It'll be like this, you know, hey guys, welcome back to my Unity tutorial. Today, we're gonna learn how to make walking animations, but before we do that, make sure you smash that subscribe button, you know, and then it'll be like, okay, so here's how we do it, and then he just basically is like, so copy paste all this code on the screen, now you have walking.
Yeah, I hate
Congrats.
those tutorials, because I never understand how the code works,
yeah,
because
exactly.
it just tells me exactly what to do. And
yeah,
I want it
like,
to actually explain what...
Yeah, it's like explain like how to code or like what I'm doing, you know, but no, instead it's like
explain like what the functions are actually doing, so I can like learn,
right,
or like modify it to do what I want it to do.
Right, go back.
Or like have it do different stuff. Or apply the knowledge elsewhere.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Go down back to where the spikes were.
Okay.
And
down here?
No. Well, you have to go down there, but I want you to see something.
To the left? Where is it at?
Yeah, left. Sorry.
Okay, you're good.
And then, keep going left.
Okay. I love that. Oh, frick.
Oh,
I still love that animation.
Up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then go up here. On both sides.
On both sides? Oh, left.
There's something on both sides.
Oh, okay. Oh yes, I remember this. Wait, Dankles, isn't that the thing is a good description?
I'm sorry, guys.
No. Well, I was gonna say don't be. Maybe you should be a little.
Maybe I should be a little bit.
This game was made when it was more relevant, so.
Yeah.
Not really. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea how I got here. I don't know how Bluebird got here either. But nice. I remember that. I say no, then you die. Blue car's stuck here. That's good. Yeah, thanks. That's fun. Yeah. I love those little references because they're like hidden. You gotta like find them.
Yeah. There's replay value.
Exactly.
You die here.
Oh. You weren't kidding. It's a spike pit. So what? So when I go to the next level, just one?
No. Go back and then go down.
Oh, there's another way to win the level. So you gotta like go down. It's like a maze.
Yeah.
Cool.
It wasn't really a maze. Shade told you.
Well.
The Shade's dialogue told you the exact directions to go in every part.
It's a maze for me because I'm an idiot.
It's a maze
for people who can't read.
It's a hallway that just goes like straight down to the end, and I'm like, oh, I get it. It's a maze. It's like, no, Rad. This is a hallway.
I was playing this fucking monkey ball clone in fucking VR, and I was like, oh, is this a maze? And it's like, no, it's just a split path that goes in two ways.
It goes two
and
directions.
Then they merge.
That's it. Nice. It's just like Sonic. Imagine if you were playing Sonic Forces and you're like, it's a maze.
You get to the section in Lost Valley where it splits off, and it's like, is this a maze?
Oh, I get it. It's a maze. I like the overconfidence more, like just being like, oh, I get it. It's like, no, you really don't. Go to sleep. I will soon. Once I finish this level.
It's only 2:30 for Rad right now.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
Autumn, I guess.
That's correct.
I guess.
Oh, I realized it was the same time zone. Cool.
Yeah, I have work tomorrow.
That sucks.
I'm sorry. Wait, on Saturday?
This is entirely my fault. I would have been up either way.
Yeah, I would. I feel you.
I woke up at like 1 p.m. I'm not even tired yet.
Yeah, no, I get you. It's some days it'd be like that.
I don't normally get days off because I work on weekends, and I have today off because Easter stuff.
Ah, cool.
So, yeah, I woke up at 1 o'clock and I fucked up my sleep schedule in one day.
I've done that so many times with like screwing up my sleep schedule. You know, yeah, all it takes is like one day, and then you're like, well, I'm screwed. Cause what now? Because if you try to go to bed earlier, like you're supposed to, you're not tired. But if you go to bed later, then you're gonna now that's your sleep schedule, right? So the only thing you can do is like. Try to hopefully mend it slowly back, like 1 hour at a time or something over the span of like weeks, or get no sleep and then go to bed the next night. You know?
It's
like
so
literally
bad
not
because
sleep.
like it takes one night to mess it up and then so long to fix it.
Yeah, I know.
Because it's so much easier to stay up when you're tired that is to go to sleep when you're not tired.
Yeah, it's like the thing about like how hard it is to clean a room versus how easy it is to ruin it, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like if you want to mess up a room, just just grab something and just smash it. And there you go, it's pretty screwed up now.
Get a disc and just everything's off.
Yeah. You grab a pillow and like rip it open, and it's a mess. It's terrible. And but now if you want to clean that, it's like that'll take forever, you know. So it's like that. I don't know. It's like one night is all it takes, and then frick. Sleep, lack of sleep, not even once. Oh.
Just have to
I like
live
that's
for,
like a
like,
sufficient response.
seconds, so I'd just recommend leaving the rings.
Oh,
you don't even need to
die. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just gonna...
I cheesed this boss by getting into a corner and just repeatedly catching the same ring.
Yeah, that would work. It's like 06 but in reverse.
I just stood in the far left corner and kept catching the same ring that I was losing.
That's awesome.
You're doing a good job in not dying.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're playing my
Oh yeah, the next stage is the one I think you're gonna struggle with, because I struggle with it, and I'm good at Classic Sonic.
Cool.
If it's too hard, you can
You're not, but I'm really good at Classic Sonic.
I was trying to get hit every time, but I screwed it up. Dude, my voice is like giving out now.
There's not much left, don't worry.
Alright.
You did it!
You did it! Oh, well, I can't. What if you actually have to... What if
What if it like pulls up a pop-up window of all these channels?
Say,
and
what if it ties into the YouTube API and you have to actually sub? Oh frick.
And you have to make sure your subscriptions are public, and you have to link your YouTube account to Corey 3.5.
Yeah, that's the only. Oh, I should have gone.
Yeah, this is the section that you're gonna struggle with.
If you die like, oh, you're gonna get game over soon. If you get a game over, or no, before you get a game over, press 1. I don't know.
Oh, I see. It's pretty fast.
And you're pretty slow.
Yeah, and
what do you mean?
I don't like this section. Kinda, because whenever you land, it kills your speed, so like it just makes it really easy to get
before
caught.
Before you die, maybe press 1, because getting a game over is kind of broken right now.
Well, that'll just skip it. Oh yeah, before I die. Okay, so you mean it's inevitable, is what you're saying?
Probably.
Okay.
You're doing pretty good right
dead.
Well, thanks. No, that's
okay,
catching up.
You're almost there, I think.
You're not.
frick.
Okay.
One.
Well,
Almost.
Now.
I'm in the next stage.
Oh, wait, did I go backwards?
Yeah, you pressed.
Oh, I hit 2. Oh. I just smashed the that general area of the keyboard fast. You know what? I get to try it
You have
again.
another chance now. Oh, you can
Yeah.
just do that.
That's actually what I wanted. That's not fast enough. Sure. Sure.
My tactic is to spin dash as soon as you land.
Yeah, that seems to work. Okay. Ah, no,
Okay,
no,
like
no.
halfway
That's,
there. Okay,
that's
okay, never mind,
bad.
never mind. Okay.
One more time. I'm time warping. This is just all the failed dimensions.
Yeah.
This is all the
I've
worst
seen
ones.
a lot of timelines,
you have
and
zero
in
life
none of
now.
them do you win.
Oh, that's bad.
Okay,
is-
so basically don't die in the next level.
Okay. Easy. What do you mean?
I'll try and make this a little bit easier. But I'm good at my game.
Yeah, we're right. Like that's the thing. Like when
Yeah,
you like
that's like
develop
the
a game,
problem
it's
with
like,
game development, because you get really good and you know
Yeah.
what happens, but then like you don't
And you know
realize
exactly how it
that when
works
other
'cause you
people
wrote
try
it.
it, they don't.
yeah, please.
Yeah.
Oh, you're almost there. You're almost there. Ah, shit. Ah, okay.
Yeah, I know. Oh, wait, did I hit 2 again? No, I hit 1. Okay. I could have made that. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, but you were like almost there.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna die. Is it still following me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad.
No, it's good.
Oh. I don't know if it's good.
Yeah.
Oh. Knuckles lived! Ack.
Wait.
That's not
I
Knuckles.
didn't mean to skip the whole
That's
level.
Stankles. Come on.
Oh no, I said the wrong word again.
Sorry.
Where did I
Oh, it's Stankles. He's different because he has the shades.
Not bad. Don't sweat it.
You know, I was making a frickin' Ace Attorney parody Corey game,
that?
and I was gonna have Knuckles be the murderer of Radfordhound,
not mad?
and he just pinned it on Dankles via wearing his glasses.
Oh my gosh, that's actually really funny.
Sure. That sounds like fun.
I like that a lot.
We should probably go now, though. I don't want Knuckles getting mad.
I never got around to finishing it though, so
Yeah,
I'm
that's
probably
the whole
never
thing,
going
right?
to.
Just not enough time.
Give it to
man.
me.
Stinks.
I'll make it.
I've been spending like so
Will
much
you make
time
it?
working on like Hedge Edit, you know, that like I haven't had time for anything else. And it's funny because I do all that and then it's like, oh yeah, so where's Hedge Edit? Is it ready? No. You know?
That's
like-
me with this game.
Yeah, it's like I'm working on it so much, but then it's like, oh cool, can you show me what you changed? No, because it's a lot of code and it's like, trust me, right? It's coming. It's just taking freaking forever, but I'm really working hard on it. I have like, I don't know. I now have it to the point where like, so I already said this before, but like I'm actually like loading the shaders from. Well, for now I'm just doing Lost World as a test because that's easier, but I'm gonna do like the other games as well. But I'm actually like loading the shaders. And then that's what I need to do. Yes.
Oh, and I forgot to mention.
The X key. Okay. Wait, so like
You have to glide them
That.
Yeah.
like that.
cool. That's actually really cool. Oops. So yeah, I don't know. I've got like the shaders loading and I have I'm trying to like make them actually work, right? And I'm trying to like call them, but it's significantly harder to do than wrong button. There we go. It's significantly harder to do than it might sound, because I have to like completely understand how the actual Sonic games communicate with their shaders, right? And then I have to completely replicate all of that perfectly, or else it doesn't work.
I don't think they communicate. I think they're shaders. I don't think they talk. I feel like I figured that out for you, how they communicate.
They don't.
Oh my gosh, you're right. It was as simple as that. But yeah,
I
kill
cracked
this
the
headshot,
format.
it says, oh.
You did it. Good job. Wow, I didn't even see it.
Yeah.
That's like Skype. Like, I don't know. Did I ever tell you about... I'm sure I did, right? The time that, like, there... Oh, I gotta do
the Meletta. I forgot the name. Sorry.
Yeah.
Tempo. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool. That's about the time. I'm sure I must have. When Skype, like I had this format that I was trying to crack for like months, right? And it was genuinely like breaking my mind. I was like, how? I just couldn't understand how it worked. And so I like showed it to Skype, and I was like, I don't know. Do you know anything? And he literally like saw it on his phone in the middle of a class when he wasn't even supposed to be on his phone. And he just looked at it. He glanced at it, at one picture of it. He didn't even look at the whole, like all my pictures or all the sample files. He looked at one image of a hex dump of one part of the file and said, oh yeah, it's like a power at 2, like do this. And then he left, and I was like, what? And then I tried it, and he was right. and I was like, what the, how did you figure that out that fast? You know, he's amazing. But yeah, he was freaking right.
I'm convinced that he sold his soul to like some religious figure.
Yeah.
And he found the right one.
Cal. No, like for like the exchange being, yeah, like he's great at modding. It has a dark past. I don't know. I'm gonna write some Scythe lore and then watch as like he shows up in the chat.
Okay.
Like as I'm like talking about him in this, like it'll be like, and then Scythe killed somebody at the, oh hi Scythe. He'd be like, what are you saying? I joined the stream and you're talking about me. You're making up crap I never did.
You can't talk shit about Skype because he'll crack your file formats in real life. He'll figure out how you work, reverse engineer you, and turn you into Mario 64.
Oh, that didn't work. Turn you into Mario 64.
Yes.
I gotta actually tell him that. That's really good. Oh, frick.
You can do it, Rad. I believe in you.
No, I can't.
Try using snow to kill those enemies.
I did try,
or
though.
Tempo.
It didn't work.
Well, you didn't. She's kind of too long after.
Oh, I gotta jump a little. I see. Maybe you could if you just make like the hitbox bigger.
I think
for
Tempo has a bigger attack.
Yeah, she does.
I should use Tempo. Like if it's like a vertically taller, right? Like the hitbox, then I think that would like fix it. Wait. So where do I go if that's not it? I thought it was just the top of this.
There is a diagonal spring.
Oh.
Like a spring going.
Like this way? No. The other way.
Other way.
Okay.
Like at the top of the pyramid thing.
Oh my gosh, I keep freaking doing. I'm so bad.
I'm sorry. You can do
after a certain point, like my mind just turns off, and I'm just like, how do I game? I forgot.
Oh yeah, don't worry. It's like.
So on the right
I can relate because I've fucking played through Sonic 1 30 trillion times. Like I could play that game like near flawlessly.
Yeah.
But then one night I was just really tired after a long day at work and I was sleep deprived and I just I game overed on Spring Yard.
Nice.
And I normally do that stage mindlessly. I game overed on the Act 3 boss. I normally do the game without dying. I could probably do it without getting hit if I tried.
Yeah, like I feel you. I've done that too.
It just loses me after a bit.
Julie Sue, did you put Julie Sue in here just to tick off Ken Penders?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. That's funny. That's neat. I like the jars.
Thank you.
Oh, frick. My voice is actually like giving out a little, so I'm trying to rest it a bit.
It's almost done. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. It's not your fault.
Okay, I guess I'm not sorry. I guess I'm not sorry then.
I retract my.
He made me no longer sorry.
Yeah.
He's unapologetic.
Rad said no, so I guess he's right. I guess I was. How did he know? I wasn't really sorry. It's because I just didn't grab enough water.
Yeah.
I usually get more before the stream, but I didn't think. Because I was like, it'll be a Roblox game.
You're backtracking right now.
I figured I might have been. I didn't know if it went up or something. Oh my gosh, it's Pikachu.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh,
this might be broken. I think this might be broken.
Meowth.
Press 1.
Okay,
you pretty much beat the stage.
unironically, I've been playing Pokemon for longer than I remember, and I still don't remember the Lake Trios. Which one's which?
Pink,
I don't know.
Pink is Misprit, yellow is Uxie, blue is Azelf.
Okay, thanks for telling me. I'm not gonna remember.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know what message you're referring to, person. I know you so resentment over Knuckles' clan. I desperately didn't turn out the way that they did, but Sonic was able to calm you down after their terrible acts. You've gone back to Guardian of the Chow. That's right, it's lore. It's Sonic lore. It's
lore. That's why they're there. That's why they're here.
Water noises. I'm happy that things have returned to
Like
normal
was
for
Fortress
us.
just like the SADX model?
Yeah, I know. I love that. Yeah, what else would you have used? Oh, the chat kind of blocked it a little. When I left earlier, I saw this other
I didn't see your message, but when I play Sonic 1, I just use the original game because the physics are slightly different in the Forever port, and that, like, messes me up. Like, I've played Forever, it's really good. Oh, especially in the special stages, because I talked to one of the people who made the Sonic 1 Forever PC port, and they said that, yeah, the special stage physics are really different, and in order to fix it, it would require a total rewrite of the special stages, so I just prefer the original game just for that.
My garage is opening. Isn't that
neat? Yes. It's so
there's this weird humming in Taz's mic. I wonder what it is.
There we go.
Taz?
Spent 20 minutes figuring it out.
Were you a garage door the whole time?
Yes.
The fact that it happened again right after I said that is killing me.
I love my room being a tower garage.
It's like, no, I'm not a garage, and then it plays again. Taz! I'm sorry, okay? Garage door noises. That's just a stupid enough joke to be funny. If you're sleep deprived like me.
I mean, I'm sleep deprived too.
But I didn't think it was funny. So I don't know, Rod. Maybe you just freaking stink. Have you ever thought about that?
Yeah, dude. After this cutscene, the game's done. Over.
Yeah.
Forever. It's cancelled.
Yeah.
The Reddit
After this cutscene, I'm no longer working the game.
Taz is just going to go on a vacation to hell.
Wait, why hell?
Is it better than where you're currently at?
No.
Oh.
I mean,
he's going on a vacation straight to hell.
I'm going
it's like
he has excess
like
vacation
in comparison to the current location, it's actually like better. So it's like a vacation. It's like dude, it's so much nicer here.
I mean, if I went to Hull of a Boss hell, then maybe.
Yeah. Some of the characters maybe are cool.
Luna.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up now. Wait, is she the main character?
No. She's a main character, kind of though.
I don't know if I've seen the new. Oh, I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen this character in ways that I didn't even know. Okay. When you scroll through Twitter, you don't even look for things. Things find you. It's like, oh, apparently someone I'm following is a furry. All right. Do you want to see who they are?
That one's never coming out.
The
next Corey game is Corey 3.9 and 3/4.
Yeah.
I thought it was 3.8.
Also, game's over. You can stop now. You can stop now. There's no more.
No more game.
There's no more.
But what if I wait?
There's no more game. There's no more game.
What if I wait long enough? Maybe there will be more game.
No more game.
There's no more game.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
There's never gonna be more game.
Not with that attitude.
Also, Rad, you're still not my friend on Discord.
I'm not? I thought you were just gonna... Imagine if you're like, your mic cut off. It's like, you're still not my friend. It's like, oh, okay. Thanks. Here it is. Sorry, frick. That's fixed now. I'm just so bad with that. There's people who've like given me Steam friend requests
You're
like
so bad in
17
general.
years ago. Well, yeah, but you don't have to say it.
Today you both thought that I was a moderator in your YouTube chat, and you thought that you were already friends with me on Discord.
Legit, I'm just like, what? How, I could have sworn. What's this? I was looking for the like fire animation that I apparently have, and I found this. So.
It's Toast Ghost.
Ooh.
Oh shit, it's both.
Yes.
Ooh.
So that's how I feel. This was from the last stream, and you know what? I kind of love this.
Why is there a Mario Roblox hat?
I don't remember why. I think that was just an image that I had for some reason, and I just said sure, put it there. The fact that it's, I don't know, the no signal and then the flames is like, yeah, that's you know what? This is my aesthetic, right here. This is it.
Aesthetic.
It's a bunch.
You know that
it's
scream
garbage.
I just did? If anyone heard it, they probably thought that I just got murdered.
Oh, did you? Don't leave us in.
I should probably act less well.
Yeah, it's like it's such a curse. I act so well that when I pretend to be sad for the funny, everyone thinks that I'm actually sad.
I've actually had that happen before.
Yeah, me too a few times. So I got used to like purposely overacting it like a cartoon idiot. Like, I'm so sad, and then people were like, "Wow, you're bad at acting," and it's like, no, I'm doing it on purpose. You freaking. It's like because when I actually do it, then you think I'm actually. There's no winning, only losing. Winners.
There's
perish.
no winning, you fool.
Even the winners. Winners, losers, they both have the same fate. Anyway, thanks
So
for watching my
true.
Sonic stream. I hope you enjoyed whatever the frick that was. It's almost been 7 hours. If I wait 7 seconds, it will have been 7 hours. So I think I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm gonna do it. 7 hours. There we go. There. Now I can end the stream. Because last time I ended. Apparently, Blue Core pointed out in the comments.
Can I die?
That
Can I die? Okay,
No.
sorry. I know. No. Please, it's been the year. Let me die, please.
I understand that we've all been going through a lot.
No. Hang on.
But it's not a. But you're really cool, right?
Yeah, but like I want to die.
That doesn't make it. That's not. That's probably not a thing that you really want. That's how it feels at the.
Hey,
just do the joke.
Right, shut up.
Okay.
Both of you, shut up. Shut
Alright.
up. Stop it. Okay. Guess when you're something funny.
Why did
What's
the chicken?
something small and it's fast?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Movie Sonic in the first movie when he's tiny.
Yeah, he's smaller. Yeah.
Did that pick up?
No.
I heard a
Okay,
sigh.
hang on.
That's all I heard. Tess shot himself, apparently. I think that's what that was. That definitely wasn't like a sound effect from his phone or something. That was definitely... Wow.
I think he just got murdered, honestly.
Yeah, it was me. I did it. I don't know. I was like, dude, joke's gone on too long. You know? Wait, is that him? Is that Taz? No. It's not Taz.
That was awesome.
Oh, a ghost just told me that was Autumn. Anyway. Gosh, I hope Taz is okay
Oh
there.
my composure.
Yeah, I don't know who that was. I don't know who that ghost was that sounded exactly like
sleep
Taz.
deprived, and everything is funny when you're sleep deprived.
I know, right? Like, the legit, like, there's been times in my life that I've, like, seen a meme or whatever at, like, 3 in the morning, and I've, like, lost my mind laughing at it, and then the next time, like, dude, you gotta see this, and I, like, show it to a friend or, like, to me or whatever, and, like, they'll be like, okay, I guess it's kind of funny, and I'm like, I look at it again, and I'm like, this stinks, why did I think this was funny? Like, at what point did my mind think this was funny? I don't know, it's weird how that happens. Anyway, Rad's motherboard, what are you talking about? How I need I need an upgrade, that's for sure. I'm gonna get one eventually, I'm saving for that as well, but it's just, one of the big problems is that, you know, the entire world is a clown world. Like, PC parts are, the way it's supposed to work is that they have a certain price that isn't ridiculous, and then you're supposed to be able to go to the store and click, or like an online store, click buy, and then you buy it, and then it just comes and you can just use it. But no, that's not how it works anymore, right? Instead, the only place you can buy it is if you desperately search and find like some website where it's either you get really lucky, right, and no one's bought out all the parts yet, or it's like really overpriced and it's ridiculous and it's like $800 for a part that should be $200, because there's just global shortages and all these scalpers are doing all this nonsense and no one's stopping it because it's profitable to not stop it, right? Because they are actually, what they're doing is these people are like, they have like millions of dollars and they're spending their money. These are like millionaires, right? They're spending their money to buy all of these like GPUs or whatever as soon as they're available on the market. They have like a bot that automatically will just buy every single one they can find from every site, and so they're just sold out everywhere, right? And then they'll just freaking sell them to you again.
Well, they're sold out everywhere.
That was pretty good. That one's pretty good.
How?
And it actually made sense,
Did it?
Kind of.
How? Explain to me.
Made more sense in my head.
Pretty sure you're just tired if you think that makes sense.
Well, yeah, maybe it didn't make sense because it's like,
Oh wait, I'm done.
Because people paid money for the. See, do you get it? Sold out. Yeah. Do you not get it, really? Okay. I like to think at like 4 a.m. you'll be like, oh, my joke did make sense. I'm just kidding. Anyway. But yeah, so these people buy all these freaking parts and then they like sell them, and then they're the only ones who are selling them, so they get to choose whatever price they want, right? And of course they're going to choose a high price. So they'll buy all of the $200 GPUs so that no one else has them, and then they'll sell them to you for $800. And it works because people are willing to just say, screw it, I need a GPU, and they're just gonna pay $800 for it. I'm exaggerating a little, but like that's what they're doing. And the especially bad thing is like, because see, that only works if people are willing to pay it and can pay it, right? If people are like broke and they can't afford the price you're asking for, then they're not gonna buy it, and your scam's gonna fall apart because all that money that you spent on buying these things, you're not gonna get it back, right? And so the whole thing's gonna blow up in your face, as it should, right? But the reason this is working is because people are able to pay the price, and in particular, what they're trying to go for the crypto people. So there's the people who have like, how like cryptocurrency is a thing, you can like mine it, and it turns out that GPUs are like specifically, they happen to be made such that they can mine the cryptocurrency like really fast, right? And so what people do is they like buy all these GPUs and they get these entire huge rooms where they fill them with servers, right? And they just have these amazing GPUs that they put in there, right? And they just turn these things on and they just run this program on it that just mines for Bitcoin or whatever, or Ethereum or whatever, like some cryptocurrency. And they'll just leave it there running 24/7, and they just leave. And they're literally making money by doing nothing, right? Like they can be out at like, just doing freaking whatever. They can be sleeping and they're making money, right? Because this machine is just mining forever. So anyway, so you have some people who were smart and they realized they could do this several years ago, and they've been doing it, and they're now millionaires, right? And so they are constantly trying to compete against the other millionaires because, see, it's only profitable. This is the whole thing. It's only profitable if they are making more money than they're spending on the power and everything for running the servers. And every time you mine, there's only a certain amount of this cryptocurrency that's available, and then it's all gone, right? Like forever. It's like finite. So every time you mine one piece of it, that's one less piece available. Does that make sense? So it becomes harder to mine the longer you do it. So you need to have more powerful GPUs, and you need more of them, and you need more power. And so you're constantly having to spend the money that you made on buying new GPUs so that you can make more money. And so anyway, so these guys are millionaires, and they're looking to buy GPUs, so they're buying from the scalpers. And so they're able to charge stupid prices, and it's okay because you've got millionaires buying them. It's horrible. It's a freaking mess. And I don't know what anyone can do about it, right? Because, like, I don't know, like, the GPU companies are like, well, freaking... These people are actually paying us for the GPUs. Like, they're not, like, ripping us off. They're paying us legit money. So, what are we gonna do? Tell them no? No, you can't buy from us. Why not? Because I don't like you. Like, that doesn't make sense, you know? I mean, I guess they could do that, but business-wise, it doesn't make sense for them to do that. It actually makes sense for them to promote it, right? Because the more that people are doing this crap, the more money they're getting, right? Because no one was going to buy that many GPUs, but now they are. So they're doing just that. They're letting it happen. And anyway, so you can't get GPUs, and unfortunately that's spreading now to all the computer parts, right? And there's a lot of them now that you just can't get at all. Like, or if you can, they're like way too expensive. And it's awful. It's like so bad. Like, if you don't already have a computer nowadays, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know what to recommend that you do. You know, it's like, I need a computer. Well, tough luck. Frick, I
was able to get a really good one pretty easily from NZXT.
Wow, really? That's
also
good.
It was pretty expensive because I had to go over the border and I had to pay for that.
Yeah.
But if you're in America, it won't cost as much.
Well, good that you were able to get, like, that's great. I'm sure, I know some people have been able to get them, so I know there's still ways you can do it, but it's like, you really do have to, like, if you don't want to spend way more than you should have to, then you have to, like, really get lucky, you know? So it's kind of ridiculous. So, get, like, a pre-built PC. Yeah, that seems to be... Because normally I would never recommend that, right? I'd be like, just build it yourself. It's really not that hard. And I'm speaking as, like, someone who's not a hardware guy at all. You know, it's just, like... I wouldn't go as far as to say it's like Lego, because people say that. I don't know. It's not like... It's harder than Lego, for sure. It's like... I heard someone describe it like... It's like Lego, where each of the Lego pieces are made of gold, and they cost $20,000 for each one. And if you accidentally... and they're also extremely fragile, right? And so if you accidentally snap slightly part of it, then you're out all that money, right? That's kind of what it is, yeah. Because, I mean, like the CPU especially, it's got all these pins on the bottom, and they are tiny, and they are so fragile. And if you, like, just touch that at all, you probably break one, right? And if you break one, well, you're out several $100, right? It's just... Frick, it stinks. So don't do that. Yep, you got to be careful. But it's also not as bad as it might sound. It's literally just like, just don't be an idiot. You know, like, just go into it knowing that this is expensive and be careful, right? And you'll be fine. They do have some safety things in place to keep you from screwing it up. It's not as easy as just don't, like, go into it with no sleep and be like, I'm gonna touch the pins. It's like, no, don't. Anyway. Normally I would say do that because it's
an 11th grade computer science teacher.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I would
you'd be a really cool 11th grade computer science teacher.
Oh, sorry,
TBH.
I misheard you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'd provide. Oh wow.
yeah, Taz just has a really good impression of me.
Yeah.
It's so good. Discord thought I was talking, so like that's why my stuff was green.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Wow, I didn't know it had that feature. That's pretty good. AI.
Yeah, it just has like vocal recognition. If it picks up my voice anywhere else, it just thinks it's me.
Wow, that's crazy. Who knew? But yeah, I am gonna stop. But I'm gonna kind of look at the chat. Oh.
Look at your mom. Or she looks fine.
She's fine. She's...
I don't.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
That depends on what brand of CPU you get. AMD have pins on the chip, Intel have pins on the side. Yeah, oh, right, yeah. Well, that's right. But still, it's pins, right? They're very fragile either way, so just don't touch the pins. With Intel, it's like, they got this weird socket thing, and you gotta, like, open it, and then you gotta, like, put it in a certain way, and then you gotta close it, and that's it. If you just do that correctly, it's actually really easy. It's like a door. You just freaking... You open it, you set the thing, and you close it. That's it. And you're done. and it just puts it in the right place. But, you know, just be careful. Make sure that you're putting the CPU in the right place before you close it, because if you don't, you're going to smash your poor CPU. And the pins. People have done that. A lot of people do that, and it's like, oh gosh. Just think a little bit before. It's like, that's all you gotta do, right? It's really not that hard. But, yeah.
This is random, but that just reminded me. My frickin' computer science teacher told me a story of this. He went to Best Buy, and the guy at Best Buy, it was like Geek Squad or something. They were putting the... They were like... They brought in this GPU, and he's like, yeah, can you put this in my PC? And he's like, oh yeah, I'll just do this right now in front of you. So he puts it in. He brings the computer home afterwards, and it's running really poorly. And he's like, his friend opens it up, and he's like, just starts laughing because he forgot to take the plastic thing off of the fan, so the GPU just melted together.
So
he brings it back to Best Buy, and he goes to this guy, and he's like, you broke my GPU, and he's just like,
no.
That was someone else who did that, not me.
That's the worst. Yeah, like right in front of. I was gonna say that. I was wondering. I was like, did they offer to like fix it or something? No, I guess not. Oh man, that stinks. Yeah, there's like, maybe people have better. I'm sure some people have good experiences with like Geek Squad or whatever. But everything that I've heard is like, don't do that. Just don't. Like they a lot of times they don't seem to know what the frick they're doing. I don't know. It's so weird. I don't understand. It's like, I've heard a lot of horror stories of like, I brought them a PC and they freaking broke it. And then we're just like, what do you mean? We didn't break it. And it's like, yes, you did. So that's pretty bad. You're honestly better off like, I don't know, trying like a local repair shop, or like even trying it yourself sometimes, you know, depending on how bad it is. I don't know. If what you're doing is putting a GPU in, freaking do it yourself. Literally, here's how you put a GPU in, right? There's a slot, you plug it in. That's it. That's literally it. It's like, that part is like Lego, actually. The GPU is really easy. The CPU has the pins, so that's bad because of that. You gotta be careful with the pins. But the GPU is literally, you plug it in. That's it. You're done. It's I don't know how you could even mess it up, but... Yeah, it's weird. Anyway. Yeah, I know. What's just having the appropriate reaction to that? Yeah. But sorry, that's what I was gonna say though. Yeah, like usually I would always say that. Like, just do it yourself, because it's really not that hard. Like I get like not being a hardware person, I'm certainly not. But even for me it was like, it just isn't that difficult usually. You just gotta kind of care a little bit and be like, okay, what are we doing here? If you like watch like a video on how to do it too, like it's really easy, because you just do what they do, and it's, you know, I don't know, like this is gonna be cringe maybe, but like Linus Tech Tips has a really good one. Like, just watch that, right? And they literally tell you like everything you need to know and then some. It's just not that bad. So normally I would say do that for sure, but during the way things currently are, like current market or whatever, it's like, if you're gonna buy the parts yourself, you're gonna pay a lot, and it's gonna be a huge pain. It's like I don't know. So it seems like it's honestly better to like get a pre-built one now, because it seems to be, well, maybe not better, but it's just all you can do, you know? Because the scalpers aren't buying up a lot of those, because usually they just don't. It's just too much work, you know? Because sometimes they do. I've heard a few stories of people buying up a certain model of pre-built computer, and then they take the GPU out and they sell that, and then I don't know what they do with the rest of the parts, but that's what they're doing.
They just keep the stripped down computer without the GPU.
Yes, exactly. That's the thing though, because like legit, because sometimes it's so insane that I've heard a few times where they've actually been able to sell the GPU alone for more than the entire freaking thing costs. So they don't care what they do with the rest of it. They already made their money back, so they can just throw it away, right? It's horrible, but like that's what they a lot of times are doing. It's so even pre-built sometimes it's hard to get, but usually there's only a few models that I think people are really doing that with. Most of them are like not being bought up like that, because it's like they don't usually have a GPU that they think is worth the time, if that makes sense, right? Like maybe it's still a fairly good one, but it's just like not worth the cost of buying all of the parts just to sell that one, right? So if you can find one of those, then you can probably still buy that today for a reasonable price, maybe. So that's, I guess, all you can do. I don't know. It stinks. I guess it doesn't stink for the companies that make pre-built computers, because they're probably getting more sales than usual. But it stinks for everyone else. I mean, honestly, even consoles, like, I want to say, like, even a console makes more sense, but for some reason you can't buy the consoles, like the PS5s. They're doing that with the PS5s, too. Right? Like, for a while, people were...
Yeah.
I think they still can't really get them. Like, no one has one. Like, I know a few people who have one. I think Lucky has one. But most people I know don't have one, and it's not because they don't want one.
Lucky has one.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of people I know want one, but they couldn't get it. They tried, and they just aren't anywhere. And so then people were like, I'm going to wait a few years. And then everyone had to do that. And so now the game companies are like, wait, so we're going to buy a dev kit and we're going to make this whole game. And then who's going to play it? Well, no one. Yeah, why would we do that? So they're not making PS5 games. And so there's no freaking games. So there's less of a reason to buy one now. And it's like, it's got itself in the death loop already. Just because of this, the current situation. So hopefully they can break out of that. I think the Xbox is in that loop too. Though a little bit less so, because it lets you play all the, like, a lot of the older games. PS5 is doing that too, but it's, like, more limited, from what I remember reading. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that. But so I feel like there's more of a reason to get a Series X. I mean, for me personally, at least, I can be a Sonic nerd. I know that Unleashed is like playable on it, and you can play it in 60 FPS because they have it's like a enhanced version of Unleashed that you can play on there. So that alone actually makes me want one.
Unleashed has ever been played in 60 FPS.
Exactly. No, what are you talking about?
FPS on PS3.
Yeah,
it
Ice
doesn't.
Cap. Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, did I freaking call it Ice Cap? Halaska, whatever. Lets you play it at 60 FPS for a couple of moments, and then the rest of the game is like 15 FPS, and it's barely playable. Yeah,
and
right.
It also suffers from horrendous pop-in and graphical issues.
So bad. Yeah, I'm shocked that more people don't talk about that, because I seriously thought that was my console. I was like, something's wrong with my system.
I'm shocked I didn't notice it till you pointed it out, and now I just can't unnotice it. Because
I've never heard anyone talk about it, so I guess most people didn't notice that. But like I looked it up on YouTube, right? And I'm like, oh my gosh, it happens to everyone. Okay.
The moment you pointed it out, I can't unsee it because it's so visibly obvious, and I just never noticed.
I like to think that the devs were like that too. They're like, we didn't see it. Like, seriously, I don't know how that happened. It's because it works on the 360. You know, they just, it's not like it's loading too slowly. You know, it's like, it's loaded. It's just the pop-in zones are incorrect, because it'll like have a part where the wall is there that's supposed to be there, and then you go a little bit closer to the wall, and then it disappears. And it's like, so it was loaded in.
Yeah, I don't even know how that happens, because it loads, and then you go to it, and it unloads.
Yeah, they freaking.
So I guess it thinks you're further than you are, so it unloads it.
Yeah, they just. I think
like maybe it's like positioning of like the loading triggers are messed up.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like it is. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like they have like loading zones where it's like when Sonic gets in this box, load this, and when he gets out of the box, unload it, right? And I think they just somehow when they ported, I don't know how the frick this happened. But somehow when they ported it over to PS3, they messed up the load zones for that one level, and only that one level. Because the rest worked fine, it's just that one. It's like, what happened? I don't know, it's weird, like, because I thought that I think the load zone stuff is like the same format as the 360 one, so they should have just been able to copy-paste the file, right? So I don't understand how that happened. I wonder if I copy-pasted the files, like from the 360 version, into the PS3, I wonder if that would fix it. Like, legit. That'd be really funny. But yeah, anyway. Our PCS3 on an old build with patches runs really well, surprisingly. Oh, really? I haven't tried it. I feel like on my PC, it's not gonna run well. It's like it's fine, but it's getting old, you know. So I certainly can't do like Xenia or whatever without issues. I have trouble with Dolphin even sometimes. When it comes out for you, everyone can play it.
The stream is going to be ending soon, and I have work tomorrow, so I should just go.
Yeah, okay. Bye.
That's fine.
Bye,
yeah, I was
get
like
out.
literally
Bye,
just
bye.
gonna end.
Your time is up. Get out. Leave.
Yeah, I want to get at least
man.
4 hours of sleep, so we're going to
I hope
go
you
for
do.
that now.
Well,
I'm going to enjoy my 4 hours and then not enjoy the next 2 hours.
I'm so sorry. Hopefully you get to sleep when you get home or whatever as well.
Yeah, I'm going to pass out immediately.
That's awesome. Honestly,
actually, no, it's a lie. I'm going to be tired all day, and then I'm going to get home and suddenly have energy.
Yeah, that's what happens sometimes.
That's what happens to me too. Yeah. Hopefully you'll be able to sleep though. Like legit. I don't know. The secret is to eat
we're gonna
something
pass out
and then
now.
you get tired for no reason at all. It's really weird. I don't know why that happens.
Alright,
Anyway.
Bye.
Later. Bye. Yeah, I'm actually seriously gonna end real soon, but
It was good talking to you.
you too. Yeah, hopefully I get to stream again soon without things blowing up. That would be nice. Well, we'll see. I'd like to do it again soon. I want to show you all what I did with Hedget and everything, but there's just not much to show yet. It's like a ton of code and like nothing visually yet because I'm still working. Like I can show you this really fast before I end. It's not like a visual thing, but it's just kind of it's a thing that I can show in a visual fashion. So, sure. I've been like making a list. Checking it. Gosh. Where's the where do they freaking put it? Hang on, here it is. Somewhere. Yeah. So I've been like making so I have this like little I'll just show you this and then I'll stop. Just to give you an idea of like the kind of that's still on screen. Hang on. Ooh. Get rid of an awesome bow meme. Wait, no. It's like
I like the fire. Over there. The monitor.
Yeah, just completely being Bo's hunting my stream. I don't know. Did I ask for this? Did I ask for this? Thankfully, I got Ghostbusters, so you know he's out of here. Anyway, so this is like I just wrote a tool to load up all the. I made Hedget load up all the pixel shaders and vertex shaders from Lost World just because I don't know. I know that game better than most other Sonic games for whatever reason. It's just the one that I'm most used to in terms of the files and stuff. And it's like toon shaded, so you would think that it wouldn't be as complicated, but well, yeah, you would be mistaken actually. Ignore that. Hold up, where is it? Yeah, there's a shader pack file, right? And if you like extract it, there are freaking 8,007 files in the shader pack file. There's 8,007 files in here. It's a lot of files. What do I say? Especially for like a, you know, I guess I shouldn't say toon shaded because that'll tick some people off because it's like, actually, it's technically not toon. You know what I mean? Like for a game that looks like Lost World, 8,007 shaders is kind of a lot, don't you think? It's like, where do they even use most of those? I don't think they did. I think a lot of them are like from Generations or whatever, and they just kind of copy pasted, and then some of them are new and they just didn't use them. I don't know. It's weird, but there's a ton of shaders. There's really a lot, and this is just like the parameters. But like if you go into the actual shaders, it's like there's 3,000 pixel shaders alone. Look at this. Is this amazing? So I'm trying to write code that lets me use all of these, and it's in Vulkan, right? Which is not. This is DirectX 9, so that's fun. And anyway, I wrote a thing that prints out all of the parameters for all of the shaders so that I know what they expect. Thankfully, Sonic Team has blessed me with this. The PS Param and VS Param files that they left in the game actually uses them too. It lists out not just like the shader registers that they use, but it also gives all of the names. They all have names, which is wonderful because you can just load up those files, you can print out all that information, and you can just read. Like it just tells you exactly what everything is, so you don't have to guess. Like, what's this register do? It's like, oh look, it tells me. So I printed out all the names and everything for every shader in the game. And so this file, I put all the pixel shader information in here. And this one I put all the vertex shader information. And then this one's just both for, it was a silly reason. I just did that temporarily for something. This one right here is actually what they use for the Swift files. So like they have like viewport size, which is like the size of the viewport. You know, it's the size of the game window. So they give that to the shader. The shader needs that. They have this, which is just called Z. I guess it's like depth, or I don't know. I think that can just be 0 and it's probably gonna work fine. And then there's a scale size, and this is like I think it's like 1. It's like the scale, right? So if you make it 2, then everything's gonna be twice as big. And if you make it 0.5, everything's gonna be half as big. So you can adjust the scaling of the entire UI with this. And so if you just feed the shader these 3 things, then it should just work. And you can draw whatever, as long as you're feeding it these things. It should just work. So the idea is, for all the shaders that I want to use, just feed it the right things, and then they should just work, right? So I gotta figure out exactly what I need to feed it. This is some horrible code. Well, actually, it's mostly not. It's mostly ready. It's just there's some parts that are horrible, that are very temporary. This is kind of one of them that's a little temporary. This is a list that I've been making of all of the inputs that are being used in the vertex shader. I'm starting with that. This is like the global one. So sorry. So I didn't explain that. I'm gonna actually stop. I swear a bit. So there's a thing called a global, and all the parameters in here are used by, well, can be used by every shader. Okay. And then all the other ones that you see are just like ones that are used by one specific shader, right? So shaders can use a combination of these parameters. Almost all of them, I think actually all of them, will use this global one, and then in addition to that, they will also use like other ones, right? They can use several. So if you get the global one going, then most shaders will be happy with that. At least I think. So you don't usually need to do like, I don't know, if you want to do water, then you gotta feed it water param, whatever the heck that is. But if you just want to do global, you gotta do these, you know. So anyway, so this is a list of all the global ones, and it's laid out such that it should be correct in memory. And so I've got some code here that's like really debug code. That's grabbing like a constant buffer, and it's like putting in all the, it's just basically setting all these numbers, so it's feeding it to the shader, right? And then I'm like drawing, I just have it just hard coded to load up Sonic's model from the Sonic pack, and I'm just drawing that. It doesn't work yet because something got in my way. Where is it? Here's my problem. This. So they pass one of the things they pass into all of the pixel shaders apparently is the frame buffer, which is a fancy way of saying the screen. So they pass in an image that is just literally the screen. Like they pass in the entire current contents of whatever you're looking at, right, to the shader. And then the shader can use that to, I don't know, it does a bunch of effects and stuff with it. And then I think it also writes to it. I mean, obviously it writes to the screen, but like, I don't know if it does it through this variable or not, but yeah. So I need to pass that in. And you might think, well, that's not hard, right? Just pass in the screen. Well, it is hard though, because I'm using Vulkan, and Vulkan makes a lot, it's really amazing, and you can do everything with it, but it's also like, the way that I like to describe it is, it's like, that stupid analogy I was using like way earlier, like the beginning of the stream for something, I don't even remember what it was. But it's like with most graphics APIs, it's like they give you a bunch of pieces of wood and they give you some screws and they say make a bookshelf, and you say okay, right? With Vulkan, they give you freaking a block of wood and a block of metal, and they say melt the metal down, make screws, and then cut the wood up into pieces and make wood planks. And you got to do all of it yourself. You know what I mean? Even the things that you're like, that's ridiculous. No one would ever expect me to do that. Yes, you have to do that. So when you say, I'll just feed the frame buffer to it, it's like, it's not that easy, because there's all this complicated nonsense that it does involving, it's like render passes and stuff, and sharing the screen output with the shader is a little hard. You kind of have to do some tricks to make that work. So I'm gonna need to change up how some of my code was written to make this happen. And then I'm not even fully clear on exactly what this means. It says frame buffer, so I know what that is, but I don't know, like, is this just expecting an image that's blank, and then the shaders will write to that image, and then you reuse that image in the later passes? Or does it have to actually be the current screen output? Like, does it have to have every pixel exactly as it's being drawn? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a difference. Because if it's just an image, that's actually easy. I can do that. But if it's the screen output, it's like, that's harder. So, I don't know. I have to, like, figure it out. And I'm guessing, right? I have to just guess. These names are really helpful, but I don't know what everything is still. And then I've been looking at Lost World symbols as well to try to figure it out. So, it's a whole crazy project that I can't believe I've even gotten this far in, but I'm too far to quit now, you know, so I'm not gonna stop till doggone it we get Sonic looking just like he does in Lost World, just as terrible as he looks in that game. I'm just kidding, but you know what I mean. I think it'd be really cool, because if I can do that, then I can do gens as well, and that's gonna be easy, because it's the same thing as Lost World, it's just different shaders, right? And then, yeah, what I'd really love to do someday is, I want to do, like, forces and stuff, too. That's going to be harder, because I need to do DirectX 11 for that, and I don't have any, code for that yet, but I think that's very doable, though, so I want to do that. But what I'd really love to do someday, this is kind of a weird thing, I want to make this editor work for Unleashed as well. I think it'd be really cool to use Unleashed shaders, right? I think that'd be freaking awesome. But that's easier said than done, right? Because Unleashed shaders are not using DirectX 9, they're using like a Xbox 360 specific version of DirectX 9. So you have to like translate it from that into like Vulkan, right? And there's no code that exists for that, like that I'm aware of anyway. Well, maybe. Actually, Xenia? I don't know if Xenia has a Vulkan backend. If it does, then maybe there is some code for Xenia that does that. Maybe I could just use that. But yeah, so I don't think it would be that hard actually to translate the shaders. I kind of looked at some of the format and I was like, it doesn't look that bad, but it is a little bad for sure. It would take a while, I think. So that's like an eventual goal, but that's not something I'm doing right now. The goal I want for right now is mainly I just want to get an editor that works, you know, that just works. And I want it to work before Frontiers releases. I want to be able to get this out before Frontiers. Ideally, we'd be able to edit Frontiers levels on the first day. You know what I mean? That'd be sick. That's what I want to do. I'm still sticking by that. But, I don't know. We gotta hurry, right? So, maybe I'll give up on the shader thing for now and then just say, screw it, do that later. It's not important, right? Because it's more important that we just get an editor working at all. But, I don't know, we'll see. I think I can do it, though. But I really gotta hurry. So I'm hurrying. Thankfully, Sonic Team's giving me plenty of time. They are absolutely taking their time.
It's all for you. They're doing it specifically for you.
Yeah.
So finish your thing. Finish your thing, please.
Isn't that nice? Yeah, yeah. So I should it's like, Rad, they're doing it all for you. Screw you, Rad. Yeah. But so I'm trying to hurry with this. If I can get that frame buffer thing working, actually I think the rest of it is, I think I can just get Sonic up, like, I think I can do it by the end of this week, maybe. But that's probably too optimistic. I think I can get Sonic on screen by the end of the week using some really crappy, awful, work in progress, not working correctly yet, right? But, like, some version of the Lost World shaders, right? And then I can, like, fix it up, hopefully, and, like, make it look right. Because if I can do that, then great, because now I've got a lot of code working, right? And so then it's a lot easier to go from there and then do something that people actually care about. I know people, when I say this, people probably are like, why do you want the Lost World shaders? I don't. You need to understand that I do things one step at a time, right? And Lost World just happened to be one of the easier games for me because of all the symbols, and just I've modded it for years, so I know it better than the other games. And it's got simpler shaders usually, and it's like Hedgehog Engine 1, so it's like we understand that pretty well now, you know. So it's easy. It's the easiest one, so that's why I'm starting with it, right? And then once I get Lost World working, then I'm going to do the other games, and that's going to be a lot easier at that point because most of the hard work will be done, right? So that's why I'm starting with Lost World. But anyway, so it's just another thing. It's like I can't show it to you yet because of I mean, I can, but it doesn't work. Like if I start this up, I think it crashes. I forget. What the problem is, the part of the code that I was where's it at? This. I gotta fix this, and then I changed something with the render graph. I gotta fix this, because I'm trying to change it up so that I can use the frame buffer thing here, right? So in so doing, I broke something. I gotta fix it now, right? But yeah, once I fix that, then we have that. All I can show you in the meantime is like I have some build of it that probably works. I don't remember. Yeah, I have this. Oh, this is like a test thing apparently. It says lol finna load shaders. I forgot I made it print that. And then it does. Finna load stage, and then it does. Done. And there it is. So it loaded everything, but you can't see it yet. But it's in memory. I'm gonna draw it soon. And you do have InGUI, so that works. You can see it's a real thing. It's happening, you know? You can freaking print the 3000 FPS. Wow. Wowee. Rad really sure over-optimized this freaking thing. Who needs 3000 FPS? I don't know. It won't be that fast once I'm drawing the level. It's going to be a lot slower. It's going to probably be 60 at that point. That's fine. That's like a normal frame rate? Ew, normie frame rate. Anyway. So, you can see how fast it loaded though, right? The shaders were slow. I want to make that faster, but the level was like pretty fast. And I haven't optimized that yet. There's still a very significant optimization that I have planned out that I'm gonna do for the loading the stages. So what you saw there, like, let me show you that again. So when it says finna load shaders and then I hit OK, right? As soon as I hit OK, it starts loading them. And then when the second box pops up that says finna load stage, that means it's done with the shaders now. Now it's gonna load the level, right? And then when the third box pops up that says done, it means it's done with the level. So you can see when I hit this, it takes a second or two before the second box pops up. It's like 1, 2, 3. So that's how long it takes to load the shaders, right? So that's a little slow. I want that to be faster. It's not bad. I don't think anyone's really that's you're only gonna have to wait through that one time per hedge at launch, right? Because like once it's up and once it's loaded the shaders, you can load as many levels as you want, and the shaders are already loaded, so it's fine. So I don't think that's a big deal, but I do want to make that faster if I can. I want to like catch it or something. The stage is already, like, this is how fast the stage is, right? That's it. It loaded the whole level. So it's even faster than like the actual game, right? That was like a second, I think. And and there's a huge optimization that I'm gonna do for that I haven't done yet. So it's gonna be like twice as fast as that when it's done, which I'm happy about, because I haven't done the multi-threading yet, and I have I designed this entire thing around that, right? So it's gonna be like freaking instant, which if it goes to plan, right? Which I'll be quite happy about. I don't know. I know it's like silly because it's like, Rad, it's already fast enough. I know, but I don't know. I really enjoy the process of taking something and making it even faster. I don't know. There's something I really like doing about that. But what it does right now is oh no, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Here. So this is really like, you can see there's a lot of to-dos, right? What it does is so it loads up the root pack file, and then it will load up all the dependencies. So those are the splits, okay? The ones that are like 0, 0, 0, 1, whatever. It loads those, and so then it just loads all of them at once. And then once all of them are done loading, they're all in memory. It then goes through every single resource in the pack file. And for each one, based on the type, it like does like look up in this dictionary of types. That's another file. Hang on. Here. So this is a file that lists out all the resources in the game. So here they are. So I haven't added all of them obviously yet. This is only a few of them. There's a lot more file types that the game supports than this, but this is just the ones I've added support for so far. But you can see it like it already supports like vertex shader code, pixel shader code, vertex and pixel shader parameters. It supports this shader list, textures, materials, models, and terrain models. So so you get all that, which is most of what you care about already, right? But I don't know, you don't get like the scene effect yet or whatever, so I gotta load that still. But anyway, and then so it like looks in this dictionary using this name that it got from the pack file, and it like if it finds a match, which it will, right? Then it has like a function pointer to a parser, which is like one of these functions up here, right? And it'll just grab that pointer and it'll just run this code. So it's really fast, and it's really flexible because you can like make it parse whatever you want, however you want. And I'm doing it on like a per engine and also per game basis. So I have like code here that like all the Hedgehog engine stuff is like HH whatever. Like HH means hedgehog, right? That's actually the abbreviation that Sega uses, so that's why I used it too. But yeah, all the Hedgehog engine stuff will like, it's in its own folder and everything. There's like a Hedgehog engine folder and it has all the code in it for all the Hedgehog engine parsing and stuff. And then in addition to that, there's also like a Lost World, there's like a folder for each game, right? And so the Lost World code just simply ask Hedgehog engine 1 code to do what it's supposed to do, right? And so the cool part about this is I can support all these games, right, without having to copy paste the code 100,000 times, right? I can just, for each game, I can say, okay, just do the Hedgehog engine 1 thing, right? And it'll just do that. So it doesn't matter which game I'm dealing with now, you know, as long as it's on the same engine, I can just use the same code, which is great. But sometimes the games do game-specific things. That sometimes they even break the rules of the engine and they do something really stupid, and it's like, why does this game do that? Who knows, right? And so this, having it like this means that I can also, if I want to, go in here and be like, oh, do Lost World specific thing, right? And then I can do the Hedgehog engine 1 thing, right? So like it's really it's cool because I can do a lot with it. So I should be able to, in theory, support really any of the games if I want to with this, which is cool. I want to support as many as I can. 06 is a big one I want to support too because no one supports that. Like Next Fight and everyone is like making cool mods for that, and I feel bad watching them like having to use the only like thing they have that's like close to a level editor is like this horrible hacky thing. There's this version of Sonic G Level that I made years ago that's like, it's like a hacky terrible edit to Sonic G Level that I just made in like 10 minutes that just loads up 06 set data instead of generation set data, and that's it. I don't know if it even saves. It does save. Yeah, it saves as well. But it's like a hack, you know. It's not meant for 06, you know. It's really like it technically works, but it's not good. So, and that's what they have to use. That's the only thing that they have that's like a level editor. So it's like, oh good lord, like I want them to have a better editor than that, you know. So that's I want to get that. I want to prioritize that game as well for that reason. But oh, hello. I was just about to hi Skype. How you doing?
Hey Skype. What's up, buddy?
Someone told me you were gonna make lore out of me. Wait, who told you that? Yeah, I was joking. I was I don't remember why. I was joking that I was going to like start making up like a bunch of like stories about like things that happened like that aren't true, you know, whatever, like and then Scythe did this, you know, and it's like this whole, you know, and then like you'd show up like right as I was telling this horrible lie and be like, what are you talking about? What are you saying? I don't remember why I said that. Sorry, it made sense in context, I think. I don't remember.
Just rewind like an hour.
It was a stupid joke.
An hour.
But yeah, I was joking it was gonna be like, you know, whatever. And then, when we all know that, like, and then Sky solved, like, world hunger, and it was, oh, hi, Sky, how you doing? And you're like, what are you saying about me? What is this rumor you're spreading? Anyway, I was just really quickly showing off the, what I've done with Hedge Edit so far, and then I was going to end. My voice is given out, so apologies. But basically, it's a lot, I don't know where to begin, but, the main thing is, like, so I got this new pack file system, which is, for a while now I've been talking about it. I want to replace the, pack file code in HedgeLib because, for one thing, it's broken. There's a bug in it that I still have to fix with the packx3 files. But then beyond that, I feel like I could have done it better. It doesn't, like, meet the, it doesn't, like, match the rest of HedgeLib, like, because I've been trying to transition it so where it's, like, you got the raw structs, and then you have the, like, classes that are, like, managed. I'm, like, doing that now, right? And I'm doing that for, like, most of the file types, but I'm not doing that for the archives, so it's, like, inconsistent. And it really would be good to do that with the archives, right? So I'm wanting to do that with the archives as well. So that's what I'm trying to do. So I've been, for the past, like, month or so now, like, doing that and doing a lot of hedge edit stuff and, like, hedge render stuff as well. That's gonna be done really soon. So this is what I have so far, right? So there's just a class now called packfile, and then of course there's all the raw structs still for all the different versions, right? And then, yeah, this packfile one is not specific to any version. It's, like, purposely designed to be to work with all packfile versions, even, like, v4, right? So what it does is it uses a radix tree, which, by the way, I also had to program this. There is a paper. Let me show you. You can just, if you Google artful radix trees, you'll find it. I think this is the one. No, that's not the one. Here it is. I already had it open. So this is the adaptive radix tree, artful indexing for main memory database. I like read this, and I was like, oh, that's really good. This is really clever. This is an idea that these, I don't even remember who. These guys came up with, basically, that takes the concept of a radix tree and it makes it even better. The idea is that instead of the nodes being a fixed size, each one of them can be variably sized. And there's 4 different sizes that they can choose to use. There's, like, 4, there's 16, there's 48, and there's 256. And each one has a slightly different mode that it uses that's optimized for that size. So it might sound overcomplicated, but it's actually not, when you, like, implement it, it's actually not that bad. It's, like, not that complicated when you actually see it in action, and it's very, very smart, because it saves a lot of memory, but it also is stupidly fast, right? And it does both, so it's just great. It's, like, really well thought out. Like, the 16 one even is designed such that you can use, like, intrinsics to find something in the node with, like, literally one CPU command, right? It's, like, as fast as is even possible. Like, you can't make it faster than that, you know? So it's like really good. So I was like, sure, I want to freaking use that. That sounds great. So I did. So I made a radix tree implementation that follows that paper. And yeah, it has like all the different node sizes up here and everything. But it hides all this from you. It's like internal, right? So you don't have to think about that. You just have a class called radix tree, and it works like a dictionary. And you just basically say add, and you give it your key and your value, and that's it. And then you can iterate through it. It lets you just iterate, which is great. And you can remove and everything you would expect. It just works the way it's really simple from the user's perspective. But yeah, it's very fast and it works very well. So once I made that, I have the packfile class just uses that. It's just a radix tree. And it does the exact same thing that like packx3 does. So it has a radix tree of types, and then inside of each one of those, it has another radix tree of files. So it's the same thing as the actual pack format. And then yeah, that's it. So when you import the pack file into this class, so like when you make you can also just use the constructor, and that loads it from the file. It's actually gonna like figure out the version of the pack file, and then based on the version, it's gonna parse it and it's gonna turn it into this. And it does it really fast, right? So not as fast as if you're just doing direct loading, but still very quickly. So yeah, so for HedgeEdit, this is great in particular because I I'm not just loading for headset, I'm also going to be saving, obviously, right? And I need to be able to edit the pack files. So having a class like this is great because you can just push stuff to it or remove stuff from it, and you can just edit it like it's a vector or whatever, you know, and then just hit save, and you're done, and it'll write back. So I haven't actually written the save function yet, but I'm going to port over most of it from what I already wrote before. But I'm gonna try to fix that bug, right? So actually, I mean, Skythe, if you're still here, I forget, it's been so long. I think you did send me a sample file a long time ago. That you told me was like one of the ones that caused the bug, but I don't know. I'm sorry. I think I probably have it somewhere, but I don't remember. Would you mind sending me like something like that again? Like, you know that bug where it like saves the forces pack files incorrectly sometimes? I'd like to have like something that I can use to recreate that so I can know for sure if I fixed it or not, right? Because I want to fix that. So if you don't mind, sometime it's no rush. I know I've been dead, by the way. Sorry. I'm gonna be back soon. Life's been so nuts. But thanks, Skythe. I really appreciate it. That'd be great. And yeah, also, I am going to push soon. I'm just... the problem is that with the way that I work a lot of times is that I make so many changes that it's like, oh, I can't push that because this will break. Like, for example, like how I have it right now is like, this is the current PackX thing. This is the one that's like on GitHub, right? And this is the one that's used by HedgeArcPack still. And then this... Well, it's right here. This is the, no, sorry, that's not even, this is the new one that I'm writing, right? And so the current status of this code base is like, I have both files, and HedgeArcPack is still using the one that's on GitHub, and HedgeEdit is using the new one. So the idea is I want to finish the new one, and then I want to delete the old one and have HedgeArcPack use the new one, and then I want to commit, right? But like, until then, it's like, I don't feel right committing two files that do the same, you know what I mean? I don't know, it's weird. A lot of times this is how I write code. I'm weird like that. So, I tend to just do it in big pushes like that, but it's almost done, I swear. And when it is, it's gonna be cool. And yes, and then there's a function called bind, and there's a lot of cool goodies in it this time that I'm really actually very proud of. I think it's actually pretty cool. So one of the cool things is there's a function called bind data and all this. And basically, the idea is, with these classes, it's not just to let you edit the data, it's also to let you use it in a way that's similar to how the game uses it. So, if you actually follow this whole thing, so there's a bunch of structs called data entries that are just generic. It's for any pack file version, it always is going to load into this. And each of the data entries is going to like be one of these, right? And so you'll see if you look at it, there's like a pointer to the data, and it's not a unique pointer or a vector. It's purposely not. It's just a plain old pointer, and the reason for that is, for one thing, you can set these flags on it where you can tell it no free, and if you say that, then it's not going to free the data pointer when it deletes the data entry. But if you don't have that, it will free it. So by default, it's just going to free it, right? But if you want to, you can ask it not to, and then it won't. So in HedgeEdit, I just load the raw data and then I just use that and I don't have to free it, basically. So it's more efficient. But the other thing is that's cool about it is you can just replace this pointer. You can just replace it, right? So you can do like what the games actually do, which is like go through all the data entries and then replace the data pointer with like a new class, and then you can free that later, right? So that's exactly what I'm doing. So I have this little, I don't know, this is kind of bad maybe, because it's kind of confusing, because this is also called pack file, even though it's like a wrapper around the pack file, so maybe I should call it like pack file wrapper or something, I don't know. It's kind of confusing that there's two files that say pack file, but this is just the HedgeEdit code, and what this does is this wraps around that hedgelib one. So this is the hedgelib one, right? This is the HedgeEdit one. And all that it does is it just adds a few extra functions to it that are HedgeEdit specific. And this one in particular will like loop through all the data entries, and it it does the same thing the game does. So it does a lookup in a type database, right? Based on the string that it gets from the pack file. So this is the type database I was showing earlier. I don't have all the types yet, but this is just the ones that I have implemented so far. And so it'll like find each type in the database has like a parser function pointer and a binder function pointer. So the parser will take the data and it will transform it in some way and then give you a new class as a result, right? And then the binder will take a pack file and it'll like bind the references to the resources. So like for example, if you have like a model and the model references a material, you need to bind the model to the material. And when you do that, there's going to be a pointer fix-up that happens, right? So the binder function does that. And so yeah, so it's 2 steps. I have it in 2 steps. So the first is parse, and that just goes through each one, and it'll find the parser, and then it'll parse each resource, and then it marks it as being parsed with a flag. And then the second one is bind, and that binds it to another pack file, right? And so yeah, so then for each one of the types, I have like the parsers and the binders here. And the way that I've implemented this is it's engine specific and it's also game specific. So the engine specific part is like there's a Hedgehog engine folder, right? And it has all the like resource code for each of the so there's like one for here's all the shader stuff. It's not done yet, right? But you get the idea. There's one for materials, like here's some of the material stuff. There's one for textures. There's one for models, you know. And this is code that will parse and will bind the Hedgehog engine data, right? So this is engine specific. It's not game specific, right? But then the parsers and the binders are not actually implemented in an engine specific way. They're purposely done in a game specific way, which just calls the engine specific one. So the reason that that's important is because for most of the code you can reuse it, right? By just calling this, and it's like 1 or 2 lines, and it's really simple. But if you've got something that's game specific, you can also do that, right? Because you can just put it up here, like, oh, before you call the engine specific part, do this game specific thing, right? And so you have a lot of flexibility over what you can do here, which is cool. So like if I want to like make it work with gens, I just have to like copy paste this file basically, and a few other lost word specific files. And I just have to like swap it up for, you know, whatever variations gens has. Well, obviously one of them is it doesn't use pack files, so you'd want to replace that with like archives instead. But you get the idea, right? It's like it's very easy to like plug in another game to it, which is the idea. So that's cool. One more thing, there's a concept of what's called modes. So the way I'm gonna do it, at least for now, maybe I'll change my mind on this, but here's how I'm planning to do it. You have a class called mode, and it just has a bunch of virtual functions on it, and these are just very generic things that Hedgehog might need to do. So like loading a stage, or loading the common resources, or closing a stage, or whatever. And then for each game, you just have an overload of this that just does that in a game-specific way. So for Lost World, open stage is going to, and this is, you know, I'm going to clean this code up. I'm going to have like, I'm actually going to multi-thread this, and I haven't yet, but it's designed, I was very careful in all of my design to make sure that this will be very easy to multi-thread. It was entirely designed around doing that. So it's going to be easy to do because I really was careful to make sure that it would be the whole time. I haven't done it yet because I need to make like a job, like a thread pool or whatever first, which is a whole thing, so I'm putting that off for now. It's still very fast. This is a horrible debug thing I was showing earlier, but like, finna load shaders. And that takes a few seconds because I'm using DXVK, so I'm gonna make that fast. Finna load stage, it's like 1, 2, done. Right, so like that's how long it takes to load the stage. The time in between where it says finna load stage and done, right? That's as long as it takes. So it's already like that fast, and it's going to be faster once I multi-thread it. And it's loading the whole level, by the way. It's not, that's all of Windy Hill 1 that it loaded there. So and it parsed it too. It sent it all off to the GPU as well, which is, I'm pretty happy about that. It was pretty fast. Anyway, so yeah, so here you can see it's just doing the Lost Word specific thing, so it's like loading all the pack files, and then it's like, you know, parsing and everything. I'm gonna clean this all up and make it so you don't have to type all that, you know. Ideally you would just type like this. So just ignore that. It's gonna be a lot cleaner than this when it's done. That's temporary code. But yeah, and then when I'm done, I have this is a weird step. I don't know what to do about this. I have to do like a third step right now, which maybe would be better if it was just part of the parser. I don't know how to do that though. It's kind of weird because I need all of the resources to be fully parsed and bound before I can do this. So that's the problem. So for now I'm just doing it as a third step. Maybe I can find a way to automate that later. But This is called build pipelines, and this just goes through all the models and the terrain models, and it builds Vulkan pipelines for them. So then you can use that in the rendering, basically. I need to. That's not fully working yet. It's mostly working. Yeah, I need to like use a pipeline catch, and I don't do the special meshes yet and that kind of thing. But it's mostly all there. This is not done too, but you can see it's like a mess right now. That's why it's not. That's why it's not pushed yet, because it's not. As soon as it's ready, it will be. But so yeah, lots of freaking stuff I'm doing here. But yeah. So that's the idea. And then you've got like an application class and a lot of horrible temporary code there, but in this class there's just like a, they have a unique pointer to the mode, and you can just get it at any time. So at any point in the program you can just be like, hey, give me the current mode, and then I want to do something with that, and then you can, right? So it's really easy, and it's very flexible because you can have it do like anything based on the game that you're dealing with right now, right? So yeah, that's kind of the design. This is Hedgehog Engine 1 mode, and like Lost World mode like inherits from this. So this is like a base class kind of, but this has a lot of this is really unfinished here. This is kind of an experimental thing. I don't know if I'm gonna do it like this in the end or not. I got a stupid idea, and the idea was, what if I took the DXVK project that's on GitHub, right? What if I used that, and what if I took all the shaders from the game and I turned them into Vulkan shaders, and then I could freaking draw with that? It's so dumb, I know. It's like, why would you go to all that effort? Because why not, right? Why the frick not? I get to learn even more by doing that. So that's what I'm trying to do here, and you can see it's kind of a monstrosity because there's a lot of stuff that's just temporary. Like, I wrote it because I'm just trying to get it to work, right? And once I get it to work, I'm going to clean it up. Yeah. I got it to the point where, like, I mean, you can see I, like, mapped out most of the, like, constants here. Which I got from, like, I have, like, a list I printed out of all the, like, shader params of everything in Lost World. And so I've, like, mapped them all out, and I'm, like, set it as some default thing for testing. I'm just trying to get to the point where I can draw like Sonic with like a default flat shader, right? Like from Lost World. That's what I want to do. And then from there I want to go out and do more complicated effects, and I want to do like gen shaders and stuff, right? But it's not easy, right? Especially not with Vulkan, because you have to like, it's a nightmare. The biggest problem, actually, Scott, I wanted to ask you about this. If there's one more thing, sorry. So, because you know way more about the shaders than I do, so I was gonna ask you this like sometime when I got a chance. Like I was just talking about it. So like I'm literally like a complete noob, right, with this. I don't know like hardly anything about how the shaders in these games work. I've figured out like the relationship between it, like, oh, you got the permutations, and then I get all that. What I don't get so much is some stuff like this. This is the one thing I want to know. They have this texture called frame buffer that they bind to. It's in the global pixel shader params. Right? So frame buffer, right? So obviously, okay, that's the screen, right? That's like the screen output. I get that. But I don't know if I entirely get it. Is it actually like, okay, like hear me out. If the shader drew like a model, right? And then another shader ran after that, that has this frame buffer attached, is that model supposed to be there too? Do you get what I mean? Or is this frame buffer just, like from the previous iteration? I don't know if I'm explaining this correctly. What I'm trying to ask is it like an image that starts out blank and then you just draw everything to it and that's what frame buffer means? Or do they literally mean the frame buffer? Like, this is supposed to be what's currently on screen and it updates every time a pixel is changed. This has to be updated. Because the reason I ask that is because in Vulkan, that's a little hard. To do that. So I'm really hoping that it would be fine with just here's a image, just draw to it, and it would be okay with that. But I'm assuming you're gonna need to actually have it update as the shader, like in real time, right? Okay, opaque objects never utilize that frame buffer. Oh, really? Because I was looking at like I had some like disassembly of. So this is a DXVK. This is like a shader that I think it's common. What's it called? It's one of these. I forget which one it is. I think it's common DS. So the common diffuse and specular shader. So I had DXVK generate a Vulkan version of this shader, and then I spit that out to a file, and then I ran that through this Vulkan shader disassembler. So I'm like reading the disassembly that it's generated because I'm just trying to figure out how DXVK is doing it, and I'm also trying to learn how the game does it at the same time. So this is a nightmare to read, but the part that I was looking at is here. So they use this sampler here, so these binding numbers are not the same as the registers that the game uses, but it's really weird how DXVK maps it. I don't know why it maps it to this, but basically I worked out what each of them are, and this one is the frame buffer. So I was like, oh, okay, so do they use it, right? And I was hoping that they didn't, but I searched in the shader code, and it looks like they do. So maybe they only use it for, yeah, I think that's what you're saying. They only use it for like the transparent ones or whatever, right? But the opaque ones don't. Okay, that's good. After the opaque ones are rendered, the game clones the frame buffer to another texture called captured frame buffer. Ah, okay. And then they set that to that frame buffer slot. Gotcha. Okay, that sounds a lot more doable than. Okay, great, wonderful, thanks. Because I was hoping it was something like that. I was like, I hope it isn't like every time the shader draws something, that change needs to be reflected in the frame buffer. Because if so, frick, how am I gonna do that? Because like in Vulkan, you gotta synchronize it. You know, like you have to actually like synchronize all the drawing of all the pixels. It's like, oh my gosh. So that was not fun to think about that. So I'm happy that I don't have to do that. Great. And then they set it to that. Okay, but transparent objects in water do use it. Okay, so is that in? So do they expect it to be like that, where it's like what I'm trying to say is like, okay, like pixel shader invocation number 1, right? And then like before that, frame buffer is a certain thing. After that, frame buffer is now updated. Do you get what I mean? Is it like that, where like every time you run a pixel shader at all, it updates that frame buffer? Because if so, frick. I gotta find a way to make that happen. You mentioned that kill performance? Yeah, well, there's ways you can do it that it wouldn't, but it's really hard. It's like, you gotta really think it out. Transparent objects in water never update the frame buffer, which means the frame buffer only has opaque objects. Oh, okay, so literally, they run all the opaque objects and the frame buffer's just blank. And then after all the opaque objects are drawn, they plug the result of all of that into this frame buffer value in the shader, and then they do the transparent ones. And they don't update it. They're just reading it. Is that it? Did I get that correctly? Because if so, cool. That's very doable. I can do that. It's captured only once. It's used for refraction. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Thank you. I appreciate it. That helps a ton, seriously. Yeah, so hopefully I can freaking, like, you know, I had some time tonight, finally. Hopefully I think I'll have time tomorrow, too. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, sometimes things happen. It's like, okay, we're doing this now, and you never know. So, hopefully, you know, I'm gonna be alive again soon. Draw opaque, capture frame buffer. Yeah, and then draw transparent. Gotcha. That's beautiful. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, that's great. That's actually that's easy. I can do that. That's not hard, because I just gotta it's not hard to like synchronize in between one big thing like that. It is hard to synchronize in between every single one, like every single draw, right? So the fact that it's like that is great, because that makes it significantly easier. So cool. Yeah, this seems actually doable. Like, this is crazy, but I think this is actually doable. So that's awesome. I can't wait. Dude, if I can just get, like, Sonic on screen and he just looks, like he does in game, do you know how happy I'm gonna be? Like, you have no idea, right? Because, like, I don't know. This has been, like, a multi-year project at this point, right? And just learning Vulcan was, like, a year. So it's like, dude, that would be so awesome. So there's a lot of messy code here that I gotta clean up. But it works! Doggone it, it's working, So that's the thing. And it's flexible. It isn't just, like, that part almost works for this and nothing else. It's like a lot of it is designed to where it's like it works and it will work in the future when you need to do that too, right? So that's pretty cool. So if I can just get that working, I think that's the hardest part, right? The shaders, like straight up for me anyway. I don't know. That's always been my weak point, like graphical stuff, like straight up. That's like one thing I'm really bad. I've always been really bad at, right? So the past few years I've been trying to learn it. And it's been really hard. A lot of it still doesn't make sense to me, but yeah. So you just do what you can, But if I can get it to the point where I'm drawing with the game shaders, but in Vulkan, like, dude, to me that's gonna be it. Like that's the hardest thing that I can think of that I have to do for this. Everything else is gonna be a lot easier from that point on. I mean, seriously, I can't even think of any, like transform gizmos? Sure, that's easy. I used to think that was hard, not anymore. Actually, object picking might be a little hard, because there's a way I read about that I want to try to do that. I don't know. There's a way you can do it that involves using, like, the depth stencil or something. It's like a weird trick you can do. And it's, like, great if you can do it, because it's fast, but more importantly, it's really accurate. Because when I was using an old headset, it was awful. It wasn't really even proper object picking. It was like every object had a bounding box, and you would just check the bounding box for like a ray cast. And that's it. And that was awful for obvious reasons. A lot of times they would collide, right? And so it's like there's two objects that have a bounding box at the same spot, and so which one do I select? And so it would just go, I don't know, whichever is the first one, right? And so a lot of times you would click on an object and it just wouldn't select, and it's like really frustrating. So I want to dramatically improve that. I'd like it to be like more or less pixel perfect if possible. That would be great. But that's hard a little bit, because you got to do. I think there's some trick I read about. I forget how you do it. I think it's like you end up with like the depth stencil somehow, where you can actually like access it like from the CPU. And then you need to actually like look into it, and then based on that you can like go, oh, this pixel that they clicked on has an object, and this is the object, and then you can find it. I think you like store an index. I think what you do is you like write to the depth buffer, and when you do that you write not the actual depth, but instead you write an index basically to like the object. So you're writing like two things. You're writing like, is there a pixel here, and then if so, which object is it? And then you have an index, right? And so then you use that index in your object buffer, and you can find the it's something like that. I don't know. And so you can like, that's how you can do it. Maybe that's not the best way to do it. If there's a better way, I'd like to do that instead. But that's a way I heard of that you can do it. So I think I'd like to try that. That might be a little hard. I don't know. But I don't think the rest is going to be that bad. Straight up, like, I'm at the point like once I get that working, like the shaders, it's like just draw the level and you're done. Okay, now make it so you can make some GUI windows that let you edit the positions of the objects. Like, that's easy. I can do that. And then like add a save button. Sure, I know how to write out binary. Of course, I do that all the time. So it's going to come together really fast once we get that going, I think. But that's the hard part. Oh, you're good, man. I genuinely thought you went to bed already. I'm sorry. No, you're good. I didn't think you came off as like quiet or anything at all. Like, I didn't even, like, I thought you sounded fine. Like, don't worry about it. You were good. But yeah, later, man. I'm gonna sleep for real. I'm just having fun explaining this. Reading depth stencil from CPU sounds horribly slow. Well, maybe. Well, I'm probably using improper. I don't know if it was the stencil. It was like something. I seem to remember the way that it was like. How do you? It's some crazy trick that wasn't slow. It was actually really fast. But I forget. I'm gonna have to find. There was like a paper on it that I saw several years ago. I'm gonna have to like find it again. But it was. I think what you do is like what you render the scene, and then after you render, you like. But that doesn't sound right though, right? Because it's got to update, right? How do you? I don't remember. There was some trick that was like, whoa, that's. I remember reading and thinking that was clever. But somehow they end up with the death buffer, and they like make a copy of it, and then the copy is CPU only, so then you can just access it at the same speed as you would access any other buffer. So then you just can check the pixels, and it's like super fast. It's like something like that. I don't know. I think if you just look up like fast object picking, right? You'll probably find a bunch of well, here's one. That is a dead link. Okay. Anyway, there's a lot of my voice is really giving out. Sorry. There's a lot of ways you can do this. Here's a paper. If I can speak. Wow. Wait, is that robotic picking? Oh, it's not. This is not object. This isn't object picking. This is. I didn't even look at it. I just looked at the name. That's really funny. This is literal object picking. This is a paper on how to make a robot find objects and pick them up. That's funny. That's not what I meant. I meant 3D object picking. Anyway, you get the idea. You can find there's like a lot of papers on that. Here's one on how to do it in Vulkan. Oh wait, this one. This isn't a paper, this is just an article, and this is like really simple. Look at this. Like this is the whole thing, right? That doesn't look bad at all. How do they do this? I'm interested now. So what's this? This is the vertex, fragment shaders. Fragment gets the color from the vertex shader, yes. A push constant is Oh, well that's way simpler. Oh yeah, oh right, because in like DX11 you would have to do it the depth buffer way, but because Vulkan is like gives you all these other options, you don't have to do it like that. Like you can do it a way simpler way. Yeah, you can just freaking use like push constants. Sure. Yeah, that's easy. That'd be fast. I'm sorry, that'd be really fast too. Yeah, instead of getting the color from the vertices, I get it from the push constants. So for each object, we can push different data using the constants. The fragment shader changes a bit and uses vec4 now. Because you want to use that to mean there's no object. Oh, so they're literally drawing... Yeah, they're drawing like a color-coded image that isn't actually supposed to be displayed on the screen, I guess. I think. And then they can take the result of that image and like... Is that what they're doing? I don't freaking know. I gotta like read this. I'm just skimming it, but render scene to image. This is more complicated. Okay, anyway, they have a whole like method here. I could probably use this. Yeah. So they have it. That's what I was saying. So they have a buffer that's CPU accessible. So they like render to it, and then they can just access it, and it's like the same as like accessing CPU memory. It's like the same speed. So they just like check the pixel, right? So they have like a frame buffer that's like the size of the window, and so when you click with the mouse, you can easily figure out which pixel is being hovered over with the mouse. So you just got to index that value at the depth buffer or whatever, right? And you just get the result from that. They store it as R8G8B88, even though it's a bunch of stuff. They're storing a lot of information in that. It's not like just color. And then they like get it out from this. Anyway, so I gotta like look into that. I'm sure there's like a lot of ways of doing this, and that's gonna be a little thing that's a little tricky too. But that's literally the only other thing I can think of other than the shaders that I think is even getting remotely hard. Like everything else is gonna be like, I know how to do that, you know? So I think it's gonna come together really fast once I get that out of the way. So, yeah. When you say, what is the timer on the official release date, do you mean for this, or are you talking about something else? Oh, you're talking about the Roblox game. Yeah, okay. Because if what you mean is hedge edit, I don't think you do, but if you did mean that, you know, I'm going for, my goal still is really stupid, but I said I wanted to do years ago, and what I still stick by is I want this to release before Frontiers comes out, right? I think it would be really cool if I could actually have a functioning level editor for Frontiers on like within a day or two of Frontiers releasing, right? That'd be sick. I think that'd be awesome. So if you can have it being totally functioning and like working completely like before that, then when Frontiers comes out, like all you got to do is just like look at how Frontiers lays out the files and just any changes that they make or whatever, you got to implement that, right? So some of it might be, you know, maybe they'll have a new pack file format or something ridiculous and you're going to have to like crack that, you know, and maybe that'll take a few days, but maybe not. Maybe they'll reuse the same stuff. You don't know, right? So you can make educated guesses, and if you're right about even most of it, then you can actually do the rest pretty fast. So that's kind of, it's a stupid goal, I know, but that's kind of the goal I set for myself. I don't know. I think that'd be really cool to get this, to have a, basically the goal is get a Frontiers, like a functioning, like a good Frontiers editor out. Like, I want to say before, but not really before. Like the day of or the day after, you know, Frontiers releases. I want it to be like that fast. So that's sort of what I've been trying to do. So, I'm starting by just making it support other games, right? And then Frontiers is going to be Hedgehog Engine 2, we know that. So it's going to be mostly the same. So as long as I support most of that, then I don't think it's going to be that hard, you know? So that's sort of the stupid goal that I decided that I wanted to do. So Rad perfectly predicts the struct of PackX v5, and the tool doesn't even need modifications when the game releases. Yeah, I'm like, you know, I wake up a day in like a cold sweat. I'm like, I think they're gonna make a PackX v5. This is my worst nightmare. And that, I just have a feeling that it's gonna be laid out exactly like this. And then I like write out the struct, and everyone's like, Rad, you're blindly guessing the I'm like, no. I think it's gonna be like that, and then it is. It's like precisely accurate. This gives more weight to the Rad is actually Azuka theory. Anyway, I imagine it'd be even better if the frame buffer is downscaled. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, because you're right, you wouldn't need full resolution for it, because it doesn't need to be like, it doesn't actually literally need to be exactly pixel precise. It just like, anything close to that is really good, right? So yeah, if you could do like half the resolution, and then, yeah, that'd be good. Azuka told me this struct in my dream. That's even funnier than like just me being Azuka. Like I have a freaking like prophecy, you know? Like I have like a prophetic dream. It's like Azuka is like in the clouds and he like slowly descends and he's like, PackX v5 will be a new experience. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is really happening. Wow, I'm such a fan. And he tells me all of it. Anyway. So yeah, so my voice is absolutely dying, so I need to stop for now. But yeah, it's been an experience. It's, how long am I into this? This is like it's been 8 hours since I started streaming, and I'm still shocked that Sega freaking made an official Roblox game. Like, we live in a clown world. That's all I can say. It just how is this reality? You know what I mean? Like how is this not like a funny joke? Like I was saying this earlier, but like Xanth, I wanted to tell you this. Like, can you imagine if I could go back to like 2017 and like tell like us from back then, like, I'm future Rad. Here's what's gonna happen. They're gonna spend 5 years making the next Sonic game. And it's gonna be a Breath of the Wild clone essentially, and we're gonna know about it because of a 4chan leak. That's gonna be actually accurate and correct. and they're gonna make a Sonic movie. They're actually gonna make 2 of them, and they're both gonna actually. The first one's gonna look awful. They're gonna make this like ungodly design, and it's gonna look terrible. And then everyone's gonna complain about it. And then they change the design and they fix it, and that's like never done. Like no one does that when they make movies ever. But they do it anyway, and then it ends up being good actually. And they make a sequel, and it's also really good. And the game still isn't out. They still haven't even shown its gameplay. But we know because of the 4chan. Anyway, and they're gonna make a new version of the PACX format. That's PACX it's a pack file that contains inside of it several different pack files, each of which are compressed. And those are PACXV3, but the outside is called PACXV4, even though it's a new thing entirely. They're gonna do that. They're gonna use Bullet instead of Havoc. I mean, you can just keep going. Oh, and they're gonna make a Roblox Sonic game, and it's official. We're gonna have there's gonna be a thing called an NFT. It's the stupidest thing ever, and we're all gonna do this, and then Sega's gonna say we wouldn't do that, and then they're gonna do it. There's gonna be a movie made about NFTs. They're actually doing that. And there's a global pandemic and a war. That also happens. Anyway, it's like, can you imagine? What would the reaction have been? Like, no, you're lying. That's not gonna. No, all of that happens. All of that happens. Anyway, hey, mind seeing the countdown? I know, curious when it's They said 7 a.m. I think PST. Let me pull that up again. 7 a.m. PST on Saturday is what they said. So I don't know. What time is that? Let's see. Well, Pacific Standard Time is currently not being observed because Daylight Savings Time is a thing and it's really dumb. But so when Daylight Savings Time starts, you don't just set the clock, like you actually change time zones, right? So, when Daylight Savings Time is not a thing, in the areas that use Pacific Time, you use a time zone called Pacific Standard Time, alright? And then when Daylight Savings Time is happening, they instead use another time zone called Pacific Daylight Time, I think. So there's PST and there's PDT. Anyway, so Sega said it ends at 7 a.m. PST, but currently they're in Daylight Savings Time, so they're not using that. They're using PDT. So I don't know if that was a mistake, and they meant to say PDT, or if they actually meant the time zone that no one's using right now. But regardless, it's gonna be, depending on what they actually meant, it's gonna be an hour or so of a difference. But in PST, the time zone that no one's using right now, it is currently 1:23 a.m. So like 6 hours, right? Like about 6 hours from now, is when this is gonna be unlocked. But if what they meant is PDT, I forget if that's an hour ahead or behind. I'm stupid. It's an hour ahead, so it would be like 5 hours, basically. You know, I'm rounding, but you get, you know, it's about that amount of time. So that's how long it'll be before it's free. I know. Sorry, time zones are stupid. Yeah. Did you hear? The U.S. Congress just passed a law like a few weeks ago out of nowhere for no freaking reason. They just announced that they passed a law that Daylight Savings Time is no longer going to be a thing going forward, starting in when, let's see, I forget when it was, 2024 I think, or something like that. It's in a few years from now. It's from that point on, it's not going to be a thing anymore. When was it? Well, this article doesn't say. I'm trying to like find. I forget when it was, but it's in a few years from now. Daylight savings time is no longer gonna be a thing. So in the U.S. anyway. So yay, I guess. I guess it's a good thing because it's really complicated. Honestly, it's really stupid. It's like for some part of the year we change time zones for no reason at all. Really. I mean, there used to be maybe a reason, not really anymore. It was mostly for like farmers, but it didn't even really do, I don't think, what it was trying to do, so it's just kind of dumb. Oh yeah, here it is. November 2023. So, from that point on, the way it's going to work is actually, it's going to be daylight savings time forever. So it's never going to go back to the ST one. It's always going to be DT from that point on. So, okay, whatever. That's fine. I don't really care. That's easier because you don't have to explain it to everyone every single time. You can just be like, here's the time. Cool. You stopped using it years ago and it's the worst thing ever. When you wake up in winter, it's still pitch black outside. It makes it hard to wake up. Oh, yeah, I did think about that. I think, oh, I forget. The one that they're doing is, they're gonna switch it to, daylight savings time forever. So, yeah, so you're right. So that will be a problem. Yeah, because it's an hour ahead. Forever. Great. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. Maybe it would have been better to do it an hour behind forever instead, you know? Maybe not. I don't freaking know. I don't really care. I can't care anymore, you know? It's like... I don't mean to be, like, real, but, you know, it's like... Pandemic, war, political nonsense, and then it's like... Also, the time's gonna change. It's like, okay... Sure, why not? Yeah, I actually that's valid. Like legit, that would stink. I can see how that would really get to. Yeah, it gets to me. There's been a few times in my life where I've unfortunately like, for some reason or another, I've like woken up when like the sun's down. You know, like sometimes it's because I like take a nap and then I sleep too long and it's like, oh no, you know, I meant to wake up an hour or two before this, you know, but my alarm didn't go off and now I screwed up maybe my sleep schedule as well when I go to bed later today, you know, oh no. There's been a few things like that, but it is a weirdly bad feeling. Like, it's hard to explain because it's like, even when you totally know that it's like, yeah, I took a nap, it's fine, you know? There's just something about it. There's like something inside of you that's like deep. It's like wired to be like, I'm sad because I woke up when the sun was down. I don't know. It's like weird. It like you do genuinely get like depressed a little. So yeah, I get that. That does stink. I don't know. Maybe I'll just have to wake up at a little earlier, you know? So that isn't a problem. I'll wake up at 3 in the morning. What time is it now? 4? Oh. I did it. I woke up. Yay. Yeah, anyway, you get it. Also, yeah. So anyway, so for all asking, I think it's like, it's either 5 or 6 hours. It depends on whether it's like I made a typo there or not in that tweet. But it's roughly, it's just probably expect 6 hours so that if it is 5 that they meant, then you're not disappointed. Right. But anyway, it's honestly kind of fun. It's not worth paying money for. So yeah, do wait for it to be free for sure. Yes, I should sleep. Yeah, I'm going to. The thing with my streams is that lately it's just been so nuts, right? That like as soon as I stop streaming, it's like I don't know when I'm gonna be able to do it again, you know? Because sometimes it'll seem like, oh, I'll just be able to do it tomorrow, and then it's like, no, you won't, because something goes horribly wrong again, like a house blows up, or you know, your health declines for some reason. All these things just freaking happen, and so it's like, I just don't know, like, you know, so I kind of don't, it's like, man, I don't want to stop, you know, but I need to, so, I will, but anyway, I'll see you all again soon, whenever that may be. Whenever I get a chance. Hopefully like tomorrow, but we'll see. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow, but I will try to be online then. But anyway, thanks for watching this thing. Started off with this freaking like Roblox game that's official for some reason, and then it became a mod. No, I blabbed about the movie for a year, and then it became a mod, and then it became a Corey demo, and then it became code. So that's a typical rad stream for you. But so what do you title the stream? I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it. I don't freaking care. I can't think of a better name is the thing. But anyway, let me shut up. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you all soon. Let's end it with something funny. Where's the one? Is this it? Yes. Now that's funny. It's so funny. Anyway, later everyone.